Righty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, oh, you had a little bit of pessimism yesterday. Everything in China ended up doing good. You're already bouncing here on the day, and I got a couple of cool things to show you, but people are reacting to the earnings. Disney had a pretty decent earnings, I would say. I wouldn't want to say good, but the news of job cuts as well as saving money and even bringing back the dividend, that helped out a little bit. You have retailers in the morning. They did good in a weird way. The earnings optimism, travel stocks, they didn't do that bad. It kind of eased up here, but the main story that you're getting today is about the yield curve being the most inverted. So that one's pretty wild. Besides that, though, we are dealing with everything else that we've had over the last couple of days. You did get the jobless claims, and it barely came in above, but at least it beat. So that was a decent sign there. But as of now, we are still trading within the range of yesterday. We're probably going to open up maybe around here. You're already up about 1% now before the bell. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with the whole buy the open, sell the close, or is it going to be buy the close, sell the open? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure, man. We're going to see. We're going to see. But Chatadonia. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Oh, that just made me scream. Oh my gosh. Dude, right now? Pre-markets within 2 minutes. I think this might be the earliest peach here. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, Bradley Frizzle and the peach is here. Oh my, is this real? I'm not awake yet. I'm still dreaming. Oh my gosh, horn. Oh my gosh. That's what I'm talking about. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Peach Nation? I'm standing up now in the morning. Oh my gosh. That's how you say good morning. Holy crap. Good morning, Chatadonia. Are you kidding me? Good morning, Bradley Frizzle. Chatadonia, oh my gosh, you better be hyped in the morning now. You better be giving me a good morning right now. Oh, good morning, baby. How you living? Open face, good morning. Danny, good morning, baby. What's up, Wesley O'Neal? Oh, what's up, Lori? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. The man, the myth, the legend. Amen. Good morning, Bell Brand. What's up, Battleborn? What's up, Nepal? What's up, Nathan? Oh, yeah, get waking up right there. El Trapado, Lateral, One Way, Hobby Life, Della, Flame, Trapper Wolf, baby, Sam, TTF, Cole, Rookie, Broski, Matt Riley, Gunner, Carp. Oh, my gosh, the chat is going crazy. Andres, Chris Saeed, Dark Star, Sean, Robbie, Dia, Ivan, Tony. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Be Like Mike? What's up, Razul? What's up, Sack Pits? What's up, Creamy Goodness? Oh, Jay Samuels, how you living, baby? Oh, my gosh. Play Chaser in the house. Holy shit is in the house. That's how I felt about that peach right there. What's up, Noob? Good morning. Eunice, good morning. Jasmine, good morning. Robert, good morning. Tyree, oh, my gosh. All right. Do you feel the energy? Oh, man, you better be up right now. Y'all better be awake. Oh, my gosh. I need to clean my glasses off right now, too. I just went crazy. Oh, my gosh. Retail Minaj. I've never heard. I like that. Retail Minaj. That's like Nicki Minaj. Good morning. What's up, Kobe McGuire? What's up, JG? What's up, Real Fried Rice? Tibia Lifer. Better Meta. Louise. I like that's a fun way to say Louise. What's going on, Samrat? God is good. Tell him, Inverse King. Tell him. Amen. Like the video. Sakodi. Can. Tony. Again. Mario. Oh, my gosh, Chad. Do you feel it? I hope you're doing good. Captain Underpants. You know I love those books as a kid. I was a big Captain Underpants guy. I read all of them. That was one of the first, like, real books I read, I think, besides, like, Green Eggs and Ham. I was down to read Captain Underpants. That shit hit, bro. That shit hit. Oh, what's good, man? I'm excited. I think we're going to have a wild day today. Now the Bears may need to fight a little bit, but we're going to find out. The jobless claims was pretty, I guess it was kind of decent. It just depends how you look at it, but now we're going to deal with a lot of earnings, actually. You had a lot after the bell here. I'm sure we're going to get a couple more and should be a lot of excitement. I'm cleaning my glasses right now. They're kind of like not getting clean. Does anybody ever have this problem? I think we'll be good though. Yeah, what the hell? I just cleaned my glasses and now they're dirtier. What kind of shit is this, man? Oh man, but we have a lot of news to go over. So Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. I hope you're feeling blessed, and it is going to be a good one. It is going to be a good one. Let us get into the news. Credit Suisse, their path to profitability got steeper as global ambitions suffered a body blow. Clients pulled $120 billion last quarter, and the firm forecasted a bigger loss. Investment bank and wealth management returns led to a net loss of $1.5 billion. Fixed income revenue slumped 84%, and equities tumbled 96%. The 2022 bonus pool was cut by half, and the management board got zilch. Shares slid as much as 12%. Trifigura faces a $577 million loss after nickel cargoes that they bought didn't contain the metal they were supposed to. The trader spent the past 2 months uncovering what it says is systematic fraud. People familiar said the group's head of nickel and cobalt trading is leaving the company and has started a legal action against Indian businessman Pratik Gupta. Futures advanced as investors await assessed earnings report. Treasury yields tick lower. The yen strengthened, followed a volatile session after Bloomberg reported that Japan's ruling LDP faces internal fissures if Fumio Kishida picks a hawkish Hirohide Yamaguchi as BofJ chief. The dollar weakened against all G10 peers, and gold advanced. Money managers cut $300 billion of bearish stocks and are now positioned more in line with historic norms, robbing the market of pent-up the demand. The shift took a swath of funds from underweight holding equities close to average of the past decade. They are now closest to neutral positioning they've been since the second quarter of 2022. JP Morgan and Deutsche Bank data show. So that's what I was going to bring out to y'all, man. You want to see this? I was going to sell you this tin, but they already gave it. Can I get some likes? That's it. I got undercut on my tin I was going to sell you. I already have one for you. Here it is. Here it is. Got some pre-market movers. Run up the likes, baby. I'm going to show you the chart for that. So what I just read to you, it's quite interesting. So over the last month or so now, you could kind of see how the year started. But what you're seeing, asset managers and levered funds plus asset managers in general now, again, this is net neutral at the dotted line. More people now are net neutral than ever before. So it's kind of good. That means some of that short squeeze is running out, and everybody's kind of positioned to either pile into the long or pile into the lows, which I think is quite fascinating. So good morning, baby. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, man. So credit steep rally means it's time to play defense. Money managers say the low-hanging fruit has been collected, said Maria Stahelli at Fish after buying in at the lowest price for a decade. Some investors are abandoning risky bets, saying they say the gains have shrunk the bond premiums. Canada's Life is moving forward with high-quality defensive names that could see through the earnings recession. The Bob Iger effect, Disney will axe 7,000 jobs. As Bob Iger seeks to save $5.5 billion. The plan includes slashing $3 billion from its budget for movies and TVs and the rest from non-content related areas. The company will be split into 3 divisions: entertainment, parks, and ESPN. Shares jumped pre-market after the beat. More job cuts. JP Morgan fired hundreds of mortgage employees. Alliance Bernstein is said to have eliminated more than 100 roles, including in North America. A firm will slash 19% of their workforce. Janice Henderson will open a new office for its CEO in New York. First Abu Dhabi Bank is pressing ahead with potential offer for Stanchart. Adani's slide resumed after MSCI said they are reviewing the amount of shares linked to the group that were freely tradable in public markets. PepsiCo rose after their profit and sales outlook beat. AbbVie's guidance fell short as its biggest drug, Humira, faced direct competition for the first time in the United States. Rising real interest rates pose a risk to oil's rally. The correlation between WTI and the U.S. 10-year rates has weakened after being positive last year when energy was the main driver of inflation. Investors are now concerned higher rates impact energy demand. They don't fight the Fed concept is increasingly relevant in this market, Bloomberg said. 11:30 today, you're going to get a $75 billion 4-week bond auction, $60 billion of 8-week bills. ECB Najala speaking at 12. 1 p.m., you're going to get $21 billion of 30-year bonds. 1 p.m., ECB de Coast and Guendo speak. 2 p.m., Mexico rate decision. 6 p.m., Peru rate decision. And then EU Leaders Summit is through Friday. Earnings include PayPal, Motorola, News Corp, Expedia, and Dexcom. Joe Biden ought to display the salvaged Chinese balloon tech. Joe Biden downplayed classified document discovery at his personal office in his Delaware home, calling them a stray of papers in a PBS interview. He also dismissed concerns about his age and said the U.S. recovered from the downed Chinese balloon and he does not see a recession this year or next. That's a new one. John Fetterman, the Pennsylvania senator who suffered a stroke while running for election last year, was hospitalized after being lightheaded. A spokesperson said it didn't appear to be another stroke. U.S. initial jobless claims rose more than forecast to 196,000 last week from 183,000 previously. Mexico will probably slow their pace of tightening to 25 basis points and signal no plans for future increases. Peru is expected to raise reference rate by 25 basis points. Mexican inflation accelerated 7.9 year-on-year last month in line with estimates from 7.82 in December. Brazilian inflation was 5.7 in January, slowing for the 7th month. The Riksbank hiked by 50 basis points to 3% as expected, and they flagged another rise in the spring. It'll sell bonds from April. Sweden's krona advanced. Romania halted their campaign of raising rates. Bank of England Andrew Bailey said the UK may have turned a corner on inflation, but stressed risks. PHILO warned against lifting rates too early. Banque de France Francois Villeroy said French inflation should peak in the first half and then ease. German inflation eased to the slowest pace in 5 months in January. The delayed CPI figure came in at 9.2 versus 9.6%. Statistical tweaks mostly drove the deceleration in the underlying price pressure. The UK RICS house price index worsened to negative 47 in January from negative 42, the lowest since 2009. Price expectations were negative for the first time in 12 months, everywhere except Northern Ireland. And then the first UN aid convoy has entered Syria. The death toll near 18,000. My goodness. That's crazy. That's crazy. Here, hold on. It's hot in here. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your bonds. All your bonds. I am getting so hot. I'm going to short the rates with a little bit of pop, pop, and a little. No? Okay. I don't know. I don't know how you feeling today. Janet Yellen, she still wants to visit China, but she has no specific plans after the diplomatic spat over the alleged Chinese spy balloon. Improved communication is important, she said, but a decision on when to go depends on the state and defense departments. China's new lending probably remained below year-earlier levels in January as COVID suppressed demand, Bloomberg Economics said. Consensus is for an aggregate financing of 5.4 trillion won, 795 billion. China's trade relations with Austria showed concrete signs of thawing, with coal shipments resuming after more than 2 years and hopes of a return of lobster and wine sales. Taiwan inflation accelerated to 3% last month from 2.7. Singapore lured in 17 billion in fixed asset investments. Brent and WTI may fall more than $10 a barrel this year if Russia keeps excluding crude and fuel, Citi said. China's state-run refiners stepped in imports for China, with at least 3 super tankers carrying the Urals grade heading toward the Asian nation. An influx of diesel in northwest Europe has swelled the regional inventories, easing concerns about the end of Russian shipments. Stockpile reached 227 million barrels last month. That's a 3.6% upward revision from prior forecasts. Oil edged up, rallying more than 7% this week. Copper and iron ore advanced, while aluminum fell for a 7th day. A blistering rally in the cobalt market is turning into a rout. Wheat advanced. India is considering extending their wheat export ban to lower domestic prices. Our coal Mittal cautioned on outlook of steel demand, saying China's real estate woes and tighter monetary policy may drag on consumption. Globus Medical will buy NuVasive in an all-stock deal, valuing it at $3.1 billion. A total of 3 credit issuers looking to sell U.S. investment-grade bonds today. It looks to be about $30 billion this week. J.M. Smucker reached a deal with Post Holding to sell pet food brand, including Rachel by Ray Nourish and Kibbles and Bits for $1.2 billion. They sold Kibbles and Bits. Wow. Toshiba said they got an offer from a consortium led by domestic PE firm JIP, suggesting that the sale is back on track for the group previously ran into difficulties. The final buyout is $15.2 billion. Global banks seek to end drought in China property debt sales. Abbott to buy cardiovascular systems for $20 a share. I think that's CISS or something, or CSCC. Next Tracker tops goal set of $638 million in biggest 2023 U.S. IPO. Philip Morris rose after guidance beat. Unilever reported their weakest operating margin in at least 7 years. AstraZeneca rose after they beat profit, and Toyota edged higher after topping estimates. Its northern operations lost money. Robinhood wants to repurchase a stake of more than 7% previously controlled by Sam Bankman. It also canceled about $500 million of stock-based compensation for their co-founders. Apollo slowing asset sales offset by retirement. Hedge funds hurting for Adani bargains are using the playbook. Nintendo Zelda price hike options door for more expensive gains. Coinbase CEO decries rumors of possible U.S. ban on staking. And Twitter draws EU ire for incomplete disinformation report. KKR hires Goldman partner and head of energy transition, Galileo. Third Point has taken a stake in Salesforce. 5 takeaways from Disney's first quarter earnings. Roche and Janssen expand collaborations in precise medicine. Disney first quarter earnings ended up being good. Disney price target raised to 140 from 115 at Guggenheim. Microsoft to color code staffers expense reports amid cost cuts. The Adani empire massive loss was triggered by the Hindenburg report laid bare the gulf between India's corporate world and financial centers in London and New York. Gautam Adani and the complex structure that helped his conglomerate vault to prominence now finds themselves under a microscope. Valentine's Day variety or viciousness. A British waste company is offering people the chance to have a garbage truck named after their trashy exes. And closer to home, the San Antonio Zoo will let you name a cockroach after the ex and even feed it to an animal who needs chocolate. Okay, that's like did a lot of people get their hearts broken in the last year? That's a different take on Valentine's Day if you're interested in that. From high stakes whodunits to nonfiction, where experts sagely re-examine stories we thought we understood. This season, reading will keep us on our toe. Here are some offerings for the spring. Children of the Revolution, Iran's Islamic Republic has survived more than 40 years due to an informal compact with its people. It allowed her turn a blind eye to some social freedoms, and in return, the people didn't demand its overthrow. Now calls to death to the regime are challenging that. And then on this day in history, in 1986, Halley's Comet last appeared in the inner solar system. It's the only short period comet that regularly visible to the naked eye from Earth, coming around every 75 to 79 years. You could catch it in the next mid-2061. Wow. There you go. Halley's Comet. Would you look at that? So, Chad, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We got you, baby. I love you. I hope you're ready. Got a couple of pre-market movers. 23andMe, they gained 8.7% after the genetic company boosted their revenue guidance for full year. Firm holdings plummets 17% after the buy now, pay later firm reported estimates that missed and cut full year guidance. Baxter BAX drops 8% after the medtech company adjusted earnings per share fell for the first quarter. CyberArk cyber shares are up 3.9 after the cybersecurity company reported fourth quarter results that analysts see as strong. Digital Turbine app sinks 17% after the online growth platform operator for the third quarter adjusted earnings per share missed. Hims and Hers, Hims shares are up 7 after the company gets upgraded to buy by Jefferies. IPG slips 5.7 after the advertising agency forecast organic net revenue for 2023 lower than peers. Mattel plunged as much as 11 as the toy maker that owns Hot Wheel and Barbies reported worse than expected annual outlook. MGM rises 6% after the casino operator posted better than expected adjusted EBITDA and authorized $2 billion in buybacks. NuVasive gains 4.9 after Bloomberg reporting the medical device maker Globus Inc. is said to be nearing an all-stock deal to buy the firm. O'Reilly strong top-line performance beats. Shares rose 2.9. RPD shares declined 7 after the cloud software company headline was offset by weak revenue forecasts. Ralph Lauren reported quarterly estimates that beat for the high-end consumers. Shares are up 2%. PepsiCo reported fourth quarter profit that beat expectations, a sign that inflation-wary grocery shoppers are absorbing higher prices on beverages and snacks. Sonos rises 13% after the audio product maker reported first quarter results and revenue that beat estimates. Raymond James upgrades them. TPR rises as much as 8.7 ahead of the bell after the company boosted adjusted earnings per share and guidance for the year. Tech Target, TTGT, falls 29% as the internet and media service company released 2023 outlook that missed analyst expectations. Tempur Sealy, TPX shares declined 3.8 after issuing a profit forecast for the current year that trailed estimates. Tesla shares are on track to extend their breakneck rally up over 100% from their intraday low on January 6. The Tesla vehicles are back after major price cuts and broader rotation into growth and technology. Shares gained 3% today at 208. Vintage Wine, VWE, plunges 29% after they reported preliminary results that missed revenue and margin expectation. CEO pulled guidance and they shifted CEO to executive and chairman. And then Disney rises as much as 6% after job cuts and saying they're looking to save $5.5 billion in savings. Wow. Look at that. Disney was crazy. They were barely moving, and then boom, that job cut news. And then again, if you didn't watch the watch list, they're bringing back the dividend, but not immediately. So maybe towards the end of the year, we will have a potential play on Disney. Hopefully that gives us time for it to come down. You know what I'm saying? That could be very good. That could be very, very good. So I like it. I like it. So, Chad, I'm going to go to the bathroom here. I love you. Follow me on Instagram. I hope you're ready for another day. We got like 7 hours, baby. Ooh, I hope you're ready. But I will be RB. I'll be RB. Amen. Amen.
Can you think of any other world leader in trade places with Xi Jinping? Not a joke. Can you think of any? Who would? I can't think of one. This man has enormous problems. Enormous. He has also great potential. But so far, he has an economy that's not functioning very well.
China's government didn't like it. The foreign ministry calling the remarks, quote, highly irresponsible and a violation of basic diplomatic protocols. They went on to say, we are firmly opposed to that and condemn it. Bloomberg's Anne-Marie down in D.C. AMH, what do you make of that?
Well, the president is once again, Jonathan, taking aim not directly at China, but at Xi Jinping himself. This is basically a follow-on of what he said at the State of the Union, which was an ad lib. This was something he said off the cuff. It wasn't his prepared remarks saying, name me one leader who wants to trade places with Xi Jinping. And then in this interview, he talks about what he calls, quote, enormous problem Xi Jinping is facing. He looks at the domestic concerns of the economic complex in China right now, coming out of what many are calling a failed COVID-0 policy. What is China facing? Very high unemployment rate when it comes to the youth. They're facing a downturn in the housing market. There's a number of issues this economy is facing, and I think the president is trying to get that across to the American people, because a lot of the times what we see Xi Jinping and the Chinese Communist Party do is placate to nationalists and talk tough on the United States. But Biden's trying to point out that it's not all rainbows and butterflies over there in China.
That's the international story. Let's talk about the domestic issues as well. AMH, the president has been baiting Republicans over one single issue. How have Republicans been responding to it?
Yeah, this is Social Security and this is Medicare. And the president's going to do it once again today, Jonathan, because he is going to Florida. And of course, it is the senator from Florida, Senator Rick Scott, who first put this proposal about potentially.
Yeah, bro. Biden was calling out Xi Jinping. They already made a statement too. They getting mad. Well, you shouldn't have flown the balloon. That's what you get for bringing that balloon around here. Papa. No? Okay. I don't know. I feel like we all got united under a balloon. I thought it was I had a moment. I don't know about you. I don't know. But listen, man. Enough of the news. I'm sure we're going to get more all day. But Chad, y'all have been killing it here. So I need your help. I need to know your first play of the day. Y'all have been on fire. Here's the warning, so then you can't cry about it and send an email and be like, oh, man, that's unfair. Just all you got to do is post a play. If you don't post a play, you try to troll, it's not a play, you will be banned. We love you, mods. Let it fly, bro. Let's go. What do we got? Uber calls. Overnight Tesla. AMD put. Carvana. Upstart. Uber calls, Tesla 220, Amazon and Tesla, NetEase, buy Google, Disney calls, Google, sell NVIDIA, SPY call, Tesla calls, buying Pypl, BBBY, Skedit, NVIDIA calls, ban him, I don't want to see a Skedit, watching Euro dollars, Google, Amazon 102, Google calls, Coin calls, SPY calls, Google calls, Disney 118, SPY, Google call, 115, 120, Disney calls, selling overnight, Tesla, put, NASDAQ, SPY, straddle, TQQ, BBBY, Disney, buy low, Enphase, SPY sell MGM calls, SPY Uber, Tesla calls, AZM puts, Phase talks, Balloon, Abanum, GMBL, Enphase shares, Bitcoin long, Cody shares, Meta put, let's go, buy more TQQQ, SPX calls, selling premium, hopefully UNG, Tesla shares, BBBY, Gazprom, Disney, Carvana, Netflix, holding Tesla, Disney, Tesla, Amazon calls, Costco calls, Small Wise Choices, Sys Flags, overnight 312, Hood puts, Tesla, FLNG, Meta, sell MGM, buy Coke, Phase calls, Rig, SI shares, sell MGM, Outlet, Wolf calls, Left shares, Google calls, Tesla, Abiva calls, on Tesla, BP calls, SPY, March 360 puts, Netflix, BP, Pep calls, Buenos Dias, and Wheat calls, CCJ, Tesla calls. That was decent. Y'all did decent. Y'all did. Too many. I'm only going to follow the Twitch tomorrow. Twitch, this is your time to shine, Twitch, tomorrow morning. Twitch is more on point. Come on. Win, baby. Let's go. That's too much side chatter. Oh, I just want that. Dude, Twitch was on fire. I'm just going to look at the Twitch next time. That's it, baby. I got a couple plays. I'm going to be looking at Pepsi. That is good earnings. RL, again, another good earnings. They didn't go up as much, but if that one does find a way to rebound, we're going to see how it plays out. Disney as well. Let's see the back and forth. And then, again, I'm definitely going to be watching Disney all year now after that Disney news or after that dividend news. Then Uber, we're still in that. Watch Credit Suisse. I think some of the other banks are up too, so going to be watching that. Then PayPal, they have earnings today. There's even like Dexcom as well. And then Airbnb, Wynn, and Expedia. You got all of those other ones. So I'm going to see how that one ends up playing out. And it could be a good one. But all of the travel sympathies, those could be in play. So let's see what happens, Chatadonia. Oh, another peach. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Google buy, please. 930. I know Google, I think they're still struggling a little bit. Even the market now, we are right where that level came out. Like we talked about a little bit earlier here, it seems like net positioning is kind of neutral now. So that creates a couple of opportunities. But, Chad, we got about 1 minute. Do we have time for any questions? I think it's the same levels as yesterday. So really getting back up to like the 4150, 55, and then 4170 is a soft level, then 4180. And then if you break that, you go to 4200. You say we got like 1 minute. 1 minute, baby. KD to the Suns. I know you could thank Matt Ashiba for that, but that'd be pretty hype though. I like Kevin Durant. Good guy, that Kevin Durant. He's a good guy, baby. He's a good guy, man. He's good, bro. It's good. What a peach, baby. What a peach. I don't know. Somebody got explained the peach this morning, and they're like, so it means nothing. So it's like, I don't know, man. People want to know the peach, but when they get the peach, I don't know if like you know what I'm saying. It's just like you got to be there. I don't know how to explain it, man. I don't know how to explain it. You gotta be there, bro. That's what you gotta do. So let's go, baby. But Chad, it's game time. I hope you're ready for another day. We're bright and early. We're ready to go. You guys are in the game. I love it. You know, it's a beautiful time to be alive. Chad, I hope you know you're blessed. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a special group of people who have made the ultimate sacrifice, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out and thank you all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. I appreciate you and just straight up thank you. And even big shout out there to all the families as well too. They have made their sacrifice, and anybody out there serving their local community, being a helping hand, being positive, being a positive light. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, police officers, firefighters, thank you as well. Even if you volunteering at the nonprofits, you just volunteering to volunteer, bro. Thank you and God bless you as well. I hope you know you are appreciated, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Oh, you feel it? Oh, you feel it, Chad? Welcome to Thursday. Oh, this is almost getting to the pregame. And then that's it. And then it's Friday. And then next week, before you know it, it leads into the CPI. Oh, what's going to happen? So we got a lot of pre-market movers here based on the earnings. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. Keep all of these plays in mind. Again, everything from travel to Ralph Lauren, even Toyota. Again, they did good too, but we will see, where are they now? Ralph Lauren went up. Again, Expedia reports tonight. Again, they're already kind of up here again. MGM and Wynn. I'm surprised they even held off of that. So we're going to find out. Jobless claims was slightly better than expected in the sense that jobless claims ticked up a little bit. So did continuing claims. But again, I was even surprised. I think we were already just a little bit bullish, but it was pretty wild to see considering, we are coming off of one of the biggest job reports out there. So we are going to find out. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Bob Iger live on CNBC. Oh, watch Disney. So Disney's going to be a wild one too. Again, 118. I believe this is the this was a really kind of the where they announced the job cuts and all that other stuff there after hours. Again, right when we got off, they announced it. I put out a stream alert. It was crazy. But Chad, we got 15 seconds remaining. You're almost at 1,000 likes. We're gonna have a bunch of stuff to go over today. A bunch of different things. Even then, you even got Japanese rumors too. Oh man, it's gonna get crazy. Oh, banks are on the low. Yeah. Even Amazon there too. Again, we still got the Ubers. And there it is. Round one. Fight. So you're opening up about 1%. I think NASDAQ is 1.3. Now the real question is going to be, do we get the buy the open, sell the close, or do we reverse this? So there you go. You're back at 41.55. You're back above the schmuck level, if you're familiar with the schmuck level from the other day. So give it a little bit here. But again, 41.70 all the way to 41.80, and then that opens the door to 4,200. Chinese balloon fleet spied on 40-plus nations. Damn, that's a lot of nations. How many balloons do they have? It's a lot of helium. Amazon, that sucked that one came down. Enphase is moving up a little bit. Or no, that's PayPal. Again, PayPal's the one with earnings. I may want to average down if we could get a good flip on PayPal, but I'm going to wait till middle of the day. Uber went down. Watch Win in MGM. Win is still up 6, so watch if pretty much if all the travel ones keep running. And then again, Expedia, they are going to be today. Everything's already ticking up. I think even Airbnb was on the high. Bonds are even in the green. You have a 30-year bond auction today. Yeah, Uber. Oh, yeah, Uber just dropped 0.7 there off the open. So 41.52. Still near the highs of the schmuck level. We will see how that one plays. Watch the banks. Remember, they were a leader. Everything's green right now. Energy's the worst on the day. Financials is near the low. They're only up 0.3, but tech is leading at 1.4, and then discretionaries are at 1.1. Google just still keeps going down. That's the weird part. Netflix is in the green. Where's Microsoft? Microsoft's pretty solid in the green. Apple is up 1.3. Don't forget about NVIDIA. Hilton B earnings too. Oh, yeah, where's Affirm? Affirm, 13% down. Not too bad. It's way better than the 25% it was down earlier. Disney. Yeah, Disney back at 116. So that'd be nice if it did, what's it called? Again, I just hate Disney. I've been trapped on Disney. I just hate the higher prices with it. But let's see if it does what Uber did yesterday. But you got a couple more dollars to go down. Yeah, Philip Morris had a good guidance. Philip Morris was actually really good. So they're up. Again, I don't know if I think Altria too. They got to go off of that. Apple is going to lead the market down. Well, you saw the effect of what one big name could do. So yesterday, Google, that was kind of your first time dealing with like individual news in a weird way, because we haven't had anything like that in a minute. Enphase, they're green, but they came down. MGM is still going up 7. Win as well, bro. They're killing it. Yeah, dude, Tesla was at like 208. Yeah, so Tesla came down, but they're still at 206, solidly in the green right now. Coinbase, 3%. 0.81, the bonds are finally ticking up here. We'll see if that holds. 41.55, NVIDIA's on the high. Tapestry, what was the other earnings? Oh, Pepsi. Again, Pepsi ended up doing good. That's a value play, defensive. And they've still been kind of down there. Pepsi could be an interesting one, even though kind of value's been shunned. What else? There was Pepsi and one more. UAL's coming up. NVIDIA. Good morning, Chattadonia. Microsoft 1.9. Abivi's going. Kellogg's. There's one more. I don't know. I think I'm forgetting it. BA, yeah, Boeing is doing good. Google keeps flushing. So watch out for that. Tesla off the bottom. SPY is still within the opening candles. You're right at VWAP right now. Unity on the low. Uber selling off. Roblo's up 2.4. Microsoft still. Watch if Microsoft gives up some of that. Amazon's coming back up. Amazon, Apple, Meta's kind of up there, but definitely not as much. And then Netflix, those are just solidly 1% in the green. Yeah, Bank of America. Yeah, damn, Bank of America flipped, but Citi is up. And then XLF is still positive. Bank of America looks to do its own thing right there. Here's Google. NVIDIA, Airbnb. Let's see, which one was it? PayPal. Oh, Ralph Lauren. That's the one. PayPal or Ralph Lauren and damn, Ralph Lauren did pop here. Yeah, they're getting to the high end. So Ralph Lauren could break out. Keep an eye on that again. They did good. They've been constantly doing good. Abby vibe, baby. Again, I think Hilton reported this morning too. Again, all the travel earnings have been great. So, but Airbnb still kind of below the 120. Like, go look at Expedia. They're breaking out on their daily. So we'll see. Roblo's on the high still. Ralph Lauren is public. Yeah, RL. LVS with the gap and drop. Pepsi's trying to work its way up. Let me see. Do these have conference calls later? AppLovin. Remember that was the one yesterday went up like 30%. Today is Thursday. I can't believe it's already Thursday. Abby call, that started at 9. O'Reilly call starts at 11. And then again, you have Lyft and Net after hours too. And then Kellogg's call just started too as well. Pepsi's still high though. I like Pepsi though. I'm considering that one by my weight here. Again, we're actually coming towards the lows, but first only been like 6 minutes. Watch happens at 41.45. Usually at first 30 minutes, we're probably going to bounce within the range if it's not an automatic breakout. And it looks like Google is not helping things out. Yeah, Microsoft's even on a cheek leg. Amazon now. Amazon's into the low. So is Apple. They just had a quick pop though. All the tech is coming down. Except Tesla. Tesla's last couple of days been great. Yeah, Abby was weird. They even missed guidance again, but they are still moving up here. And then again, Philip Morris. Activision's on the high. MOS. NVIDIA. Baba coming. Oh, I forgot about Hood. That's crazy. They canceled $500 million of stock-based compensation. So that's good, but I didn't. That's like, damn, they were really getting paid. Iger said everything is on the table in terms of the Hulu deal with Comcast. So Disney went to 116, kind of fighting here a little bit, but up 4.5, still solidly in the green. Treasury curve, again, that's the headline here today. The yield curve is the most inverted right now. Actually, I don't know if it'll show up. Bob Iger said he won't speculate on whether to buy or sell Hulu stake. So here it is. How many likes you got? I don't know if I show this to people. Some people might not like it. Some people, oh, you guys are almost at 1,000. Run up those likes. I got a nice pretty picture to show you. And then you may have missed the other pretty picture. We'll get to that one in a second. But still going down, but a lot of names are working their way up. PayPal, I feel good, but if I could find a way to get out of it before earnings, that would be most ideal. So I think around 12 o'clock. Let's see where the price is and then try to use an average down there. And then we'll find out. Oh, did y'all get the 1,000? Oh, y'all are still. Yeah, you're almost there. 20 more likes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Are dislikes okay too? I'm just going to tell you to be reborn, my friend. I love you. I love you. I love you. But 6:38, man. 6:38. Oh, man. How did you not wake up excited? I love you. God bless you. Be reborn, my friend. My glorious friend. You know, you have a bright future ahead of you. For your mistakes will not be held against you. Amen? Amen. Amen. That's how we do it. You know what I'm saying? Amen. 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 So here it is. Thank you for liking the video. I love you. God bless you, Chad. Here's the yield curve. So this is on the year. But now let me just show you overall. I don't know if it'll show up if I do it, but pretty much now the yield curve, the 2-year, 10-year is now below. That's 1981. And then this is the drop into 1979. So it was already low, but this is one of the bigger stories today. That's why it's interesting now because Remember, I've been showing you the Fed futures, and we've been talking about how rate hike expectations have been climbing, you know, and the bond market kind of blinked a little bit. Well, that's the irony, because now the long end dropped as well too, but if this or went up, but if this starts coming back up again, and now the Fed futures in the short term already adjusting, it is like a massively deep yield curve. But now, you guys gave me extra likes. Hit the like button again. I'm gonna give you something else. I don't know how many people want to hear this. Some people are gonna love this. Some people are gonna hate this. Are you ready for this? It's small whispers. There's small whispers of a new economic situation floating around Wall Street. I don't know if you're gonna want to hear this right now. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Are you ready? Here it is, Chad. Some people are saying it is not going to be a hard landing. However, some people are also saying that it won't be a soft landing. The small whisper right now that people are already bringing up is that there will be a no landing situation. That's what they are calling it. No, not crash landing. No landing. No landing. That's it. I heard a little bit about it. Even this morning, you heard a little bit more. But yeah, that is something you got, a no landing. That is, I don't know if I agree with it at this point. I'm pretty skeptical, but it's people are talking about it. That's it. Not even a refuel. No, just no landing. Just no landing, bro. So that was a nice pop and drop. Netflix, Google, Amazon, a lot of things flipping right there. Even Meta. Whoa. Baba was going up there. That was nice. The Qs are running up for some reason. What does it mean? It means that the actual meaning of that is that people believe that inflationary pressures will deflate and you will get deflation without harming economic growth. So that you will get a natural deflation and that prices come down, the economy finds a way to normalize without entering into a period of secular, lack of growth, pretty much. So welcome to the party. Coin got knocked. It's probably off of Robinhood earnings. Again, Robinhood's crypto revenue was pretty bad. Despite everything happened. Iger says Disney's board is working on my successor, already underway. And Disney's selling off. Interesting. First couple minutes here, you're down. It doesn't mean much, but just see if you get back. Again, this was the recovery of the schmuck level. So really until 41.40, but it looks like 41.30. That was an important level yesterday. So same level, 41.58, I guess. But you couldn't even get above that today. And then 41.55, but we have seen some movement there. Damn, Meta just took 2 fat candles there. Damn, son. Oil's on the high. Bonds are even coming down. Apple, but they're still green. FRPT, deal reporter, fresh pet likely to get suitor soon. They're up 3. It just doesn't seem... just an article speculating, but it is moving. They actually hold it. They didn't do too crazy, but they're just holding near the highs. Fresh pit. What is a fresh pit? What does this mean? Fresh pit. Wasn't AI stocks going crazy in the morning? There's Meta. Meta's moving a lot. AI sold pre-market or at the bell. Oh, yeah, man. What's it called? Was doing good. Microsoft at the low, but Microsoft's still up 1%. That's crazy. And then Google down another 2%. That is actually wicked. Bro, that AI presentation, man. So Google is back to January 20th. It's not a month just yet, but still. There's a lot of AI stocks. I think every day you get a new AI stock, to be honest with you. That seems to have been the trend. Google for the long term? No, I mean, I'd want it at a much lower price. But usually, I mean, if Google's, if everything stays high and Google's around these levels, and maybe, you confirm a no landing or you confirm, things have gotten better, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But definitely, this drop, I mean, it's still expensive. That's kind of been the dilemma here, is as things have came down, it's not as if it put them in, the most optimal prices compared to just a week ago, 2 weeks ago. PayPal's on the low. They're still up. Uber, I didn't know Uber flipped up there on those down candles. Disney trying to bounce a little bit. They're holding a lot better to start off the morning. They could have definitely slowed, shot off. Pfizer, Merck, again, another new low. No landing. I mean, it would how it'll play out with stocks will be interesting, but the simple thing is, like, if people think there will be a re-inversion of the curve, the normalizing of the curve. Pretty much the idea is that you'll get disinflation, you'll get inflation coming down, and growth won't suffer tremendously because of it. It does sound like something from the Wizard of Oz. Oh, Uber at 37 now. There you go. So again, now let's see if it can magnet up to 38 and then watch for the break there. SMCI. Oh, yeah, damn. I think that one's been on fire from yesterday. Yeah, you guys are calling that. Dude, that thing's been straight up here. They want exit liquidity. Well, everyone's neutral. So, I mean, that's the thing. So SMCI, I don't know. I think somebody sold shares yesterday, 2 days ago. But this is what we talked about here in the morning. If you actually go look at asset managers and levered funds, this is the closest traders have been to neutral and managers in decades, or at least a decade. So this little line here is neutral. It's kind of looking like 2013, but we were on the downside of all of it. But essentially now, you have some people who are bullish, but you still have a ways to go. But now it's like everyone's waiting on the sidelines in both ways. So I think that, to me, I read it as you're losing some of the short squeeze fuel. And if things get confirmed, people are ready to pile in. And then if things get bad from here, people are ready to short it as well, too. Snow. SMCI is going crazy. Amazon's working. That's your first little SPY bounce. Baba's been ripping it here, so that one's been a little bit good. Win. Oh, man. Bro, win MGM. Am I selling at 38 on Uber? I do not know. We'll see how it is. I want to see how it performs relative to the market. Because if it does break past 38, it could have a lot of room. But at the same time, if it kind of shows resistance, and then depending, I want to see how it does with the market. Does it go up on greens with the market, or does it come down with the market, or vice versa? No, I still have the NQ short. Boyd Gaming. TSM is on the high, 2.8. A lot of chip makers are moving crazy. NXPI, yeah, that's another 2.5 right there. Baba's at the high again. Watch Uber. NetEase needs to move. But back to VWAP now. So the last 3 minutes where it got a little uglier. Baba's running 41.50 now. So again, 41.55, 41.58. Those are two levels to be watching for. Where's Tessie? These bonds got to bounce a little bit. Where's the dollar? Dollar's down. Whoa, what? Yo, the dollar had a little gap down there. So again, just keep in mind, I think the market might play this one out a little quicker. Yeah, dollar is down a lot. Baba is ripping now, 4%. Uber, Ason, CEOs 50 of what? Of Ason or SPY gap fill? That would be to the downside, wouldn't it? Yeah. So again, I'm expecting Chop City, but we definitely woke up a little better. And again, the jobless claims were kind of in the middle, or they were better than expected. But again, after that jobs report we had last time, I don't think anybody cares. Yeah, yen up. Oh yeah, that's the Bank of Japan rumor. So now you know how we started the week where they're like a rumor of somebody super dovish. There's a rumor last night that it's gonna be somebody super hawkish now. So they're just going back and forth. Uber keeps breaking out there, so that's looking nice. Is this bullish? I think we're, like I said yesterday on the watch list, I think there's a bullish tilt, but I'm still kind of expecting chop. So we'll find out. I mean, the dollar gapping down like that is pretty bullish. Yeah, they're going to announce it on CPI day, right? Disney, Pelt says Disney proxy fight is over after Iger restructure. So that could be good news. Nelson Peltz is going to stop trying to fight Disney. Hibbs had good earnings. All right, SPY's running out. That could have been your reload. And then we'll see again, 41.55. And then I think, 41.57 or whatever, 41.58. I forgot about 41.64 and 41.77. I think that puts you into yesterday or 2 days ago, right around here. But realistically, I think 41.80 and opening up the door to 4,200 will be the key. AbiVi for long term, it's been at 145. I don't know if it's like if it's your first position, maybe, but we're just riding out our AbiVi. I don't want to buy it with too much of premium. We've waited for like the big red days on AbiVi, and that's always paid out. But it's AbiVi is actually our biggest long-term position, so I don't think I'd want to add into it at a high or at a higher price. Because again, I think our last purchase was like 130 or 120 or something, and even then I thought that was high, but I just wanted to use it. But that is a dip. I mean, the last 12 months here. Used car prices. It's weird because I feel like everybody yesterday started going on about the used car prices, but that data, it came in at the beginning of the month. But I do think it's going to have an effect. I think it might be a little delayed, though. That's the only thing I'm worried about, is that it ends up being delayed in the sense that even though it went up in the last month, it may not reflect in the way that we expect. Oh, Okta. I totally forgot we have that one. Yeah, Okta's recovered a decent amount. Then we have the netties too. Is Amazon moving up? Uber's chilling out a little bit. Bonds are catching a bit again. You went right above VWAP, right to the opening candle and slowing down a little bit. Last time you said used car prices went down, the market rally. You told me used car prices are back up. I saw the video. They're not back up to when they first dropped. So it's a big difference, especially if you saw it. But now, remember, so I'm glad you remember me telling you that, because the first time I told you about used car prices dropping, it had not as big as an effect as it did on the first month. The next month it hit. So that's my worry about this CPI, is like if you're looking at the used car prices thinking that it's going to bring CPI up, the problem is that it might show up in March rather than February. So, or again, the January report. But then again, if it keeps going up in the next month, then it'll be even worse. But there was definitely an uptick in used car prices, but it's not near the high. So I think I have the chart still. Shout out to all the people who watch the watch list. You should be prepared. This is the use. So when I told you that was at the end of the year, beginning of this year, right? And it dropped, and then it kept dropping. So now you came right back up. You're pretty much at like November levels, I would say, October levels. So it's not as if it shot right back up to 260 on the index. It's at, it went like 190 to 220 or 230. Or no, like 223, I think. Yeah, you just had a cheek lay right there. Whoop. Interesting. Little bit of look at these candles. Doing it again. We're doing the little dance here in the morning. That was a little surprising. I really thought they were going to take that as a reload. Watch if it bounces up the top here, but if it does that little wick and air brake shit, it's going to be annoying. I thought it was actually going to be able to run there. My goodness. Again, Uber just flipped red on that. Everything did. Enphase hates us, dude. Enphase is disgusting. A lot of things just sold off there. Again, Disney's still holding up. Apple just is flushing into a low. They're still green. Just watch if Tesla gives up, because Tesla's adding a lot of support here on all the indexes. Still in the range of confusion. Yes, Chop City. The bickering range where everybody is arguing. Try and Pelt says Disney's fight with Disney's proxy fight is over. We already got that. You're coming down here. Watch the bonds as well. Maybe watch if the dollar, but again, the dollar is just down a lot. Be scary if today was the day where the dollar dropped and the market dropped. That would be hideous, but there's a big gap between all of them. Microsoftian, they're holding up pretty good. Microsoft's still in the green. Google's the one that keeps getting clobbered. And then, Tesla is adding mad support. NVIDIA not bad. And remember, a lot of the chip makers like SMCI, they're doing very good. Even BABA came back down. So you're bottoming out again. So we'll see if it wicks or if it bounces. But, I mean, your first 30 minutes here, run up to the level, sell off to the low, run back up to the level, and sell back off here. They're just whipsawing you around. You saw Journey? Is Journey, I know a Journey song. Is they just a smart town pal living with low interest rates? He took midnight QT going anywhere. Just a city hike. Born and raised at the New York Fed. He told the market that he is now a dove. Bah, 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 bah. Strangers raising rates at the high. Down and down. Yeah, I like it. Don't stop raising the raise. Yeah, I don't. Is that it? I'm sorry. Everybody gets into that. I thought I'm not the only one. That's hype. I was like, I know Journey. I know that. My voice hasn't warmed up yet. I could have definitely hit that there a little better. Yeah, Bond just flipped on that. But if the market bounces, they're going to give you a big middle finger. Tesla keeps running. Apple off the bottom. Again, I think as long as Tesla stays up, the market has the air brakes will be applied. You're not getting everything dropping in the same fashion. That's what happened yesterday. Again, you had certain names, even Tesla. Even now, Microsoft's coming back up. Qualigen, I still have that one. I haven't looked at it. Just not even, again, that's just a low volume, low liquidity one. We'll see if sound comes up. BBBY on the high for all you crazies out there. Your 4-year-old said I suck at singing. Well, hey, tell him to get a long term. That's the best comeback I could give to a 4-year-old because it's helpful. Okay, tell him to get a long term. And if you got him one, tell him to say thank you to you. Amen. Amen. That's the best thing I could say to a 4-year-old. I said, get a long term, bro. That's it, man. You have more time than all of us. Get a long term. UUP. Yeah, dude, dollars. I mean, the only way we go red is if the dollar comes up 0.5%. So I don't know. And again, NXPI, SMCI, I think even TSM, bro. Some of these Chinese chip makers, man, shit, even AMD and NVIDIA, they're all holding. You flush, you hit a new low while Tesla's hitting a high, so you're going to get air brakes. 41.41. Meta's flushing. NASDAQ is 1%. SPY is 0.6, and then Dow 0.64. Boeing is dropping. I didn't know that was possible. So that's cool. Here the girl's long-term setup, and my nephew just tells me what he wants and the price he wants. There you go, baby. He gonna be balling. Balling. He gonna have the positive berries young age. He's gonna be ready to go. BA dropping, LMT going up. I'm surprised LMT's not going up a little more, but it's like it's holding the like getting ready for escalation level, but it's not enough yet with what we do. Tesla's killing it, 209. 4-year-old and 8-month-old has a long. Amen. Amen, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Boeing is going. Boeing is it going? Disney's now selling into the lows. Maybe look at like 113, but I hate buying Disney up. Home prices are up 4% year over year in fourth quarter. Realtor says the median price of previously owned single-family homes in the U.S. rose for the fourth quarter the same year ago. 18% of the 186 tracked metro areas registered double-digit price increases over the same period, down from 46% though in the third quarter. The value of previously owned homes rose 4%. Median single-family homes rose to about $378,000 versus $364,000 a year earlier. Yeah, everything went up. Every single area. End phase, people are just, they're talking about future guidance, but most people were worried about, the growth story, but it didn't seem like it was a big worry per the analyst. Again, they got a lot of good comments, believe it or not. I mean, we've definitely watched a lot of worse companies, report way worse and do a lot better. But I think it'll flip, but then it also could be everything with, energy stocks as well, too. Again, people want you want heavy growth right now, even though the rates have gone higher. But people would rather get heavy growth rather than energy. Again, energy, I've been a big tech investor my whole life, That's why, you look at the long term, I don't really add energy. You know what I'm saying? That's the only problem with Enphase is that it's an energy name. So it's like, well, regardless if it's solar and people think there's a lot of upside, it's just like when push comes to shove and you want greedy motherfuckers to buy something, why are you going to buy energy? You know what I'm saying? You're going to, seriously, if you feel no landing, no this, no that, you're going to buy the most levered tech you could find or something with an insane growth rate. And Starbucks. The Dow is doing better than the SPY today, which is kind of ironic. I think it's because energy's red and then communications now, they're getting brought down here by Googly Woogly. Dude, Google looks hideous. Interest rate on reserve balances currently, I think it's high. I think it's just very, very high, to be honest with you. I think it's pretty crazy. I'm just surprised that, again, that's where the no landing is coming into play. Is because this is where people are saying, look at it. Your stocks are up on high rates. That doesn't usually happen. So that's why people are saying essentially what we're getting at is that, if people keep doing this and this somehow the divergences don't close, well, then there you go. But yeah, you're totally right, Jasmine. The market should be going down. Tech stocks and growth shouldn't be going up with rates, but this optimism and beginning of the year stuff, this is what has been leading people to feel this way. So this could happen for short periods. The question is whether or not this sticks or not. Yeah, Google is really, really dumping. It's at the lows of that Wednesday. And this was earnings. Where does that put it? Last time it fell 95 to 87. Yeah, that's already more than $10. What was that gap on 120? Was that just with the market? Market has gone up, but rates being high happened many times. It has. I mean, that's where some people are still skeptical about this year because, I mean, last year, anytime that has happened, anytime that the market went up while rates went higher, eventually the stocks came back down and matched up with the rates. The 12-month, 24-month correlation on that is very, very high. So I'm surprised they're giving up pretty early here. Again, if Tesla wasn't up right now and Microsoft, I think we'd be dumping a lot more. But then you could also argue that Google is kind of having an outsized effect here on the market as well, too. Like Tesla's killing it. Again, there's Google into the low. Meta's now hitting the low. So Meta's about to go red. Disney now 114. Google was in the mid 80s in November. Yeah. A very wild one. Speculative AI, yeah, it did bring it down a little bit, but a lot of other ones still went up. And then now even the China AI news, I mean, that's definitely hitting today. But then China did good. People were expecting China was going to do bad last night because our NASDAQ dropped, but definitely didn't. Nope, there's NetEase, though. Red candle. Meta lowest post-earnings, really? Tesla 210. Oh, they're running. Netflix still holding up here. Again, SPY, the VWAP has nicely been riding this. Like the VWAP has been coming down it's been very reactive. You're only at 8 million though. So I guess if we do big volume here, if you get a bounce, you might get more volume. Disney. PayPal. Oh, Firm ended up slipping back down. Yeah, no, Tesla 210, I think it opens the door to what, 215, 220? I believe that would be the next level here. TSM, again, SMCI, they were on fire. 220, 230. Let's see 215 first, but yeah, I definitely think the door is open. And again, it's supporting the market very, very well. Hilton's bookings recovered to 2019 levels in fourth quarter. Airbnb down. Hilton's up 2.5. Bookings up 2. Where's Expedia? Interesting. Tesla, again, 210.75, so watch out. It could go straight to 215. Again, that is a big leader here. Yeah, Hims had good earnings. So that's why they started running up there. Bro, Tesla's running. Now I regret selling those Tesla shares. I really do. If I held that alongside the NASDAQ, I think I would have been covered. That one was a decent one. My goodness. RSI cross MACD. Is that didn't they say golden cross on everything the last couple days? There's your bounce. Wait for volume now. Again, because we got 30 more minutes till the hour. You hit 41.41. You're bouncing now. 41.49 is another level. And we're doing the dance again. You could thank Tesla for this one. What's yours is yours. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. Amazonian. Baba. If you weren't buying Tesla at 100 and Nvidia at 115, what were you doing? I know exactly what you're doing. You're buying it now. I think that's how it happened, man. I was mad on Nvidia. We bought Nvidia at like, what was it? At like the low. We just kept flipping Nvidia, and I kept getting good I got a lot of short-term profits on Nvidia, but I was like, I know exactly what you're doing. That's an easy one. RIP coin. Again, I think it was Robinhood, but Robinhood's earnings on crypto was just hideous. Yeah, this is the bottom. Again, it's like 220 actually. I don't even think 215 is like a soft level. I guess it's one of the highs here. But really, Tesla's looking at 220 to 230. High 230s. Do your thing, 20, Baba. Do your thing. He's chilling out. Abivi. Again, those healthcare and value names are doing great. I thought people were going to dump Abivi. Maybe it was just too low. Because, again, they guided down there. When was their last earnings? I think one of their last earnings. But then I guess they sold off for a little bit, then got eaten up. Everybody loves the Humira. This was like their first quarter dealing with Humira being Humira competition. Believe me, deep down, we were all hoping they dumped Abivi. We all were, my friend. We all were. Okay, we have 15% cash. We are trying to, you know what I'm saying? We are trying to get some. All right, dude, the bounces, it's volatile. AMD and Nvidia again, though. All these chips are killing it. Let's see. How is Expedia leading like that? Oh, it's because they gapped that one day. Went up to 124. End phase, they just hate everybody. It's a good logic. It's a logic I live by. Abivi's doing good. Everything's chilling. Airbnb, Redfin. Oh, I think Redfin actually. Remember, Redfin kind of cooled down. And then where's Uber? Damn, those covered calls, 40%. So the premium is still holding up on Uber. Usually it doesn't. So that's actually a great sign. Where is Uber right now? Tesla's still holding. What time is it? 7:15. Oh, shit. Top tick me. Wait for it. Oh my gosh, why did they film me so high? I'm grabbing Expedia. I grabbed 100 shares, 120.71. I hate you. Not you, but I hate the top tick. Top tick Tommy. Top tick Terry. Top tick Josh. I got one, dude. I want pre-earnings run up. Hopefully we could sell it out. Yeah, there you go. There you go. They got me. I'm pretty much, again, like, all of the travel plays are up. They're going to report after hours. Hopefully we could sell out by end of the day. And do our thing, 21. Nice to meet you. I'm overpaid, Jay. I feel you. I feel you. It happens. Bonds are moving slightly, though. Bonds could be moving a lot more. And then where is Uber? Uber, come back to your family. The family of 40s. Yalla. Meta, a little bounce off the bottom. DoorDash is coming up, too. DoorDash actually coming into the highs. So see if they go and do that. No, my portfolio is not still at all-time highs after taking big losses on NQ and the Ethereum short. I'm like back to I still got a little bit of profits there, but it's definitely not all-time highs. But the long term is actually setting new highs every day. Bittersweet on this move. Dash to 100. What would make you cut the Ethereum short? Just depends on what we got. But I mean, I personally don't think anything has happened with crypto. And even seeing some of these, the crypto earnings, at least Robinhood yesterday, nothing really is there. I think all of this was just kind of the economic optimism. But even under my belief, I don't believe things that are risky do good with high interest rates. So usually crypto hasn't had a good history with high interest rates. Bro, Tesla 211 is running. Yeah, bro, Proverb PRVB next week, baby. Next week. Abivai, they're running too. There you go, Baba. DoorDash is really running, so watch Uber as well. They might go back and forth. Can you ask the chat if the Google drop is justified? I think it'll eventually bounce. I mean, I'm looking at it now. I'm kind of interested, but not for the long term, but for a flip. But it just all depends. Because to lose that much off of that presentation, it makes sense. And but a lot of it is, in my opinion, I think it has a lot of fear baked into it. Because you got to realize people are worried about the slowdown of YouTube search and somebody, AI posing competition to it. And then Google was like, nah, we have a way to fight the competition. We are going to use AI too. And then they used AI and then it failed. So then now it's just like a lot of it is the reason why you're down is the fear. So, people are feared about something replacing, Google search more or less. And after that little fiasco. Actually, how many likes we got, man? Are you guys doing good today? Are y'all feeling blessed? Are you feeling in the mood to like the video and subscribe? I would love, just give me 10 more likes, man. I would love 10, 20 likes. I would love to show something with you. It pertains to Google. I think you would be privy to it. I think it'd be interesting. I don't think you would, I don't think you'll be mad about what I'm about to show you. I think it'll be ultimately helpful. Can I give you something helpful? Is that, your like button is currency over here. So, we appreciate y'all and shout out to the ones supporting and holding it down on a daily basis. We love y'all. So thank you for your love and support. Amen. Amen. So I put this on the watch list, but do you guys know this is the reason why it dropped? So everybody, when they talk about what happened with Google, I think they're missing the context because a lot of people are, you have to realize it's not as if Google lost 9-10% instantly. That's after it went up 9-10%. You see what I'm saying? Is that pretty much they went up off of these earnings, and as they were on a conference call, people started really, really hyping it up. And on the conference call, they were hyping up AI. So it was up 10% before it dropped 10%. It's not like it changed much, but this was the actual thing that happened. So there was a Twitter post, and there was an image of a user asking Bard, what new discoveries from the James Webb telescope can I tell my 9-year-old about? And then the service responded saying the telescope took the very first pictures of the planet outside of our own solar system. So despite the chatbot's claims in the ad, NASA reports the first picture of a planet outside the Milky Way was taken by a very large telescope in 2004, some 19 years before NASA's Webb telescope. So this right here is the reason why it dropped. That was the event that caused it. So literally, out of the beta testers, somebody posted one of the questions it asked about a telescope, the James Webb telescope, and it answered it incorrectly. And that's where everybody started to go crazy. So Bard is dumb. Well, that's the thing. Some people even try to justify it, but ultimately, everyone came to the conclusion, it's not like this was a Pfizer product, but they were like, okay, yeah, maybe that is factually incorrect. So, that's kind of what happened there. So, but it's one, misanswering the question, but also the stock was up 10% prior to that. So there you go. Tesla loves the market right now. Tesla's saving the market. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my fault. Sorry. Yeah, we did say NASA. Tesla, honestly, I love it. How do you guys feel right now, bro? You had every mother effer willing to burn Elon at the stake 30, 40 days ago, and now you've realized, like, Elon is helping you keep all of your gains right here. You realize that, right? Those last 3 days of Elon, you would be right here. You know that, right? Without Elon. After Google, without Google, you have Bill Gates helping you out with Microsoft, but you know that, right? I'm just letting y'all know. Remember, somebody tell me Elon's net worth, huh? Oh, no? No, where's you at? Guinness Book of World Records? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I feel like Elon is going to sell. He might be tempted to, but at this point, Elon is saving us a little bit right now. 213, bro. It's crazy. Elon said no more selling. All right, it's okay. I lost like what, 300-400 on the short. I gave up quick though, right when that shit didn't come down. I said, fuck out of here. I'm out. But Elon, again, this is what I was saying yesterday. Like what you saw with Google, that was like lately we haven't seen it happen where you're watching just decisively bad moves in a stock, or it's like news is bringing down one name, weighing an imbalance on the indexes. So even over the last couple of days, though, you've been supported by Microsoft and Tesla. So it's kind of interesting to see, but you got to realize that's lifted. You're up 6% on Tesla today, right now. Abivai is going crazy. CVS too. I'm surprised even with buyout stuff, CVS is going crazy. I'm still holding Sound, yeah. I am still in that one. It's kind of popping up right now. I'm still holding Uber as well. I haven't done anything. All I bought Expedia for the run-up. Oh, shit, that did go up. Oh, it went down, though. But then it went up. I got Expedia for the pre-earnings run-up. That's it. Tesla's going crazy. I've not closed any plays this morning, no. I don't think so. No, all I did was buy Expedia. That's all we've done today. We are just chop city. Oh, whoa. I think we had a pocket ban. Sorry, sir. Why I stopped trading options? I'm just waiting for everybody to give up on the hot money, and then I'll be right back. And because the prices are up, even based on the last CBOE options trading report, another 20% increase in option prices over the quarter. So I'm not a fan of them. And I've been doing more futures and shares. It's just a lot, again, especially like when you look at, the chopping, it's a lot more flexible, and then it gives me a larger margin of error. But then again, like looking at the NQ short, if I just went with puts, I would have been able to cap my gain, or my loss. So it's a give and take on both sides. You have to definitely, like futures and shares, you have to have the patience for it, and you have to be able to stomach some of the moves of the volatility. But other than that, though, I'm not completely done with options. But I'm more waiting till there's a better risk to reward with them. Futures and shares go hard. I mean, it's not like yeah, again, I think if you find the balance between them, you'll be great. But just having a tool, if the market makers, they play a certain way, and you're able to just make sure that you have flexibility. That's all it is. Google 95. That is the low from a couple of days ago. Sound is doing it, dude. We just flip all of these there. It's weird because you feel so bullish, but then the last 2 days you've not been holding some of these greens right here, man. So it could be just people getting ready for the business on Tuesday with CPI. Sounding more like a boomer every day. I know. I am. I'm okay with it. You know why? Because I respect my elders. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A little bit of a flush there, Clifford. A flush into the lows. I'm not seeing anything. Kellogg, imminent shakeout coming in plant-based meats. Again, Google's even dropping again. Options are great. You could get Tesla 195 for 76 and put them back for 30. Options aren't bad. You're taking a different risk, and if you're comfortable with the risk to reward, that's it. But it's not like shares have been bad. I mean, even like last month we did like $8,000 or $9,000 on shares, and then again it takes a lot to really lose big on some of the shares, and then even if you do lose, you're not a victim of time decay, which is very, very great if you need time. Enphase Energy, the sun went out, it looks like. No, they flipped on the earnings. It was bad. I'm going to make an average down on that soon because I went smaller, but for now I want to let it ride out. Hilton's going up. Again, I hope Expedia moves. All of the travel plays are doing great except for B&B, even though B&B's green. So SPY's only up 0.5% now. NASDAQ below 1. Utilities and communications are the worst. Real estate's coming down now too. We ain't got it online. Dude, we just flushed. What is this? 41.38 now. Hold on. Bro, this is the other level there. You don't have enough money to trade big names on shares. Go small. I mean, you'd be surprised. You would be surprised. But even with margin. Yeah, you're at 41.36 now. You broke it. Dude, what the? Bro, you are going to be at the range. You are, dude, Chop City for sure now. Because now, oh my gosh. Only news I'm seeing is some Fresenius deconsolidation of a medical company. Again, Tesla's coming down a little bit. Bro, this is what just happened there. I have no news on this one. Oh, Bank of Canada seeks new thinking with outsider at rate table. That hit at 10.25. Bank of Canada. But that's it. I don't know if that's the cause right there. 2-year yield, it could. Again, I mean, we are record inversion right now. Dude, that was hideous. You still have a lot of green, though. That's the problem. Yeah, you have enough money for shares. You just need the patience. I agree. And even then, just don't despise the day of small beginnings. But granted, I mean, if you have an option strategy that's working and you're able to maneuver right now and you're not seeing the negative effect, the only reason you should go to shares is if you are right on your ideas and not getting paid out on options. That's it. So if you notice that you have ideas, you like, I think Tesla's going to do this. I think, Google is going to do that. I think the S&P is going to go whatever it is, right? And you're making these option plays and you're noticing you're just like, you ever like play at the casino? You ever go to the casino and like you at the slot machine and you're just like one away from getting the bonus? You know what I'm saying? Or it's like the lotto. You ever play the lotto and you notice that like you're always one number off from hitting like all 7 of them? It's just like that. That's when I think you should really start to utilize smaller amounts of shares and find your balance. Patterson seeking repricing. That's on Rig. Again, the only thing you had there was Bank of Canada news, but I don't think that was the cause. This could just be kind of borderline natural selling. You're below the levels, though. I didn't really think you would drop like that. That was a weird one, bro. The volume on that wasn't even that big. So again, you're coming back down. It's eating orders. There's like a sell pro. Okay, that one's bigger now. Actually, not really, though. We've seen way, way bigger sells. So that one was a flush. Watch for it to start wicking up here. Now we're 12 million at first hour, slightly below the last 2 days. EIA says natural gas stockpiles fell 217 BCF last month. Estimate was 201 BCF. I think Google will bounce eventually, but I think it needs to just flush a little bit. I mean, I'm not too afraid of Google. I think they could be decent. It should be good for gas, but we're going to have to wait a little bit. Twos and SOFR, US dropped quickly. Again, bro, I can't even believe it. The yield curve inversion is wicked right now. Yeah, that's the low of the day. That's the close. 95 flat to like 94 is where Google gets good. I like Google for the long term, but they've had premium. Dude, March 23 is at 4.6. June peak rate is now above 5%. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's honestly, I mean, it sucks because I know we have to be patient, but dude, the bond market is pricing in higher yields and the stock and the NASDAQ is loving it for now, but it's actually crazy. Win is running up there. So I like Google. I just think it has premium. I would just wait to buy it there. Again, I'm not like too crazy on it. I do have Google in my original long term. I bought Google way back in the day. But if as far as adding it to the YouTube accounts, you know, I know it has a lot of premium. Bonds keep flushing here too. Interest rate on the 6%. Yeah, dude, it's great. Dude, the interest rate and interest rate expectations are running, but the market is doing great. That 50 million trade. Well, I think it's a rumor. Remember, I hope I made that clear there, that was just a rumor. Because, again, everybody was asking me about Carl Icahn yesterday, and I didn't know what they were saying. And then you go on Twitter, and there's all these rumors about what he's doing. And a lot of people are rumoring that he is what's it called? That he bought this play. So there's no way to confirm it. Nobody has confirmed it. He hasn't said anything. So we'll find out how it plays out. Yeah, you will get the 30-year auction. Again, that's the crazy part right now is if the 10-year and 30-year, if the rates do come down with how, because now when we're talking about the futures pricing in 5.0 right now, some people saying 6%, that means the short end of the curve is rocketing up. And then if you have any demand on the long end of the curve, that yield curve inversion is going to be wicked. All right, let's see how long this lasts. That was weird. Again, there was no news on that. Only thing you could speculate was Bank of Canada. Again, Tesla's still doing good. Tesla's working its way back up. Disney's dropping. So Disney's back there. Disney's kind of, it might play out like Uber. But again, I just hate Disney at higher prices. Jim Ratcliffe lines up Goldman Sachs bankroll for Manchester United bid. You had that earlier, but it's moving around here. Are the chip makers still running? What a day. Dump your EXPA. I will. We'll see how he plays out. Egg prices are down. Is the egg wave over? Remember that? That was crazy. We've had so many waves of just random things. Remember baby formula? That was it, bro. I was talking to my girlfriend about that. She was like, I wanted to go buy baby formula. I was like, what the fuck are you saying right now? She's like, what? Everybody needed it. I felt like I needed some too. I'm like, you don't have a kid. You have zero use for it. That's it. I feel like that's what happens. Something goes in shortage, bro. Everyone just wants to buy it. Orange wave. Was that Donald Trump running for re-election or talking orange juice squeeze? I don't know. But here's the yield curve. But this is what I'm saying is that like the 10-year and 30-year auction, if the demand comes in strong here, I guess if they lower, it gets further deeper. So if it's weak and the yields come up, you could reinvert naturally. But if it just pretty much now, look at what's happened to the short end of the curve. Do you see what I'm saying? Look at this. That's just like the last, 30 days? I guess, yeah, 45 days. Look at this. You see the short end? So you went from here to here. So the short end is ran up, and that's why I'm saying if depending on the auctions, look at where the 10-year was not too long ago, bro. This was in November. The 10 and the 30-year were over here. So it's like if that comes back down now, the curve just gets deeper and deeper and deeper on the inversion side. Timmy tweet about service inflation. He said the key to understanding the honey badger labor market, the services sector, many executives and business owners in service says they are finding it easier to recruit and fill jobs. And he posted a link to a segment or to a reading about it. I would buy Google for a flip, but not for the long term yet. You're saying in the real world when it's shorted, people buy up the irony on the yield curve? No. I'm talking about the dynamics of how rates work in the yield curve. The fact is, as people are anticipating higher rates in the short term and kind of listening to the Fed now, and the bond market is saying, yeah, we're going to have 5-6% rates now, the short end of the curve rockets up. But then if there is a bond auction and on the long end, the 10-year, 30-year, and then there's huge demand like we've been seeing at every single bond auction, then it just makes the yield curve inversion just that much deeper because the short end is already up. And then if more people buy the long end, the rates come down. And then now that's why. I mean, this morning we opened up today there. Oh, you meant people like the toilet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was like, what? I thought we were talking yield curve, dog. Zoom high of the day. Young Google working its way back up here. What time? It's 7:30. Microsoft's coming down, though. Biogen's on the high. Amazon is very, very choppy. It's still in the green, and I think so is Microsoft. Apple's near the low, and then Tesla's carrying everybody. Bluebird? No, I didn't. What happened with them? They're barely down. Palantir, I've done nothing with Palantir. I mean, I sold it for a tax loss earlier. That's the only thing that sucks. It was very bittersweet. I got to lower a lot of my taxable gains by doing a lot of tax loss harvesting last year. But now everything I wanted to buy back is at a premium. And I don't know how I feel about that. So I haven't even had the opportunity to buy back into a lot of them. You taught me how to trade out the money options. I'm sticking to the small gains plan. Let's go, baby. I will teach you more ways too. That's why. Learn everything. Learn how to utilize every tool the market provides. And, with that little option discussion that we had earlier, let's just not forget, screw the options, screw the shares. You better be having a long term when it's all said and done. That's it. You better be having the long term. That's all it comes down to. Remember, be saving your 10% before putting, I don't care what you trade, how you trade, what you want to do. I'm not here to control your life. I did my own thing learning in the stock market, and, I got to find out my own way. I got to get my experience, but, my life would be completely different if I didn't save 10% of every dollar that I touch and have a long term. So that's all you got to do. Before you take any type of trade, doesn't matter the strategy, make sure you save 10% of every dollar that you make and put it into the long term. That's all it is. If you could long llamas, you do that with leverage. I think you can. They don't have future contracts, but if you're really that serious. I know a guy who sells llamas, actually. He sells llamas and horses. He sells even horse, reproduction material. I know a dude making I met this dude years ago. The funniest guy ever. He reminded me of a young Godfather guy, and he was really, really young too. And he the unbuttoned shirt and everything, bro. Oh my gosh. And this guy, dude, he would sell llamas, horses, everything, bro. And he was making bank. He was a funny guy. No, I think he lives in Kentucky. Sounds like you met my dad. He's probably balling. Your dad might be balling then, because it's a great industry. If you actually know how to do it, it's great. Playing Uncle on other videos, it'll copyright hit you, but it won't give you a strike, but it'll just take your revenue. It's annoying. So, but you're not going to get in trouble for it, but it puts a limited copyright thing on it. Again, another little flush or a little wick, and then you're bouncing right off of it. The volume is increased, but you could hold here. If this bounces from there, that'll be great. Okay, and then, dude, VWAP is coming down. All right, let's try some. All right, I grabbed 100 shares of Google at 95.68. Let's see, because if it bounces or it's just going to flush, I think you'll lose another 50 to $1. I'm going to flip Google. I think it's lower than where I bought it last time. Putin, Russian economy may slightly grow in 2023. You missed the answer about llamas. That's unfortunate, dog. You asked a very specific question and got an answer, bro. I gave you some great insight to it. And how you gonna not what did you do? How did you miss it? Did you ask the question and then you quickly hit the mute button? What happened? Tell me how you missed it. I want to know how that works. This is for research and, product optimization. Did buying and selling the same day affect the long term? What do you mean? You shouldn't be buying and selling on your long term. You should have a separate account for that. But technically speaking, the long term has not even had taxes. So like actually I think all we're gonna get taxed on. See, like we're gonna get taxed on Hanes brand because we sold out of it, right? That you will be taxed on. Believe it or not. But like if you go like 2021, we had Uber covered calls, then we got to roll them over, so that you had a loss on the year. Go to 2022, we had Snap covered calls. You'll get taxed on that, and then again we made the 780 after the 580 on the other one, so you'll get taxed on that. But other than that, you're not supposed to. Again, this was another set of covered calls. So like you don't get taxed because we haven't done anything. Like that's actually the beauty of it. So like with all of this, all we've done is buy. You get taxed on the dividend, yeah. Yeah, you'll get taxed on dividends. I forgot about that. But like gains wise, that's it. But then again, depending on your dividend amount, I don't know how it gets reported. I mean, talk with your tax professional. But other than that, though, you're not like all this money, you're not getting taxed on anything until you sell it or you take your losses. I can't have separate. I have PDT and need to keep it. The LTS to prop up the account. I haven't made it yet. I mean, that's a personal idea. I believe you should separate them. I don't care if it's for trading or not, because that at the end of the day, all you're telling me is that your trading account has the chance to threaten your long term. And then if you fall below a level or you want a certain thing, you're going to kind of do there. So just that's a personal decision. If you really, what you believe is possible and impossible is what you truly believe. So if I were you, I would just go to a cash account so you could trade as much as you want. And just God forbid you fat finger in your long term trying to do something else. This kind of like a weird remix of yesterday. It just doesn't feel as bad since you opened up green. You had the pop and drops. But we'll find out. If you could break out above here, though, this will be a lot. If you flush, that's where it gets ugly. Just open another account. Yeah, but you have to have the will for it. That's what I'm saying. Is thy will not as strong as thy fist? But it's just like if you want to, you could justify it however you want. I understand. I don't even think like 25K for the day trading. You could circumvent it easily with a cash account. But if you get fixated on that, it might hurt you more than it'll help you. But the law, the rule is separate it and get that shit into another account and you'll be good. What about swing trading with an IRA? I don't know. Do you guys want me to like answer this like loving and like do you want me to answer this like the cool dad or do you want me to answer this like the Arab dad? I'll let you guys pick because you know the answer. And I think that's all. Like I don't know. Like I can tell you it's up to you, man. And like so it's just like but. Because otherwise, I'd say you're a fucking idiot if you want to try to justify this in any way. Stop fucking playing around with it. Don't play with your 401k like that. Don't play with your long term like that. Separate it. You have the ability or, you're stopping. But like I said, it's like this is your decision. I hope you could be a man about it. I hope you could be wise about it and do so in a way where, you know what it is. Nothing has changed here, but if you're going to open yourself up to risk to trade, the trades come and go. Sometimes it's really good. Sometimes it's really bad. But the long term, no matter, bro, like our long term is sick. Like, you see what I'm saying? Fuck out of here. You can see me draw down a trading account. Yeah, you'll watch me bring it back up. You can see how a couple of trades could do this, bro. I'm telling you, year after year, what do you think this account is going to look like? That's it. And we're making dividends, we're building it up. You can say whatever you want, but this shit's not going to go down. We're going to be rich forever. I'm going to be on damn, what's his name? I'm going to be like Rick Ross, and I want all of you to have this because that's it. Even if it's a small account where you're like, I don't have a lot of money. Like, dude, if you just took $12,000 and spaced it out over these last few years, you would still have gains. You would have collected dividends, and you would have been up. Like, even then, look how fast it can move. You started this year at $9,000. Now it's at $12,000. But it's just like this will quickly get to 25K before you know it. And now you're set up and you're going to have whatever the market throws, the world, don't matter what tinfoil you read, doesn't matter what bullish, pumping stuff you read. The point is you're going to be in the game and you're going to be growing. So I want you to trade. I trade. There's opportunities, but that's all you got to do. And, it's on you to actually, just don't be a dumbass. And what I mean by that is that, I love it because Daniel asked me this question. I love Daniel's devil's advocate. He loves to do it. But he was like, well, why do you tell people to get the long term and then you're trading? One, I hope you see the reality of it. But it's like, yo, welcome to the world, man. You guys you are around this all the time. Like, you need to be able to make a good decision there. But it's not as if you're being shown the other one. Like, what I'm trying to tell you is like, and what I hope I show you is what you could do, especially when you build out the base. And once you have that flexibility and trading within a budget that you are comfortable with, like, I want you to trade. There's opportunity, especially if the world goes crazy. But, like, yo, you got to get the long term and stop playing with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stop trying to bend the rules. Stop trying to, this. If you try to bend the rules with it, you're going to pay for it. That's it. The trades are not guaranteed. The long term is. The long term is going to make sure you have your money and your wealth. And that's all it comes down to. So I'm not trying to stop anybody from trading. I'm not trying to limit you from 25K. I'm not trying to, no. I'm just saying you got to have two different things. And at the end of the, like, literally, I'm not trading with millions of dollars. I have a very sizable real estate portfolio. I have a lot of cash I've been saving, even in the long term. But I trade with an amount that's reasonable where I could turn a small amount into a long amount. And then the idea is, get everything big on the long term and let that grow into a behemoth so that you are set up. So keep doing your trades. Do whatever you want. Options, stocks, it don't matter. But please don't try to commingle and try to mix it up and make it. Because if you make it confusing, it's easier to make excuses. I don't know if y'all feel me. I'm losing confidence in the long term, then you fucked up. That's it. Because if I showed anybody this account and I showed anybody this, they would have confidence in it. That means you took the wrong mistakes. You made the wrong mistakes. You uprooted the money tree and you you bought glass from the Phoenicians. That's all it is. So otherwise, there's no reason to lose confidence in this. It's very, very simple. Even if you followed the long-term alerts, you'd be up 40% right now. Just if you started it from there, which is crazy. So it's really coming down to making these right decisions. And I hope you get what I just said there earlier. If you make it confusing, you make it easier to make excuses. That's all. 10% of every dollar you touch goes here. You separate long-term from short-term. That's all you got to do. Value and growth. Keep it simple. The more you try to make it confusing, mix it in with this, mix it in with that. I got to do this. It's going to be easy to have excuses. I'm sure people, again, let me ask you this though too. Like right now, you shouldn't be losing faith in the long term. I understand when we were right here. How many of you guys last year were losing faith in the long term? How about that? Let me ask that question. That's a great question, I think. Can wait till I give you the follow-up. How many of you were losing faith? How many were you nervous? Were you doubting it? Were you rethinking it? Anybody? Anybody out there? Any souls out there? And honestly, I'm hyped by all the people who are like, Josh, I ain't shake. I'm unmovable, baby. Yeah, maybe questions. Maybe the devil crept in. Maybe you're like, oh, I did all this. How many? Oh, man. But now, guess what? Look at it now. Like right now, though, how do you feel? That's it. You just saw how easily Wall Street and everybody else flips the script, how everything instantly goes up 40, 50% in a couple months. You know what I'm saying? TME, 10-cent music. What do we got there? No, I don't see anything. Yesterday, they announced something on the billboard. Watch Spotify to get a better idea. You're coming back down again here. Watch out. Spotify's not moving. WBD's kind of moving. Check Netties and Baba. They're related. I feel like I lost faith because I missed the buying opportunity. That's again, I understand. The loving answer is I understand, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Rich, I'm gonna give you Arab dad, hippie dad. But the answer is the other answer is that it's foolish to think like that. And what I mean by that is that's stupid. You shouldn't be mad that you missed out on something in 45 days, 90 days. Why? You should be mad you missed out on Apple at $2. You should be mad you missed out on Netflix at $20 before it split. Right? You see what I'm saying? You should be mad that you didn't start getting into computer programming in 2000. You should be mad that in 2010 you didn't buy the dip in real estate. Like, you could go and play this game for a long. There's way, way bigger things to be pissed off about. And that's why they say the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is today. That's what you have to realize, that it was a real learning lesson. This is why I've learned this and why I share it with you and why I'm saying people could have lost faith very, very easily, but then quickly you see what happens. And that's why I encourage all of you. You're going to miss a couple of trades. You're going to miss a couple of things, but you need to find a way to be fully invested in the market and making sure you got a little bit of skin in the game so that you're always getting it no matter what, because we're not going to be perfect. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to perfectly I got a lot of bottom ticks, but I missed out a lot of things. I bought a lot of things high and they went down, but I still was able to get some good ones. But everyone is going to miss, bro. But you have to make sure that you have some skin in the game for a long amount of time. That is how mother effers got rich on this shit. I'm telling you. That's the real money that gets created, and then you add it, your appetizer is going to be the trading. But feeling like you missed out on the short term, that's how Wall Street beats you. And that is it's not something you want to do. But like I'm saying, I understand, because I've went through this and I felt like that, and I'm like, and it's a weird feeling of frustration. But the truth of what happened is that, if that could that's going to happen again. And that means there's going to be another lower price, and you never know what's going to happen, and things can move. And that's why you got to be able to make sure you have a plan and strategy that makes sure that you will never miss out on anything. And that is what we are saying here with the long term. So it's bittersweet, but I hope y'all feel me on this. I think the thing it reminds me of, and we haven't moved up yet, I have no news on 10 cent either. I think it's very simple, man. If y'all want to be sad, please. Go ahead. You missed out on something, great. I missed out on a lot of my life. Go ahead, cry, have your moment, but then wash your face and let's go. That's it. I'm not telling you not to be sad or, ignore feelings of disappointment, but learn from it. You could be sad about it, but don't let one missed opportunity lead you into 5 years of bad financial decisions. That's the PHILO, man. Be like David. Wash your face. Go ahead. Cry. Mourn over it. And then get your ass up and move. And then that's all you got to do. That's already got to do. Harley, you're talking shit. Your name is Harley. Okay? So goodbye. Be reborn. That's Arab dad coming at you. Okay? I would have named you Haram. Personally. If I was your father, I would have named you Haram. Okay, Harley? I don't want to hear it. So thank you. Get your long term. I'm sorry. The last person who clapped at me, I just told him reborn, and I love him. You know, I'm not trying to clap today, you know, but there you go. Am I Arab or American? What? Well, I am an American, but I am Middle Eastern. Not enough. We need Josh. It's okay. It's okay. That's it. I'm gonna just balance it out. I'm gonna give you the soft answer, and I'm gonna give you the Arab dad answer. Exxon to create global energy trading unit for the first time. Damn. Exxon is getting into energy trading. They're popping off of that. Exxon is going. I feel like that will be a little bit bullish there. It just sucks because they're up so much. Damn it. Exxon is getting a global energy trading unit for the first time. It's kind of big news, to be honest with you. I'm only skeptical because it's at a high. You're getting the pop. You might be able to get a flip on that. I don't think I'm going to play it, but if I don't play it, it'll run. Yeah, yields keep running. One's and then peak car on the high. We don't have anything on 10 cent, huh? There it is. Second pop on Exxon. That's crazy. They're selling 30 the 30 years coming in. Or I think it might be in an hour. Not too sure. Exxon, big volume coming in there. I'm not going to play it. I'm fighting. I just don't want to get trapped on oil at the highs. They're doing it to compete more aggressively with BP and Shell in energy derivatives. Amazon went red. Even SPY, bro, you haven't even bounced. Again, when I made that Google trade, I thought we could have bounced here with the VWAP, but you ain't really getting anything. Google even just now it's dumping more. You know, I'm down 50 on that one. Even Expedia's down too. And there it is. You're dumping here one more time. Exxon even coming down. When it comes to trade investments, thanks for putting it in perspective. I got you, man. Again, you're going to be here for a while, God willing. We're going to get trades. Some are going to do good. Some are going to do bad. You know, I hope we're here for all of the crazy events, but you get the long term. You're going to make sure that Wall Street never gets the best of you. And you'll be surprised. Everybody will be I'm surprised even with the long term. Even to this day, I get surprised every year. Yen, VIX. IMF reaches staff level agreement. You're coming into the lows. Dude, this is crazy. 41.32 is doing it again, man. These guys are crazy, man. Crazy. I have a problem, though. Oh, wow. That candle's getting bigger. I do have a problem for you, though. I have a big problem. Don't get mad at me. But we're already flushing. But I need to go pee. I need to go pee, man. So let's see how this plays out, okay? Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you, and watch out with what we got here. Amen. Amen.
Jobless claims still continuing to come in strong. I want to dig a little deeper, though, into the top and worst performing stocks within the S&P. On the upside, you got Borg Warner. It makes stuff for EVs, and their forecast was quite good for this year. No surprise there. Now, Baxter International was also quite interesting. It's a medical device maker. It had a forecast for 2023 that disappointed, and the question for this company is, was that the kitchen sink quarter? Or is it business model actually fundamentally at risk here? So these two things really push and pull here for the S&P. And then one of the big stories is the 210 spread. I mean, we're at negative 86 basis points. That inversion continues. We haven't seen that since 1981. And so it's supposed to be a recessionary signal, but no one's taking it like that. Just take a look at the equity market. Off the highs, though.
off the highs. Alex, you're going to want to chime in on this one. Headline coming through from Exxon. Exxon is going to create a global energy trading unit for the first time. Basically, they're bringing everything together on the trading side. They want to compete with the likes of BP and they want to compete with the likes of Shell. They also, I think, probably want to use this unit to improve their supply chain performance story as well. But basically, this is a challenge to BP and Shell, which have done so much in terms of trading.
Because BP and Shell are monster traders. I mean, they make a ton of money on this. So can Exxon actually break into it? Also, with the energy transition, a lot of these guys think that they can take their trading unit and make it a power trading unit. But power fundamentally trades differently. You're not going to make a lot of money off of volatility in power because you don't want volatility in power. Anyway, you get the stock, it's up. I don't know if it's on the news, but it's up about 1 full percentage point. But really interesting news here from Exxon that it is going to be starting an energy derivatives business, a trading division.
It's exactly up 1% right now. We'll come back. We'll get some more details here. We'll dig into this a little bit more. But let's first of all turn to what is happening with Credit Suisse. The company stock is being smashed today in reaction to the numbers that were delivered a little earlier on out of Zurich. Credit Suisse's CEO, Ulrich Horner, spoke to Francis Lacqua.
The results are unacceptable, obviously, and that's why we created a new strategy, transformation program, which we, as you know, communicated end of October, to create a new Credit Suisse, much more focused, simpler, built around client needs, in the midterm very profitable, and we are executing at pace.
The market's not convinced. The market is really not convinced, as you can see in terms of the share price performance that we're getting today. So the question today that
the market is not convinced. The market is really not convinced. Oh, man. So coming down again. I guess bathroom break didn't cost too much. You already dropped him before. I'm pretty shocked. Again, dude, maybe it's buy the open or what's it called? Buy the close, sell the open. It looks like that is taking its toll today, but it's playing just like yesterday now. So I'd say maybe we come down, you fill the gap, you'll bounce back up to here, and then you'll probably close right around where we were yesterday. It's the yen coming down. I think as long as the dollar, though, I haven't checked that since earlier in the morning. And, dude, Google is down like, what, 12% in 2 days now? This is hideous. Where's the dollar? Yeah, dollar. It still has a long way to go, though. We've been in a large... Yeah, we have. I think we're going to. Again... It's good, though, because I like every time we're up, man, I'm like, okay, shit, well, we're about to have this, like, squeeze effect. But usually the more choppy we get ahead of these events, then there you go. We're going to be, it's just setting up for the CPI. What I mean by go long-term is just make sure you set aside a portion of your money, your trading money, even then every money you touch, and have it for, stocks that you plan to hold for minimum 10 years where you don't have to watch the market and get shit your pants every day it goes up or down, and just have shares that you've done. That's what we've done. We've done this for YouTube. We did this for you guys because, back in the day, people would ask me, I've made a lot of money in real estate and I've been in stocks for a while and I've made a lot too, but, I've had great trades in my life, but a bulk of my wealth has just came from long-term investments by doing them at the right time. It's not like I needed a lot of money, but, with enough time and a little bit amount of money, you could go a long way. So that's what I wanted to make sure people did is, buy it. Because I bought every big tech name you could think of, from 2007 to even 2015, even till today. So, and it's just like, that is where you make a shit ton of money and it will open the door for your trading. But all you got to do is just hold for the long term, and act as if you can't change your mind for 10 years. Go ahead, trade the rest, do whatever else you want, but make sure you get some skin in the game for the next decade, minimum. You got to own something, baby. Ownership is the key to wealth. Amen. Amazon did go red. Dude, Enphase is wicked. Yeah, you're holding. Again, it's looking a lot like yesterday. It could change, but we'll find out It's looking a lot like this setup. I think we might be here, but last time you didn't bounce this fast. And now you're closer to filling the gap than not. And then VWAP is dropping substantially. So like yesterday when we were dropping, VWAP wasn't going down with it. So it's still a nice formation here. You're still actually holding up. It just depends where we close. Again, it straight up looked like the bond market, bro. I'm telling you. We're going to find out. Expedia, I'll most likely hold till end of the day, yes. I don't know. I don't want to play that one for earnings. When was the last time PayPal had a gap up? Yeah, the Credit Suisse was like a little mini run on the bank, dude. It's actually pretty wild. So, damn, they even dropped another 10%. They were down 6% at the bell. Whew. Even then, I think my girlfriend closed out her Credit Suisse account a couple months ago. Uber, Amazon, still fighting. Tesla had a lot to recover, but now it's up 100% since the little bottom fiasco. Credit Suisse does still get to downgrade other companies, yeah. At least they still have analysts who work for them. Tesla puts, I don't know, man. It's not as weak as it was. There was one period where, last year you were able to short that shit and it worked. Now it's just weird. Tesla, again, I'm even saying how everybody, it's funny how everyone kind of flipped on Tesla. What if Credit Suisse breaks? I mean, remember, they were close to it. You remember that? Y'all don't remember? I think it was, like somebody took like a $7 billion loan from the Fed last year. It was like November, October. And people were, I'm pretty sure it was Credit Suisse. But Credit Suisse was looking, again, everyone kind of like quieted about it. And then as everything got good, everyone forgot. But Credit Suisse was looking hideous last year, at the end of last year. Hasbro puts. Didn't Mattel do awful last night too? Elon stopped talking so much. He did cool down a little bit, but he's still, I mean, his Twitter's pretty active. I think everyone just got used to it, but then again, the market and everything else, and then now it's just in a weird way. I think a lot of, bro, in a weird way, if you were just like, if you believe the narrative against Elon, again, it was right after earnings too. Everybody, all the media, all the reports, everybody made it sound like Tesla was going through this wicked problem because Elon was distracted, and none of that materialized. And then now even Twitter is getting more stability, but I could only, dude, a lot of people got burned both ways. So you had a lot of new money get killed by you know, all the fear, and then anybody feeding into the fear and trying to short it. I could only imagine. Because once you short Tesla, it's hard to let go of it. That's why I closed it quick the other day. Because I just said, I know that if I don't close it right away, I'm going to think this shit is going to die. And that's what I think happened. So I really want to assume most people are still short on Tesla. Yeah, exactly. A lot of fear porn. A lot of people were talking about, you know, how much he lost on the way down. He literally doubled up his wealth in the last 45 days. It says short interest is only like 3%. Did he double his wealth? I mean, again, depends on how you want to look at it. Let me see if I can load it up. But again, he is the most highly ranked. He's literally the highest ranked CEO with like $10 billion of awarded pay based on his share plan. But I think he went from like $100 billion, $120 billion net worth, and now he's right back at $200 billion. Or right below. All right, coming back down here. Let's see. Low ticker's getting pretty active there. Even Expedia falling. B&B held up a little bit, but they're getting red. Sono's on the high. They had good earnings. Coming down. All right. This is like a weird remix of yesterday. It's weird because we didn't have this big of a drop earlier. So, like, we're already on the second flush. Yesterday, you had one flush, waited till like 8:19, and then you did flush around 8:19 here. So we kind of held up a little better than yesterday. But then this was a big flush, and now you're having round two. But it's looked like it's air braking. We'll see. XOM on the way back up. Quickly get to the bonds, Harry. They don't want you to have the bonds. Everybody need a bond yield. But if you buy the bonds, tech stocks, they don't care. So it's a weird situation. Quickly, hurry, make a decision. We don't have much time. No, I'll probably cut the loss on PayPal before earnings. I kind of want to play it, though. I'm feeling lucky, and I'm feeling like shitty earnings get rewarded, and all PayPal has to do is say they fired more people. But then again, I feel like PayPal is in a death spiral, like Intel and the other ones, and the PE is still extremely high. Where do you think the market goes? I think Chop City, Chop City, you know, is featuring Tyga. He's got, I'm a mother in Chop. Pull up to the market and power, make it fall. Nah, then the market gonna buy your dog. Chop. I don't know, something like that, you know. Chop City, Chop City. 10 basis points on the interest rates. Something like that. I don't know. You remember that song? I'm just telling you, if you had an era of that song, you're old as shit, just like me. Okay? Ford CEO, broader company problems can't only be tackled at one level. Ford CEO comments on quarter of missed profits, says employees need clearer goals and performance metrics. Too much rates make the stocks ride hard. Nah, that was a great song, bro. I had an era. I used to, you don't remember? We used to like walk around and just be saying that everywhere. You know that? That's how I'm just telling you, we're old. But like, bro, we would just rock everywhere, no matter where it was. It was crazy. I Am Sue. Yeah, I love I Am Sue. Mobbing. I liked a lot of IMSU actually. I'm in love with the Coco. That was a little after. What was that one? There's the other song, Cashing Out. You remember that one? I had an era with that one. Got a condo around my neck. I'm cashing out. Oh, man. I'm old. I'm going to go take a nap. Yes, I'm old. It's okay. It's okay. Anyone playing the VIX? The VIX is actually down today still, but I think we got a couple people on the queues. PayPal dropping harder than Lyft. PayPal very dangerous. Lyft very dangerous. But again, Uber's earnings were just really good. So there is a chance Uber kind of took market share. I don't know how though, because like Lyft's be showing up way faster than Uber, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the weird part. Because like there was one time, I guess I took like a couple of Ubers, but then I did take one Lyft because the Uber took too long. But that is that's the risk that we have right now with it. I did sell Valand. I sold everything in the Robinhood except for Ford and Abivai. And then any Airbnb leaps. I don't know how people are losing faith in Google. It is a kind of a funny concept, but I think it's real. Like, it's a funny concept. Like, you really think people are going to use damn Microsoft Bing over Google? But it's just like AI could really be a threat to search, especially when things start to slow down. You're flushing again. 41.26, man. No shit. Bro, this is, again, you're doing yesterday's setup almost perfectly now. 8.22, you got into a flush candle just like yesterday, kind of right near the lows. So see if this does air breaks or not. Otherwise, just get ready now. 8 more minutes till Euro close. Some chat did ask about filling the gap, yeah. Again, it's definitely more possible now. Again, we had to see it but to chop the range, like we've been saying, I mean, it's almost perfect now. It's still kind of good, though, in a weird way. That's just, you got to realize the more you chop for a couple more hours, one more day, everyone's going to be like, well, the fact we didn't go lower means we should go higher. Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah, and the price to earnings, but it doesn't matter anymore because we're going to have a no landing, soft landing, softer no landing. Nothing's landing at all. We're going to the moon. But, simply the fact that we're not going lower and the fact the market's holding up while going down means we should go up. So that's why we believe actually the SPY is going to go to 32,000. The SPY, yes, not the NASDAQ. And the NASDAQ can go there too. Yes. Because it's not going down. So then therefore it should go up. Yes. Thank you. No, yeah, we're upgrading everything. But no, seriously though, that's like, just don't forget, resiliency is a sign of strength. Zoolander trades stocks. Bro, Zoolander works for Deutsche Bank. Okay? You just don't realize it yet. 40, so flush can just like yesterday. Just like yesterday. Wow. Again, what's the next level now? You're below the 41.25. This is the level. So you should hold here. Otherwise, 41.1 like yesterday. Or, yeah, 44.11. That's where we bounced off of yesterday. You fill the gap at 4117. And then you go to 49.3 to 40.88. Man, Jimmy. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. We love it. Good to see you. XOM running. I told you, if I don't play it, I got you, man. CRM was weird. They popped yesterday on the old news just because they dropped it after hours. FDA guidance to boost supply of ibuprofen oral suspension to increase ibuprofen products in hospitals. Tylenol, that's acetaminophen. We don't know the difference. Again, you're still flushing into this. 4122. Listening to the COVID shutdown. Amen, man. I hope you had the law term. I'm glad you made it this far, man. Let's go. You know, one day you guys are going to be like, I've been listening to you since blank. So fill in whatever happens in the market there. And it won't be COVID. FDA guidance addresses outsourcing facilities. Deutsche Bank head of Europe high yield trading leaves. Four, 1, 2, 3. All right, man. Just watch out. Again, I think it was like what 4-1-15, 4-1-17. We're gonna see what happens there. Am I gonna stay on YouTube my whole life? I mean, God willing, unless I get bored or I die. And then I hope the Chad carries on the long-term legacy and gets long terms. But haven't really thought that far. Don't say that. Why? Do you think you're not going to die? Is that something that's kind of, I don't know. Maybe I'm too realistic. Too realistic. Tesla. I know I used to leave at 12 p.m. I might start doing that again, man, depending. Maybe in summer. This summer, I might leave at like 12. I'll leave at power hour. Just go hang out. I need to go get a tan. I'm mad pale now, bro. After winter, I'm getting mad pale out here. I don't know how to handle it. I need more muscle definition. You know what they say, if you can't tone it, tan it. 4, 1, 2, 3. So a little bounce. And bonds are still holding.
The sun is bad. Okay. You want to avoid skin cancer? Make sure you use SPF 2000. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, you better watch out for the sun. That's how we believe here in Montana. We don't have that much sun. Okay, thank you. Just be careful about that.
Bond auction in 3 minutes. House passes resolution condemning China over spy balloon. I wonder what that would lead to. My mom thought SPF 30 means apply every 30 minutes. Wow. I hated sunscreen as a kid. I hated it. Amazon, PayPal at the lows. Even Boeing got to drop down. Boeing was up a lot here, too, in the morning. It does mean that? What? Oh, man. That's exactly what it means? Are you lying to me? Really? I thought it meant that's like the spectrum to which it protects you from UV rays. I don't even know. I never seen a spectrum in my life. No, you're trolling me right now. I mean, apply every 30 minutes. It tells you how long the sun's UVation would take to redden your skin. So ideally, 30 would take 30 times longer to burn the skin. Oh, it's like you're close. So it doesn't mean 30 minutes, but it means that it would take 30 times longer. I didn't know that. There is a time element to it. What the hell? I got smarter today. Mom's was on to something. She was. I had no idea. Europe is now closed. I think we sold off a little bit, but remember, Euro close was pretty much the bottom yesterday. So, like, you dropped into the low. Bro, you're doing exactly what you did yesterday in a slightly different fashion. So just be on the lookout here. So Euro close in full effect. I do not have you muted, my friend. Someone bought 90 million worth of puts. I mean, again, anytime we have a red day, there's a lot of put activity that goes on a daily basis. That's the part that you got to be careful about. But, I mean, again, yesterday's rumor was Carl Icahn and all that. Global Foundries GM partnership. Haven't they announced that before? They got a little pop, but they're dropping now. Oh, yeah. Can we do some push-ups? I would love to. I would love to do some hip exercises here. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the market's moving a lot. You're coming into the lows at Euro close. But we've been here for 2.5 hours, okay? I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups, okay? That's all I need you to do. Move the body around. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. 4, you do 2. 2, you do 1. 1, you do 0. Just do the worm, but move the body. Maybe do some hip stretches, whatever it is. But stand up, get the body moving, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and then relax your eyeballs too. This is an optometrist recommendation if you're not familiar. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away and blink a few times. Just go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. That's it. Oh, just like that. Market's coming into a low, so hopefully you blink enough time so you could see it with fresh eyes. Legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. I see some of you right now. There's somebody out there, and your left leg is kicking your nuts, and your right leg is out, and you're like leaning to one side that your mouse is on. That's not good for you, sir. It's a great way to create muscle imbalances and mangle your spine. Okay? That's could be a result of tight hips as well. So it's okay. Legs in front of you, but maybe stand up, okay? And just relax that. It's cool. I see you. It's fine. It's okay, man. It's okay. Yeah, I know. It happens. It happens. Trust me. That's why the tight hips, bro. I'm telling you, you'll see a lot of changes once you do this, okay? And then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Oh, there you go. There you go. I'm doing these hip workouts now. Get some glutes. Glutes and hips, man. For all the people with nerd neck out there. Chances are nerd neck goes hand in hand with tight hips and lack of glute strength. I've been doing a lot of it lately. It's been helping, Yeah, don't ride the dolphin. Legs in front of you. It's great. Yeah, I said almost breathe. I said breathe in with your long term. I know. My bad. There you go. I'm doing the Colin Kaepernick. You go on one knee, but then you flex your glutes and then make sure you're up straight. It's great. No, bro, I'm loving the hip flexor stuff. I've always known about it, but I never did it seriously. So now I just every day, every night, bro, I'm making sure I'm doing these little like hip workouts, bro. And my life has changed. And I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I'm not going to lie to you, man. My life has changed by some of these hip workouts. Uber's flush. I think everything's flushing now. We're going to find out here. BP's still going up. Uber down 1.7 now. Yeah, we are still up on the day. I'm still in the PGs. I'm just riding. I'm right. The defensive still are holding on here. That's why we got to keep riding that. What news can make the market rip? Anything. That's easy. I feel like it's easier to get the market to rip than come down right now. I mean, when it's all said and done, you're still green on the day. You're like really green. I guess now it's only a quarter, and the Dow's the outperformer, but anything can make you go up here. Yeah, Putin dead would cause a rally, but I don't think that's real news. Everybody was call heavy the last couple days. Again, even yesterday when we opened up lower, you had a lot of calls from post Powell. And then now again, even today, though, you have people excited. But we'll find out. I wonder what would happen to Russia, though, if there was no Putin. That'd be weird. The no landing, I forgot. Some analyst was talking about it, and they even mentioned it on Bloomberg this morning. But pretty much they're saying, hold on. I got to raise my standing desk. Putin too. I wonder if it would be like the Soviet Union, though, where like we could go and buy like jets and shit for like $20, or like factories. But I forgot who said it, but somebody was pretty much, analysts have been talking about this idea of what's it called? Of again deflation or disinflation, while growth somehow maintains or doesn't get worse from where it is now. Again, you're air braking into this is kind of playing out yesterday. Remember, Euro close is where you had it. Euro close, you had the bottom there of the day, or went a little lower and then started going crazy. The Pepsi and Russia deal. Isn't there a documentary on it? It sounds familiar. Google feeling the pain. Yeah, should have waited a little bit. I'm surprised, though, dude. That's like 12, 13. Oh, yeah. The naval. I think I gave you guys that fun fact before. Mm-hmm. Yeah, at one point, Pepsi had the second biggest Navy fleet. If we still grow while we get disinflation, does that mean the inflation wasn't real? No, the inflation was real, but that's where some people just, talk about it being a phenomena. But I agree, inflation is a phenomena where, it could occur and disappear very weird, or more importantly, there's a lot of psychology behind inflation. So that is what I would say is another big part of that, but it doesn't mean it wasn't real, but it may not have been as aggressive as people thought. But I do kind of put some doubt into that. Unless we turn into Japan, and maybe, that's what Neil Kashkari was saying yesterday, where, if we return back to 2018, 2019, like, remember, there was a period where we didn't have inflation. And I hope it makes sense to everybody. Like, why we didn't have inflation, it was literally like after Dodd-Frank, like 2008. they put out, like, do you realize the first QE after 2008, it was large. Like, it's funny because we look back now and we look at the current rate of QE, or any stimulus, and we're like, oh, wow, that's huge. But back in the day when they first did it, do you realize what happened from 2008 to 2013, even 2015, maybe even 2018? Like, where did all of that money go? They gave out stimulus checks. Remember they had the stimulus package. Then they had, what else did they have? They did Dodd-Frank, cash for clunkers. They did all this support, right? But the economy went up, like 2008 to 2015, stocks ripped, real estate found a way to recover. But like, where did that money go? That's the part I think a lot of people, they don't ask that question. And where it went was it goes to the hands of a couple of people. And that's why inflation didn't really grow for most of our, the last decade or since modern monetary theory. The fear is runaway inflation. But what has happened is that a lot of the money, even though if things recovered and things got back to normal and they gave out all this money, technically speaking, for like a decade, all of the money went back to the same people. And it just ended up in the hands of a couple of people or small groups of people. So that's a theory where, or at least this is one of my theories, where you could have pretty much inflation disappear and we go back to an era of no inflation where pretty much, I think it makes a lot of sense because it's like, start everybody out at $0 right now. What's going to happen? I would argue the people who have money today the money would all come back to them. That's what happened with the pandemic. They put out all this stimulus, right? And you get everyone's savings, checking accounts go up. But guess what? Pfizer's a lot richer. Johnson & Johnson, Procter & Gamble, Amazon made more money. People buy Netflix. The money there's pockets. It's like, they call it the waterfall, right? Or the trickle down effect, but there's bigger pockets where money just flows. So that could cause your no landing situation where somehow the consumer never deteriorates, inflation comes down, and then inflation stays down because now the money just ends up, even though there's a massive amount of money supply, a massive amount just goes back into the same people's hands, and then things kind of chill out, assuming nothing else, gets bad, or that, none of the bigger money is losing or makes, really frivolous bets that turn into a problem. Volume's low here on the futures. Again, Euro close already passed 21 million on the day. Pretty low volume. Yeah, Google new lows. I think I'm down $1.30 a share now. What is happening? It's like a slower version of yesterday. But I'm surprised. I mean, again, people were feeling good off of the earnings yesterday. And that's like what got people doing good. But that sell-off today wasn't really caused by anything. There's only one piece of Canada news. Like yesterday, it was easy to answer why. But then again, I would argue Google is weighing on the market. Tesla balances it out. But like, dude, Google down 5% again is not a good look. It's not a good look at all. But then you did have way better earnings today than yesterday, even though I think Disney was borderline mediocre. Not every sell has news is people selling. Yeah, I agree. I don't disagree. That's what I'm saying. Yesterday, you had a lot more justification or reasons, but I think you're doing maybe a delayed reaction here with bonds, but everything's been moving pretty slow. Meta, I think, is weighing down on things as well, too. More crash. I mean, that's the difference is like, I guess the real difference between any time with this now and last year is that inflation is coming down. But like, we've done this many times already where we've had these extraordinary rallies and they fizzle out. But the difference up until here is when inflation really started to get better. This was your worst inflation print at the bottom. And then here is where we've been starting to get it better. But every one of these we've sold off. That's just the only fear, is that whatever happened last year comes back. You know what I'm saying? Like, just straight up to the point of where you've these rally. It's a bear market rally, and the rallies fizzle out in dramatic fashion. So that would be the only thing I could think of. But that's why it's like I'm more agnostic towards it, but I could understand why we're going up, and there is, some new information. But at the same time, too, though, there is still, I feel like, bigger headwinds that we're going to face. And right now, we're running on assumption. But if that assumption is correct, we should go up. But if that assumption is dramatically met with reality, and that reality is worse than anybody could have expected, then we're going to have a bigger problem. ETH, they're not doing too bad. It dropped earlier compared to even yesterday. XOM news was them getting into energy trading. Google, I think, is weighing down. I did not expect. I thought Google would bounce at like 95. I went in at like 95.16. But again, usually, bro, 2 days in a row of this size is moving like it's Tesla, dude. So Google might have a third day dropping, but even in a size perspective, this 2-day streak on Google is massive. But then again, Google, they still got a little bit of that premium, so. Yes, Enron did energy trading, but so does Shell. Shell and Phillips also. They're already doing what Exxon announced they're getting into. Yeah, Google at like $70-ish would be okay with me. Ad revenue companies have no longevity. Well, Google they've survived a while. Okay, you're dropping now. About to hit a new low 15, 18 minutes after Euro close. I think it was the same time. You're like 2 minutes behind schedule if you wanted to compare it to yesterday. But then this one has definitely had a lot less chop, because yesterday we just kept dropping. Why do we have inflation numbers come out on Valentine's Day? Because the market hates you. So they want you to, it's a reminder of who the real love of your life is. And they just want you to know they don't care about you. So that's why they're like, let's throw big data on Valentine's Day. Fuck your holiday. They don't care. They say, what's up, son? Now when you take out your wife or girlfriend, all you're going to be thinking about is CPI. And Jerome Powell, who would have thought? All right, they're flush. Again, we bounced yesterday around this time too, but hit a new low, little bounce off of it. That's big volume too, and you have some bid support. So let's see how this holds. But a couple names still going down. It looks like even Apple and Meta were turning down. How do you pick the targets? Rob, I love you, Rob, but you ask me a lot of questions like over and over again. I don't know if you're trolling me sometimes, or it's like kind of weird, but I just go based off of, you know, like I said, I want a yearly discount. So like that $70 level, that's around where it was 2018, 2019, 2020. So it's like, you know, I want to make sure I'm not paying a premium, especially from even when we started the long term. So if we started the long term and Google was at like $60 to $77, why would I try to buy it there? Always trying to learn, my G. Yeah, but stop asking me the same questions you ask. And like, I know you know the answer to a lot of them. So it gets at that point. Otherwise, I don't want to ignore the serious ones you have. You know, it's other people. If it's their first time, it's different. But you've been here for a long time too. You should know what's up. Oh, is that 5%? I'm seeing 4.4. Well, we might just fill the gap, and that's it. We were up 1%. We dropped 1.9 yesterday. We are low on likes. Are you guys down to like the video right now? Let me see. I could give you some. I got an update on bonds. I could give you a bond update for a couple of likes. What you got? What you got for me? How many? Oh, we're almost at 2,000. Oh, that's great likes. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for liking the video. Market's coming down a little bit here, so watch either air brakes or flush. Did not sell out of Uber yet, no. We had some gains in the morning. I'm still up on it, but not as much. I think I'm still up on it. No, I flipped negative now. What you got for me, man? Yeah, we got 2,000. There you go. So here's a little update. Treasury market is seeing global macro and steady Asian demand. The Treasury market has seen a steady diet of demand from across the globe today, and that's likely pointing to lower yields. Earlier, New York trading saw prices flip from negative to positive amid global macro funds and 10-year contracts. Purchases were aimed at stop-loss orders after shorts were just set a day before. Meanwhile, Treasury auctions have resumed the stop-through trend. Asia is showing demand highlighted by Japanese purchases. An early indicator from dealer desk today is $21 billion of 30-year bond sales are already favorable. Treasuries have fought the bid since midday in Tokyo with generally better buying of Asian-based accounts. At the belly of the curve, receivers of the U.S. SOFR 4s and 5 swaps were also spotted, and futures demand 2-year contracts were shown via block trades, while central banks lifted 2s and 3s, according to dealers that saw the flows. In London, Asian banks bought 7s and 10s, and Asian real money bought 30s, and the prices improved. So Asian demand is picking up here. Kind of slowed down earlier. By some anomaly, we fall on the debt ceiling. How would bonds be affected? I would assume that the rates would skyrocket, and then the Fed would be forced to cut them. Oh, Airbnb flushing. Oh, even Expedia. That one turned into a really bad trade for pre-earnings. Hopefully that thing could turn up. It's pretty much been in the same range. Baba makes me sad. He was getting us excited. Everything. But Baba's at least in the gain, so I like that. But yeah, they playing with us, man. They playing with us. I think, yeah, no, we're already getting back to the Powell levels. So that bid, dude, the bids are weird today. Or just when I look at it. But now, I mean, you're right where Powell, the high candle of when Powell started speaking, and the middle of the big flush there on Friday or on Tuesday. Again, we've held this range very, very tight. But we'll see again. We're post-Euro close now. Give it another 5 more minutes. And leave a seat. What time is it? 11:50. Burry tweets Square on the low. Uh-oh. Check PayPal too. Damn, Square's down 6%. Did they have earnings or something? Or they're probably worried about a firm. PayPal's not doing too bad. Let's see, Burr. Oh, that's the long term. The guy 411. SQ class action sue. I didn't see that. Cassandra says it's time memesters look up what a death spiral convertible is. Hey, shout out to Death Spiral. We brought that up 2 days ago. But I'm assuming he's talking about the same thing. The searches for Death Spiral convertible now, all-time high. I feel bad. I feel like the world makes Michael Burry angry. Like, I feel like in 2008 he wasn't as angry, but now I feel like Michael Burry gets bullied, like at the playground. You know what I'm saying? He's either talking about the death spiral between dollar and bonds and everything else, or he's referring to convertible bonds, like you could do bonds for yields and equity. I think it might be the latter. It's legit the same cycle that's happening to him. But that's the thing. Do you think it would happen again? Like, what are the odds? Like, what are the odds? Like, he does this, it like loses all this money in 2008 just to like hit the biggest trade. They make a movie about him, and then like 5 years later, 7 years later, he winds up in the same situation. Like exactly the same situation. I would be tripping out. I would be tripping out. I'd be like, man, no way that just happened. Like back in 08, like you have to realize, like he didn't have to tweet anybody. Like nobody, like he was just losing money in his private room. Like, you know what I'm saying? He had to deal with like 5 or 10 investors. He said, fuck you, I'm gating the fund. You can't take anything out. You signed the agreement. Shut the fuck up. That's all he did. That's all he did back then. Now he's like, now he's like getting trolled on Twitter. I mean, shit, I'm genuinely, I reach out to him in a positive fashion. He ignores my emails. I'm going to send him another email actually right now. Just tell him I love him, man. I'm going to tell him keep going. Good job. Would you guys like to say anything? Oh, he's online right now. I don't know if he blocked me. No, I'm giving him a nice supportive message. I think I'm blocked though. I don't know if it'll go through. Saying keep going, bro. I love you. I'm sorry you have to deal with all the shitheads. Thank you for everything. You know, and I hope it gets him there. I hope it gets him, you know. Unable to send him this message. Okay. Now I have, I think he blocked me. It's okay. I'll email him. That's fine with me. It's okay. It happens. Oh, it won't let me send the email with the word shithead. Okay, I emailed him. There you go. Hit him on his pager. I don't think he has a pager. Let's see if it bounced back already. Nope, it didn't bounce back. I think I'm good on the email. Burry gonna file a John Doe lawsuit on you? Nah. You have to actually commit a crime of some sort. I don't think I committed a crime. The other dude, I'm not making death threats and doing other stuff. The other dude, the other stalker guy was crazy. Again, I prefer not to talk about it, but wild dude. Wild dude. Wild dude, man. So nah. I think we're good. L'Oreal fourth quarter like-for-like sales 8.1. Estimate was 6. Are they publicly traded in U.S. now, or is that only foreign? Josh, good. I'm good, man. I'm starting to think you're the stalker, actually. I think you're giving me weird vibes. Low key. I'm good, though. I hope you are, too. Just be on the lookout. 24, 36 months. You'll be forgiven, though. I hope. Toast. No, is L'Oreal? I don't think L'Oreal's out there. Toast Pop. Oh, wow. Toast Big Pop. Toast. Implied 12 share. They haven't even reported yet. They're reporting later today. I don't see anything. Again, L'Oreal ADR rises. They just came in good guidance, but Toast, all I see is getting ready for earnings. That was CNBC Pop. Josh Brown buys Toast. Toast Pop-Tart. That's crazy. But again, they have earnings. They're pricing in 12.5%. SPX. That's your little bounce here. Again, you're now at 903. So it's been a solid 15 minutes there, or 30 minutes from after a Euro close. SPX Gamma Ion. Oh, you do that? I thought I was about to hear another one. Another Carl Icahn trade. Toast. That's still going. I'm not going to play that one, though. And then L'Oreal, I don't have anything. I'm just waiting here now. I'm even looking at some of the other stuff. There's Korean Air Deal. That's facing a probe. Reuters, I don't think you'll have a play on that. Coin again. Robinhood was bad. A killer quarter for Bitcoin, and Robinhood missed very, very big on that. CVI is I can't play. He looked it up from his 13F. Oh, I think I saw that one on Twitter alongside of it. I think a lot of people were talking about that too. Again, 13F should be coming in. I've been seeing a couple, but these are like the early ones. I want to say end of the month or end of March we get them. Toast looks insane, but it's, high premium on there. And then again, they are going to have earnings here. Yeah, the days when all of them come in, that's when it usually gets crazy. But so far, I think there's been at least like 20 small ones. I get email alerts on all of them. So like Halesco, Aviva, Shmi, Citigroup filed one. Where else? Flora Capital, Cowper, Antipode, Toronto Dominion. So these are all just in the last 24, 48 hours. I haven't looked through them, though. Toast is going up again. A couple of things are bouncing, even Expedia. Tesla, it's pretty high. Low depending on where you look at it, but it's run up a lot. Do you run scanners pre-market? No, the high-low ticker still works, and I just kind of go over. I try to get a basis of what has happened. Kind of what's causing moves, and then usually anything pre-market that's moving shows up. Like if it's big news, a lot of biotechs a lot of the time, but that's about it. PayPal popping, they're in the green now. Again, a lot of the whole market was in the green. We never went red today at all. Sumo Logic cut to market perform. Abivai looking at eye care, aesthetic deals. Oh, didn't Abivai have the, what's it called? Didn't some of you try it? What did Abivai come out with? Wasn't it like a contact lens or it was like an eye drop that makes your vision better? Wasn't it something wicked like that? I forgot about that one. How devastating could next week's data be on the market? It could be big. It could be either devastating or it could really, really hook it up. Or eye drop reading glasses, yeah. Some of you said you used it. What? That's crazy. Can't call real estate, cool stuff. I know, it was hype yesterday, bro. Seeing this story, bro. Looking back at the guys from a couple of years ago. And y'all were popping in there, man. It was very, very exciting. It was very, very exciting. I loved it, man. Let's go. Call real estate. I'm glad to see some people show up. I think people getting excited. Even with some lower rates, man, it's beautiful. Yeah, it's Viewity. I think that's what it's called. Viewity drops. Viewity eye drops. Trey and Tyler look so young. They still look young. Everybody still look young. It's just like, it's weird because you're like, damn. It's like watching an old YouTube video, I guess. And then maybe, do they sound different? Like, that's how my videos are. Treasury yields fall to today's low, 3.63 before auction. Are we getting ready for that? It's 12 o'clock. Spy Pop is definitely in the works. You're back to 41.29. Remember, this is where you would bounce to 41.30 yesterday. Anytime we'd bounce, though, you'd kind of come down. So it's either going to be violent or it's going to have to work its way up there. Snow's on the high. Tesla's running back up too. Google's still kind of guttered. They didn't know that they were doing, but they did it like they knew it, baby. I bet. Tesla is very violent. XOM now, that's up about like what? $1 a share since the news? Nicaragua frees more than 200 political prisoners, sends them to the U.S. PayPal, a little bit. I wanted to, again, remember I said it earlier. Damn it, I said around 12 I wanted to average down. Shit. But, I don't know. I guess that's $1 a share. Google's management. I mean, Google's traditionally been a good company. The only problem is just now, again, it's just the growth rate. And they own everything, but it just, the AI stuff is weird. Again, just you had a lot of people, get swept up in this wave of, how you say, AI. So, like, legitimately what people are worried about is that you're going to have people stop using Google search and they're going to start using these AI chatbots. That seems to be what some people are saying the future will look like. And that's threatening to Google because, quite frankly, there hasn't been something as of late that would be able to, like, offer that. So now that's where the problem isn't with their management. I mean, they have a lot of cost and all of that, but it's really about, hey, is there finally going to be a viable competitor to Google? It's like, even if you look at what's it called, like Rumble per se for like YouTube, and people were like, oh, Rumble's gonna be this, but like ChatGPT grew way faster than Rumble. Like, that's the crazy part. So you got to think about that there, because it's saying, maybe you get some craziness. Maybe there's something that really threatens it. And then AI is everywhere. So it's like Google would go down if that many people used Rumble and people were worried about YouTube. But again, like TikTok, people slept on it. Then eventually it did start to threaten it. And I think some people are still in kind of denial about what TikTok has done to YouTube and other places. So it's a very, very crazy concept. Yeah, ChatGPT grew faster than everything. 100 million users in 2 months. It's wild. It's wild. And then now ChatGPT being backed by Microsoft and somebody who kind of wants to take it. I heard another one. Oh, I'll give you how many likes you got. Oh, you guys are doing great on the likes. Thank you again, my friends. Thank you again. I love you. I hope you're doing good. You got 10 more likes? 20 more likes? Let's do 20. I could do 20. I'll give you a hot take. I'll give you a very, very hot take. I got a good one. See Spot holding up. You got 20. I got a hot take for you. It's a very, very good one. Faster growth in the Harlem Shake. It's a very hot take. So here it is. You guys remember that deal that with Apple that Google made? And Google paid Apple like 10 or 15 billion dollars to make Google the home page on every iPhone. Does that deal sound familiar to you? Anybody following along? Yeah. A very, very big deal. Very, very big deal. So, the hot take, I heard this from someone. They pretty much said they wouldn't be surprised if that deal gets renegotiated as Microsoft makes a way higher offer. And now, once they get ChatGPT, Microsoft offers for the home page on Apple phones and offers them $15, $25 billion for it to get on there. Mm-hmm. Bing it is, but that's it. It's a weird concept, though. I mean, how many of you on your bingo card for this year would have thought that we would even be having a discussion about Bing versus Google? I'm still going to change it back to Google. Unless it's affected. Bonds are coming down. Did that auction come in? We've been getting all these 30-year auctions, but bonds are dropping big. Couple of names that just bounced came down. We are hard programmed for Google. I mean, don't underestimate the laziness. Like, I like the home pages. I've not used Bing on I've used Bing on the web browser. So depending on where I'm at, or if Google just starts stalking me too much, I've used Bing actually a lot in the last month, but like, I've never used it like I care, if that makes sense. I don't know how to describe it. It's not like I've been binging for like, I don't know, just whatever's more convenient. Bing's allowed in China, Google's not. But that's just the whole topic, is that we're actually debating this concept now. And then after the earnings, again, Google's been showing issues with search slowing down a little bit. You've had pressure from TikTok. Now this brand new thing pops up out of nowhere, backed by Microsoft. And now it's just like, it's a weird concept. But again, I think all of us, I mean, you're on YouTube right now, so we do like Google. You think Affirm? I'm not really an Affirm fan. I like PayPal or Square better. I think Affirm is I think Affirm was a government plan. Do you want my my tinfoil? I've given you this tinfoil, but you're gonna have to give me 50 more likes for this. If you've never heard my Affirm tinfoil, I got some great Affirm tinfoil for you. So if you never heard it, you better like the video now, because you might like this one. You might want to like it. Oh wow, you guys did want it, huh? That's 100 likes real quick on that. Dang, son. Hey, y'all fiending the tin. That's like, because I've literally, like, a firm's business model is just funded by bonds and cheap money. So, like, initially, like, where did a firm get this money to let you buy all this shit, right? They starts with the bond market. They sell a bunch of bonds on the company, and pretty much when they had their run up there in 2020, even like 2019, the interest rates were super low. So like they were offering these bonds for like pennies on the, like it was like 1 to 4% yield on the Affirm bonds back in the day. And then now those same bonds, Affirm is offering like 15%. So my tinfoil was like, I was like, dude, Affirm was the best way to spur economic activity and get all of that money out there. When they, when they were worried and did all the stimulus, they hooked up Affirm and allowed Affirm to just give everybody money to buy and spend, and you saw it everywhere just because of, again, it was the craziest thing. Who was giving Affirm billions of dollars for 1%, 2%, and then a year later it's 15% just on this concept of letting people buy a bunch of micro purchases that are unsecured. So I don't like Affirm like that. I think so. I really think Affirm caused a lot of purchases. It spurred a lot of higher prices. That's how everybody bought everything. Bro, you know how many people were buying higher end products or buying whatever they wanted off of $10 a month? But then how it is funded is wild. Like if you actually go looking at where Affirm gets the money, it's just bonds. But it's like, how was there that much bond demand? And then now it's going to be tricky for them in the future. But who knows? We'll see what they do. The other monthly firms, they operate the same way, but Affirm got very popular and they were doing very, 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 very good. At one point, they were a very popular bond. People were, that's why I'm like, who is buying this? It had to have been the Fed. Somebody was supporting these bonds, or I don't know, Jamie Dimon. I don't know, man. The banks are making a killing off of them, though. You bought an $1,800 projector and never used it, sold it on Facebook for $800 a month later. Yeah, why'd you buy a projector? I used to have a projector. I used to have a theater room. It was pretty cool, but it's a lot of work. Jamie Dimon to China, really? Blinken's not going, Yellen's not going, but JP Dimon is? Why didn't you say this before earnings? I said be careful. Somebody yesterday, they were like, I'm selling $16 puts. They asked me if I'd play it. I said, nah, man. And they said the premium's good at 16. I said, just be careful. I said, this thing could move like, if I said 50%, move 25. Now it's down 20, but I would just be cautious about it. The gap is not closed, no. So 41.21 versus 41.17, 3 points above the gap is where you bounce from. Will firm have to eat the debt of the borrowers? Somehow. I mean, you're assuming. I mean, most debt companies, the idea is that there's collateral, but I don't know if you could get collateral on sweatshirts. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy part. So Apple's getting a big drop there. Volume is a lot slower than yesterday now. Even weekly volume. Interesting. We might have a lot more trading here. With 26 million. Hey, it's 9:30. I'm still long on bonds. I still feel good about it, but it's definitely, I mean, we're going to find out if the economic data gets a lot worse here, or if inflation goes back up, the bonds are going to have a little bit of a problem. But overall, I still kind of like the theory. We're now going through the awkward time of the awkward moment of dealing with the divergence between the bonds and the market. But overall, I mean, I think the bonds have some truth to it. Like, I don't know. I guess this is the real question everybody has to be asking themselves now. Like, for real, in the next, like, 10 months, do you really believe that the economy isn't going to get any worse, only better, and that it's that all while the Fed keeps rates where they are now after a couple of more rate hikes? That's the real question. That's it. It's like, can the Fed actually accomplish a 5%, maybe 5.2% terminal yield by 2023 while no other economic data gets worse and only gets better? That is the real question. And that will determine the bonds. Because if the answer is yes, the bonds are going to come down. Or at least they might hold up and they may do nothing, which may be worse, but they'll do nothing up until next year now. And the play for today will be all about a 2024 play on bonds rather than not. You have to ask yourself, are you buying stuff? Everybody's always buying. I guess the question is excess consumption, or is it going to grow? That's, for everybody and everywhere else. Or in a weird way, if prices do come down, you may buy the same. That's where you might get growth after limited growth was caused by higher prices. So that's the bond situation. Like, that's where, and again, like I said, in a weird way, the bonds might just hold these levels. That is definitely in the cards there. Where, again, we do what the Fed says, and then it just holds up. Uber, it's not really massive. But off the bottom, still got Expedia. I want to see if Google turns up, then the market will bounce. Because Google has a lot of weight that it could just lift things up. Southwest Air COO says executive pay to be cut over meltdown. They're kind of going up on that. I feel like I'm at the point nowhere. I'm bored not spending money, that I've started spending money again recently. I don't think I'm alone in that boat. Anybody else? What do you got for me? Anybody else? Has anybody got to the point where you are feeling bored not spending money so that you have started to spend money again recently? Oh, one yes, one no. I save 60%. Yes. I've always spent money. No. Saving. Yeah, no. Me. I've never been like that. Nah, I don't get bored saving. No. Yes. Yeah, I got bored not spending. Traveling. Yes. Goods. No. No, sir. Hell no. Lots as long as I'm saving the 10. Hell no. I'm the opposite. Why do you need to spend money to have fun? Retail therapy. I'm bored, ready to spend. We just started slowing down. No money is the root of all evil. I've spent more money lately on investing and trading. I guess I did pay off my credit cards. You guys stop spending. Hell no, no, yes. Yes, I spend. No money left. My girl makes me spend. That's about it. Vacation mood right about now. Spending habits haven't changed. Don't need to spend. All about 10%. Then I spend. Just pretend you're spending and add to the long term. I'm telling my wife to always stop spending money. All money equals more margin. I spent my likes already. I don't get bored. I just check my long term. Scared money don't make money. Wow. Spending money on Hanson's windows and home roofs. I have fun seeing how I could save money without the expenses. Honestly, bro, that was a very interesting response. Great question. Great question. I like that one. Because I wasn't expecting that. Wow. No, yes, no. Well, even out in the long run, time to lock back down and chill. Got everything I need. Negative Ghost Rider. I don't get bored. I just Vasi Bop. Honestly, there was a way more people said, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm bored not spending money. That was a good one. A good one. God bless you, Professor. That was a decent one, right? That's pretty surprising. Pretty surprising. So just make sure you save your 10% and then go spend your money, apparently. That's good. To be fair, I've been spending it on guns and antique coins. What? Why? This guy's like, he's like, yeah, man, I don't know. We've been a lot through the last 3 years, but now majority of my money is going to antique coins and weaponry. What is that? Shit, man. I don't know. You want to go on vacation or something? Nah, man. Shit, man. Go buy like a Snickers bar. Maybe you're not yourself when you're hungry. Are you hungry? That's why you just started buying guns. It's like I'm buying guns and weapons. Guns, coins, and weapons. You're coming down. What's your fun question, Open Face? What you got? You said it's a would you rather. I hope it's not. All right, Josh. So let's say that you were swimming in an ocean filled with sharks and you didn't know how to swim, and then you weren't in a boat, and then somebody still had a gun to your head, but they're not going to help you out, and then you had to choose one stock, but you could only choose from a list of micro cap stocks that were all backed by Sam Bankman. Which one would you buy? What? Zeta AI, a new AI play. New AI play, it looks like. Introduces chatbot Zeta beta test. The scariest part about all of this AI hype is that legitimately everybody is getting hyped up on Smarter Child. So like the same chatbots that existed on AOL Instant Messenger, all they did was put an update on it. And now we're going crazy. It's kind of wild. Same concept, new power. So SPY's kind of flush in here. Again, you just got some new Zeta news, new AI stock. Would you rather be 400 pounds or your wife or girlfriend be 400 pounds? I feel like this is a way to get canceled right now if I answer this question. But, you know, I think my girlfriend knows I'm quite selfish. I care about my health. Fuck that. I'm not being 400 pounds. And with that, that's it. I don't know. I'm not even going to think about it that deep. I care about my health. So I don't know. Can I be healthy in 400 pounds? Is that possible? Or I would choose, if I could be 400 pounds and like super healthy, I'd be down. I would be down with that. If I could do that. Like if I could be like 400, it's not possible, but well, okay, but I don't know. Like if we're playing this game, I mean, if I could be healthy, like if I had no high cholesterol and like I had the same like, you know, physical performance, no like, you know, my blood pressure didn't trip out or anything, I would be 400 pounds. But if not, I'm sorry, baby. You're going to be 400 pounds because I ain't being 400 pounds. I'm going to the gym. Dude, you're dumping now, so watch out here. During the midst of this 400-pound question, S&P has turned negative now, so is the Dow. NASDAQ's about to go. Zeta even dropped. Whoa, what just happened here? Bro, you're flushing across the board now. Is this energy or is this more communications? Energy, real estate, tech, and discretionaries are still green. But that's it now. You're red on all indexes, or NASDAQ's still holding on. You've filled the gap now. So now maybe you bounce or something, but you're coming into the low here. Dude, that was quick. That was quick on high volume. 400-pound flush. That 400-pound question really weighing on the market. Nothing happened right now. We're already hanging towards the lows. We were doing the same setup as yesterday. Again, there's been no news. You're going 415 now. You're 4 points within yesterday's low. But it looked like the same setup as yesterday. This bounce was a little bit better, but now this flush brought you to a new low. So if this was yesterday by 9:30, your drop, again, you dropped at 9:30 on the dot big, just like right now, but it wasn't, you didn't hit a new low. So you kind of just broke structure here from yesterday, and it's kind of clapping a little bit. You broke the January 19th trend line. Algo BS. I mean, bonds are holding up a little bit, but I feel like they want to die next. Again, and the dollar's still clapped. That's what I'm telling you. That would be the most scariest thing today, is if we now start getting the dollar. I've said this to you many times. We just haven't seen it. But if you get that, it'll be clapped. Watch Nike. Adidas provides top and bottom term outlook. Nike's coming down here too. Oh, Nike's dropping off that. They see adverse impact from not selling Yeezy stock. Adidas, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like Nike will do better than Adidas. Bro, you don't know how many times I've had an opportunity to buy Nike or Adidas, and I wanted something. Actually, I only had one opportunity. I'm not going to lie to you. I was outside, and I was cold. Like, I was freezing my ass off, so I needed pants, and I went into Foot Locker. And I was trying to find the cheapest pair of sweatpants, and I found a pair of Adidas that looks really awesome. And then I remember what they did to Ye, and I said, "How dare you?" And I went for the Nikes. And then I said, "Who doesn't love Nikes?" Nikes. I turned into Drake. I'm not gonna lie to you. SPY is dumping, dude. Even Nikes are getting killed off of that. Adidas continues to review future options for Yeezy inventory. They said guidance already accounts for a significant impact for not selling existing stock. Yeah, Nike share. Bro, you're flushing right now. What the hell is this? This is definitely a little more different than yesterday. You are now negative, and the bonds are still holding green. Talk about a move right there, huh? Again, Nike is moving a little bit on the Adidas stuff. I did buy Google today. I'm down about $2 a share now. Okay, you're about to hit you. Bro, if this breaks the low, like we were saying, 4088 is the next level here, or 4100. You might bounce at 4100, but this is wild, actually. Bro, what is this? Again, the volume is actually pretty decent all the way down. It's just like a sell program hit. Again, there's no news. Only thing you got now is Adidas. Damn, Adidas says operating loss of $700 million in 2023. That would be lower 2020. They lowered their operating margin or profit by $500 million. So the Adidas numbers are pretty bad. I don't know if this is it. Meta's tanking. Again, communications are the worst. I'm sure even with Google now. See if Tesla comes down. That's it. Tesla's still up 5%. So it's not that bad. Honestly, I feel like that's more negative for Gap. Because remember, Gap also cut ties too, but I mean, what? It's been like 3 to 6 months since the Ye thing. But you mean to tell me that Adidas is tripling up their operating loss? Expected operating loss off of Yeezys? I mean, Gap I don't think had that much more, but that's pretty wild. I don't think that was a black swan. I think we're just kind of already selling. We're doing what we did yesterday, but that was a trip. You could bounce here. Again, I think you just went to yesterday's low. You filled the gap and filled the low, but if we go below here now, you're going to set it. You actually set a new low compared to yesterday. You dropped about 1 more point, and we're still – dude, that was big. This is still a big flush. You haven't even had an air break or a wick yet. So it could be right here. There's a lot of bids, but they just snapped something on right there. Again, no news, no nothing. I don't even think the dollar moved aggressively on that. And that was just straight up, I think, algorithms and just kind of market moving there. Maybe people are going back to buy the close, sell the open, because that's what today looked like. Again, we were up 1% now. So you've sold off 1%. You were down 1.9 yesterday. So now you're just like right here. Again, they're clearing that one out here, man. So watch out for 4,100 now. Another new low, 4,109. You bounced a little bit from it. Again, I just watch for 4,100, but this is just this. I'm doing this to straight algos right now, just simply because it's not like there's no extreme dollar or bond moves. Bond just started moving, and now dollar's back at the high. But you hit like 3 new lows before the dollar ticked up. That's the long term. Again, 4,109. There's your little bounce there. Again, this still bids at 4,118 here. Futures are still holding up here. So let's see if air breaks or maybe even a violent pop. But damn. So you have filled the gap now. So you're up 1% and then that's it. The VIX rocketed. Not as much though. Like that's what I'm saying. We were hitting new lows before. It seems like you were hitting new lows, right? I guess the VIX is the only thing that hit a new high, but the dollar wasn't or anything like that. So we'll see, though. You're going to get this bounce, and we'll see what this does, though. I think it's just all emotion. Kala's on the low.
And that was a wild one there. Don't worry about that one. Okay, it just seems like the market, the VWAP didn't drop too much. Okay, Tyson chicken's on the high. Everybody loves chicken. Okay.
You didn't miss much, but we just had kind of an algo move. Again, the only news that could correlate with that would be Adidas. Adidas is coming out with guidance, and they reported a pretty negative impact from Yeezy and all of that. You're over here freaking out, making your viewers sell their positions. Did anybody sell their position? Is that what happened? Do you think that's what occurred? So, if nobody tells me they are, I'm going to ban you for being a dickhead. No, fake news. No, I'm still holding. No, yes. I'll one yes. That's one yes there. I think statistically you have a lot of no's. So thank you for your contribution. Be reborn. Okay. Thank you. Josh is the only reason I held on to the long term and added consistently. Excellent. Don't ban him. It's too late. I'm sorry. I need people with their big boy pants on. Again, hopefully you take responsibility for your own actions. Hopefully you don't speak lies on people and try to over-dramatize things. Because, again, it might come back to you. It might come back to you like it did in that case. Geopolitics, watch out for the dollar or, again, even defensives. You don't talk crypto. We do. I still have a big crypto short I'm down on. Surprisingly, the NASDAQ short outpaced the crypto short, but I just think crypto still has a lot of headwinds on it. Again, I think you're coming back down here again. I think crypto is just dealing with, I still think the Sam Bankman fraud, bankruptcy stuff is all lurking there. But I'm waiting for a moment to buy back into crypto. I didn't think it was this one. Really, I don't like buying crypto with high interest rates. That's never really been a good combo. So coming back down here, see if you flush from here, we're going to 4,100. Wish we talked more about crypto, but I get it. I mean, I think with how we did talk about crypto, it was good. I mean, again, the last update I gave on crypto was January 2022, Bitcoin at 50,000, telling you I sold. And then that's it. And I said I'm waiting for it. I've given updates on it about every month, but I'm not a fan of crypto right now. Long term, I love it. Short to midterm, I'm pretty bearish on it. But from the buys and sells of it, I mean, I think we did pretty well. But, you know, it's not something I like. I think it'll be a good focus in the future, but we got to get there. You're flushing now, 4107. You're going into more. Dude, this one got violent. Again, volume is ticking up. Like, remember I was saying to you earlier, I was like, the SPY needs a lot more volume on the week. You're at 30 million at 945. Nothing happened yet. We'll find out if there is anything news related, but all you had was a couple of non-comp bids for 30-year at 17 million. I haven't gotten like full results of the 30-year auction yet. BA catching strays. Again, Boeing was up like 2.5% in the morning. Smart money versus dumb money inflows. I have, but I don't know. I think smart money indicators are kind of stupid. And I say that because 90% of the quote unquote smart money, they missed the October buy. So it's not even like, so even when we really had like, if you really believe the soft landing shit and any of the big banks or people, like, dude, so many people missed out on that October low that I think everyone's confused. I would boil everybody into confused money. All right, ladies. Oh, what? I opened up the wrong video. But like even here, so like even in October, the amount of people that you had, like, dude, everybody was net short. Even there, you didn't get this tick up until like the beginning of the year. 409 bonds. The soft landing. Well, did you hear what we said earlier? 4105. So again, next level, you're still getting these bids here. It's trying to bounce, but 4100, it may want to bounce a little bit here and then retest, but let's see. You're wicking into that. Where is Google? Google and Tesla. If Tesla gives up, you're clapped. Google's popping at the bottom. That could help. They cleared the bids. 4105. So you went another, 6 points lower than yesterday. Nvidia's selling now, though, too. They're at a low on the low ticker. But I don't know if you heard the other thing where people are talking no landing at all. Again, we could argue soft landing versus hard landing. Remember I was telling you that it's funny that that's the new that's a theory kind of gaining steam here. But just remember what I was telling y'all, just straight up. Former President Donald Trump Facebook page appears restored. Is that why we're down? But it's like I was telling you, if we're landing, we're landing. Like that's that. There you go. That's like I don't know what. Like everybody's debating all of that. Landing means you're coming down, but now, you know, they're throwing out the idea here of a no landing scenario, where they're saying that we get disinflation without any impact on growth. Therefore, there would be no landing. It's weird. As long as we don't go below 4088, I think you're safe. Because then 4088 would kind of change the chop. Or I guess where would it be? Yeah, 4088, you have to hold 4088. Maybe 4064 would widen the range of chop. But I don't know how likely that would be. But again, 4088, I hope you guys realize why this level is important. This shit goes all the way back to here. Even again, even 4150 has a lot of relevance across the last 12 months. You hit a new low on that candle, 4104. Again, big volume came in to buy it. It's starting to air break a little bit. Let's throw up the dollar. The dollar started to climb a little bit more, but not too crazy. Again, equities are dropping faster than bonds or the dollar. I think it's just market reaction here, just market moving around in a weird way. I wish there was some reason for it, but I don't think there is. Yeah, no landing would technically mean inflation truly was transitory. Yeah, I guess they're just more so that they weren't wrong about transitory. They were just wrong about the time frame. But then again, if you could apply that to every inflation situation in a very weird way, that makes it very, very broad. What chart was that? This is the SPX. Well, watch out, though. We still have a lot of time. And then again, I mean, I'm sure everybody has realized what could happen on every single one of these days. You'll just rip right back up. So remember yesterday, you were down for about 2.5 hours, 2 hours, 15 minutes. Spent the next 2 hours bouncing up half of that move. Don't forget Powell Day. You know, you did that move in 15, 10, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then you were right back up. So we'll see where the bulls are. Now, the only problem is you're 4 points away from hitting 4,100. So you're either going to dance between here. Again, 4,111 is the next level. So it's going to be an interesting move here. Zero-day calls, photo 100. XLV, AZN. AstraZeneca and AbbVie had good earnings today. I really thought AbbVie earnings was kind of mediocre, but again, they bid it up. Still in the Uber shares, yeah. They flipped negative, I believe. Actually, no, I'm still positive on them. Barely, though. A 20. I want VIX at 2022 or 22. Apron on the low. Again, Google, Tesla. Not Google, Tesla, but Google and Tesla. These are going to be your break. I think you bounce. Once you see Google bounce, and then if Tesla comes back to the highs, you'll bounce. And then if those sell off, then you'll have a problem. I don't mess with Bristol Myers too much. They're decent, though. I don't think they're too bad of a company. I think they have a little bit more headwinds than some others, but they're not bad. Your thoughts on UNG Boyle? I mean, if you get a no landing scenario, it'll be killed. But if we get any sort of landing, soft landing, I think it's going to be coming up here. I think in a weird way, it's going to kind of be to the same analysis as bonds. Pelosi, bro, I haven't heard about a Pelosi stock trade in a long time. Robinhood holder Vanguard reports 7% passive stake. What? Did they always have that? Bro, did Vanguard buy the stake? We broke the uptrend. Did we? I don't think so. I mean, remember the other day, I guess it depends where we close. So if you close up, I mean, it's kind of still intact there for the most part. But you did break down a little lower. But we've wicked there. I mean, again, we were 20 points lower, or I guess like another 2-3 points lower on the SPY just 2 days ago. And then you bounced up right away. Yeah, and then Trump regains access to Facebook and Instagram. Salesforce, that was just weird. Remember we talked about that Nelson or Dan Loeb stake? And it popped, and then they had AI news, and then it came down. And then they announced the news after hours, and then it popped on that. Oh, it was trippy. VWAP ban Trumpstagram. We're back in the, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We just went red. It's not like 90% of today you were in the green up until here. That's actually the wicked part about it. So it's like it's not even it just, again, you just sold off the gains from the morning. The Lambo index is climbing. Tesla is just is in its own little world. I mean, again, I think that's still something with a little bit of squeeze room. Again, this picture that I showed earlier it's showing neutral positioning. So in a weird way, a lot of asset managers and levered funds, they are now near neutral. So what this is meaning is that you're straight up like that FOMO money or like the short squeeze money that could make you squeeze a lot higher from here. It's kind of running out in the sense that it's not like people are on their back foot anymore. So if you are, at least as far as big money is concerned, there's a lot of big money out there where now they've neutralized so where they could pile on or they could go net short up once again. But a majority of the market now is no longer net short compared to what you were seeing, August through December last year. So that's the real difference when you want to look at okay, how are some things moving? But it's like Tesla, I don't know if that's the case for Tesla itself, considering what they went through. So Google's moving up again. So is Tesla. So there you go. Back to 4112. You're above yesterday's low now. That's it. You can't fight it too much. Don't doubt them sometimes, very, very aggressive market. Then VWAP barely, is that even real? Like VWAP barely moved on that. 32 million in volume, still kind of low. Yash Tinfor, we're getting margin calls. You might be. But it's not, I mean, you on retail, but I noticed they're raising interest on a lot of so it's cheaper to buy than short right now. But I have noticed slight margin tick ups on certain entities and even with the futures. Where did you average on Google? Maybe like $90, $90, 91, I think is a good price. I got margin call. Were you trading other shares? But then I think they raised the margin requirements on a lot of different things. Or I think the interest required, I think they tightened up the strictness after this latest move. The end of Abivai's $200 billion monopoly won't sink the stock. It's on futures. But even if you're trading other stuff, if you trade shares on the same futures account, it'll fuck with it though. I don't. Oh, really? That's weird. Then they definitely did raise it. OIH on the low, kind of flashing on the high on the low ticker. Vanek Oil Services. Chop day. It was looking way more choppy, and then that little algo sell-off kind of just, you know. But we'll see. If it keeps going down, you're going to have momentum to the downside. But if you do find a way to bounce and hold up, it'll still be in a downtrend on the day, but it will have that choppiness to it. I think as long as, again, 40.88, you break below there, it gets a little uglier. Then we're going to see what happens. I don't really play any of the VanEck ETFs. When am I making an ETF? I'm not making an ETF. ETF is it's like the ghetto way to scam 2% off of people. I would make a REIT though. I'm actually looking into that. And then that way I pay out everybody 95. It'll be good. But it sucks. The math on it's just weird. But I had somebody hit me up the other day and they want to do big money on it, but I don't know what the dividend would be. And then I have to calculate the cap rate if we took existing properties or other ones. Like I don't even know how many shares that would be. But I'd prefer a REIT. Because then that way REITs would allow us to, pretty much we would just do all the real estate stuff. And now it would create a public way for people to get access to the profits. There it is, 30-year bond auction, 3.686, allotted at high 61. Isn't that, I think it's about the same. Wait a minute. When was the when issued? I think it was, you have the 30-year bond auction coming in. It's 3.68 versus 3.65. So the yield went up. That was a bad bond auction on the 30-year. Allotted at high 61%. Yeah, the yields went up. So TLT should be going down. Oh, wait, I have the dollar up. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. That was your first bad bond auction. So I don't know. Let's see if it takes down stocks with it, but that means maybe that's your first bond auction where the reality of higher rates has actually set in. Interesting. Again, every single bond auction was very strong, even yesterday, besides the 30 year. That's good. That kind of naturally that helps out the yield curve. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It kind of does mean it's only 0.03, but it's definitely a change in direction from what we've seen. HYG. Oh, they kind of look like they have been yielding, huh? In high yield corporate credit, you could use it as a function of greed. So usually when it's running up, that means, people they're willing to buy the worst of the worst. You could go short on it, but again, the bonds have been back and forth, but depending on how this reality sets in, we'll see. But this makes the divergence worse. Like I'm saying here now, again, that's higher yields. Do you see what I'm saying? This is what we've just been talking about here, where it's like, okay, the market's been ignoring it for now and people are optimistic about it, but there's rarely an environment now where bond yields go high and stocks stay high. Again, this just hasn't happened for a very, very long time. Like, do you guys see that? So again, bond yields were low, stocks went up, the bond yields started to come higher, stocks were up, and then what eventually started happening as the bond yields got higher and higher and higher, it started hitting the market. So the real question is this going to keep happening? That's where this bond auction has some good and bad to it, but essentially, even what we're looking at now is just saying that now your yields are just going higher. Yeah, TLT, they should dump off of that. It could bounce up, though, like in the other days where the strong auction would make it run up and then come down. But we'll see. But that's your first or another indication there that's high. Disney to be co-chaired by Bergman and Waldman. They say ESPN to be led by Jimmy Pitaro. And then Treasuries cheapen after weak demand for 30-year auction. I don't believe the bond rally. Some people don't. A lot of people don't. But the problem is that I guess it stretches your logic. If you don't believe the bond rally, then therefore you probably shouldn't believe the stock rally. But I think with how things are looking and the emotions and everything, I think a lot of people are tempted to not believe the bond rally, but then they want to believe the stock rally, and then it just gets confusing. Disney to begin reporting results under new structure by year end, fiscal year. And again, they said they're bringing back the dividend, so that'll be hype fun. Well, Google came up a little bit. Disney's not really moving on those. Again, see if the bonds bounce, and then Tesla, Google bouncing, I think is going to give you relief. IMF is making comments on Peru, if any of you are interested. Credit Suisse, I think, is really bad. I think Credit Suisse is it's kind of a wormhole, and I don't think we know what's beneath the surface. But the question is, will it get bad enough, and then will it get bad enough to warrant a reaction? And then by that time, usually the reaction would be a bailout. But we were talking about it earlier. Just I remember, towards the end of last year, it was tripping out. Again, Credit Suisse, and then people were talking about like Fed overnight loans they were giving. It was weird. Okay. Stocks give up morning gains. All right, Chattadonia. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'm going to go to the bathroom here and get me a carbo. I'm going to actually be a little fatty. I'm going to go get a cookie. Germany and Oman in talks for long-term LNG supply deal. But there was a, what's it called? There was a, I found a cookie in my house. Someone got me like custom cookies, bro. And it looked really, really good. And I had it yesterday. And I'm going to eat it again today. Yeah, Sorry, so don't judge me. Okay, I'll be right back.
It's kind of coined over at Apollo. A fair assessment to make here?
Yes, I think so. I mean, we have enough evidence from the labor market, whether it's the payrolls report, unemployment, and jobless claims, that we're not going to fall off a cliff anytime soon, that as much as the Fed has raised rates, the U.S. consumer for now is not that interest rate sensitive, that we've had the chance to lock in very low rates for a while. So that tells me that the consumer can hang in, is resilient and ready to spend. And we have to remember that with gasoline prices coming down so much over the last 6 months or so, that is a form of stimulus that boosts real disposable income and supports consumer spending.
All right, so let's translate that to the market trade here, because I think you nailed it. It almost feels like equity investors, specifically when it comes to tech companies, has kind of had their armor up when it comes to sensitivity to what the Federal Reserve is doing. Evan, is the green on the screen we've seen for the past couple of weeks the correct move to make?
No, we think that that move in tech is coming to an end, that we're going to see some reversal here relative to other sectors like energy and financials, the typical value sectors. And the reason is that, okay, you've had a lot of good disinflationary news that has now been priced in, but now we have to price in the fact that it's going to be a little more difficult to get to 2%. You know, we can get down to 3%, sure, from core goods inflation coming down, rents coming down. But if the labor market's staying tight, then that means that core services ex shelter, which the Fed is very focused on, is going to stay elevated. That's going to keep the Fed keeping rates higher for longer. And that is an environment that's less good for secular growth.
But Evan, could we start to see the paradigm shift here? For example, a couple months ago, Anna Wong of Bloomberg Economics came out far ahead of the street, said 5% terminal rate. That's what we're shooting for. Everyone laughed at it. Now, are we in a kind of deja vu moment where 6% is the new 5%?
It could be. I mean, I wouldn't rule out a move to 6% federal funds rate. I mean, as much as the Fed has raised rates, and with the speed that they raised rates, there's no dent at all in the labor market, nothing. And the fact that even just rates coming off a little bit, the housing market now looks to be getting a lot less bad. You know, you get mortgage rates coming down just somewhat, and then just a surge in mortgage applications. That tells you how much pent-up demand there is for housing. And now manufacturing is showing signs of bottoming out with China and Russia helping. So, you know, until the Fed sees that labor market softening, they're going to feel the pressure to keep ratcheting up. At the very least, you know, getting this message across that rates are going to stay higher for longer, and that all the cuts priced in over the next year or so, you know, starting this summer, need to be taken out.
Well, Evan, we talked about that sensitivity that the equity market specifically seems to have to the Federal Reserve right now. But if you go back to 2020, if you go back even to the previous administration as well,
South
geopolitics
Africa
really kind of
declared state of disaster over energy crisis. But that was a very bearish guy. That was Evan Brown, the UBS asset management head of multi-strategy. Do y'all hear me messing up this cookie right now? It's good, bro. The cookie is called Milk. Someone got it for me. I'm leaving with my girlfriend. I think they're from Chicago. But it's like a milk cookie. It's very good. It's not crumble. It's good. Milk. It's fire. It's the best cookie I've ever had in my life. Should I pay off my car if I have money to do so in order to save on interest? Depends what the interest rate is. I mean, the line of logic is that if you can go and, if you could go and get a higher interest rate, or you could make more money than the interest rate, you shouldn't pay it off. But it depends how safely you could do that. But overall, I mean, nothing like paying off some debt. Make sure you pay yourself 10% too, as long as you got that in check. It's kind of, I don't think you'll lose either way. Well, it's easier if you try to not pay it off and then try to invest it and make more than the interest. It's there, but what is the interest rate too? So like, I wanted to pay off certain like properties. I even wanted to pay off a couple of different things, but then I was looking at it and I was like, well, shit, these interest rates are so low. I don't think I'll ever get them again at that price. So that's what you really, really gotta think about. Like, you could run into the issue, like if you have a car loan at like 2 to 3% right now, you gotta ask yourself, when will be the next time you'll be able to actually get that interest rate? Yeah, bonds are coming down again. Google is holding up. I want to see if we're going to react to the bonds. That bond auction was interesting. Manchester United's on the high, too. Again, news about that deal. I think they were down earlier, and now they just shot up. TLT bottom 90-ish. 2.8 on my mortgage, 2.8 on my truck, 50% on the long term. Yeah, man, you're blessed, bro. Those are great interest rates. So, like, that's why it's just if your interest rate is real low, I mean, go see what a new interest rate would cost you. But low key, if you have that, it's actually it's crazy, because like some of those are like it's low. I don't like you'll just never be able to get that. Boyle, UNG. I think oil was on. Meta's dumping now. Meta, 179. Meta. Where am I on that one? It's down 12 now. They're giving up too. I'm going to blame Google. I mean, Expedia sucked today too, but we'll see if we end lower or not. I think this is the lowest Meta has been on an opening basis or intraday since earnings. 3.2. Oh my gosh, that's great. Interest 7.6 and the loan is at 24K. Had it for 16 months. I could have it all saved back up by the end of the year. 7. I mean, the average rate right now is 6, but see, without pulling your credit, see what somebody would charge you for another car rate. I mean, worst case scenario, like I said, you're not going to go wrong either way. Do you think you have the confidence or ability to make more than 7% in the year? Again, there's a lot of places you could get 4% with just putting your money there. So the question is, can you make more than 7% or not? Or depending on if that could be down payment money, are you in the market for a property at chance, a rental, or anything of that nature? But either way, I think you won't go wrong either way. Like, it's just not, especially if you have the ability to save up afterwards. There's your pop. Even Meta popping a little too. Every dip has been bought. Well, we're kind of doing the slowdown. There's a little bit of air brakes here. That big order has been sitting there for a while, but like you've seen this before. If that clears, it's going to be a big pop. That pop was already kind of large, but remember, we did this a little bit towards yesterday. This downside just lasted for an additional 2 hours. So by yesterday at like 10:18, you were like right here. You were actually you went to lows and then bounced up. Today, you really haven't had a bounce at all. That lasted longer than 30 minutes, maybe. Yeah, and you haven't had a bounce streak last longer than 30 minutes, where here, you were bouncing for about 2 hours, just under that. This chart is just the SPX, the SPY, the S&P 500. Level 18. Why do you talk about Bed Bath & Beyond so much? It's very, very weird. Some of y'all are addicted, but please keep the garbage out. Oh, Ivan, welcome to the Chad. Let's go. Happy member from all of us to you. We wish we were a member so we could member too. Hey, happy member from all of us to you. We wish we were a member so we could member too. Hey. Because I own a lot of it and I want out. Well, just no more BBBY. Stop pumping it. Stop trying to get Chads in on it. I don't want to ban you or ban the. I think I could just ban BBBY. I don't know how to do it on Twitch, but I think it's time we remove that from the Chad. Where is it? Ban BBBY. No, I just in general. I mean, if people talked about like every high quality name at the lows as much as they did with like AMC and BBBY, I think a lot of people would have been a lot richer. So you see what I'm saying? Where it's just like, now why would it be pumped now at highs during bankruptcy, all of these? And it's kind of like, what? You know, I don't vibe with it. That's why it's like, come on, you got to like look at it. You know, nobody was saying buy all these cheap stocks that are high quality that you could have had for a very, very long time. And it's just like, it's weird. That's why I don't know. I feel like it was more hurtful than helpful. About Airbnb banning people. I think it's good for the public stuff, maybe make more hosts better. I think they're doing it just to, again, some people do throw parties there, like notoriously, but I wonder how easy it's going to be to enforce. Doesn't sound easy. The Twitch TV/trading fraternity. Yeah, we have that in the background. You get both. Every long-term play you called out made me a shit ton of money in call options, but they're gone now, and I have no cheap stock. It was good either way, but it's even better. Like, that's where it's set up. It's like, I don't believe in some of the, what's it called? I don't believe in the whole no landing situation, but if it did occur, like, do you realize what some of those names would do for you, you know, when you own the long term? That's why, you know, we got it. It's good to have. It's good to have. Happy member from all of us to you. I like that. Isn't that a good one? I'm really a big fan of that. At the end of the day, baby. I was. So you were the stalker earlier. You guys remember when I called out that dude? It was him. Because then I banned that account, and now like 15 other accounts created just today came in. That's good. That's good. That's good. You just watch out. You leave the footprint. You know what I'm saying? You leave all your names on there, but it's cool, man. We love you. I hope you're doing good. But the situation has been handled. Yeah, that's funny. When you know, you know. Yeah, I say you could tell. You could tell. Josh is radioactive? Why would you say such a thing, bro? I mean, if radioactive is the long term, then hell yeah. Mainly flip or rent. Mix of both. Okay, you're coming down one more time. Powell head fake. It's a lot of, bro, just a lot of market again, like every single day since Powell, there's been 100 interpretations of dovish, 100 of hawkish. Everybody, even market positioning now, is getting into what's it called? Everybody is getting into like neutral. Everybody, like, even when you look at the money, you're now kind of neutral at this level. Definitely some people got left behind. Some people got hurt a little bit on the way up. A lot of people made some. APLS is gripping right now. That's printing on the high ticker. You're not seeing it. There it is. 3% on one. APLS. Apellis Pharmaceuticals. Investor I think they're going to be getting, let's see, yeah, it might be a biotech approval. IC is coming up. That's another biotech as well. Yeah, you got unbanned. That was a pocket ban. I hope you're good, bro. You're good. I don't see anything on APLS, but it's popping there. It is a biotech. Yahoo to lay off 20% of staff, says Axios. SPY's even bouncing there. Bonds are selling off more. We're right at yesterday's low here. Hey. Companies for the long term, just stocks I know about. That's the real big key. It has to be stuff that you know about, been here for at least 10 years. That goes a long way. Oh, no, I was already on subs only. I turned the time limit up to 20 minutes because our friend is active today. It was 10 minutes before. I was saving him time. So now he only gets 5 accounts an hour. So, again, I mean, average weekly earnings are like $15 to $20 an hour now. So, you know, I got to charge him a little bit. I'm still on Uber too, yeah. Googly Woogly is running a little bit. So that's why I said Google and Tesla will be, I think you're going to chill out. Bro, bonds are dumping off of that auction. That's going to be an interesting reality that's going to start getting processed now. That's your first long end of the curve. Bro, they were hyping it up too this morning. Remember I read you that thing early where I told you they were saying how Japan and China demand and everything else was going up? So wild. I see they're moving up with that ALPS one and then VXTX. Ozempic, is that for VKTX? Ozempic-like drug? Was that what VKTX? Remember, didn't that get an approval with something? Was that the weight loss one? They had earnings yesterday. I thought they were liver disease. Is it? Not VKTX. APLS is FDA approval. So there you go. It's going down though now, but it might be able to pop back up. And then SPY's coming down. Granted FDA for Empavali. So watch if that does make a bounce. Yeah, but I think VKTX is liver, but the Ozempic weight loss, I know that's getting hype lately. Okta. Yeah, that one actually held up here, which is good. KD to Suns, Kyrie to Mavs. I know, isn't that wild? Maybe Mr. Ishba. Maybe he's doing good, bro. Maybe he's doing good. Maybe he's doing good. Bro, KD's a big pickup. Apple popping, a lot of things moving now. Of course he is. He stole everyone's money, bro. Phoenix real estate. Phoenix real estate's good, but dude, my guy, dude, to pick up Kevin Durant, that's wild. Of Google, where's Tessie? Apple got a candle too. Even Amazon. Dude, Tesla's still at the high. Tesla wants to make that 115 push, or it might wait till tomorrow. I think Google now. Yeah, we're only down 79 bucks now. I think even Expedia came back up here too. Remember, you have earnings. PayPal as well. There's a couple. Kyrie, no way. I don't think Kyrie and KD feel like I'm mad or Kyrie didn't go to the Lakers. Kyrie only won a ring with LeBron. Just subscribe. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. I hope you're blessed. I hope you get the long term too. It's a good thing to have. Suns fan since 2016. You're lucky. You're lucky. Dude, Kevin Durant, I'm excited. I like Kevin Durant. I don't even like the Suns like that, but I'm a big Kevin Durant fan. So it's really good. I'm still mad he left OKC, right? That's where we all fell in love. I like UWMC. It's good, but it's also there's still a couple of risks associated with it. Wait, you're a bot account. Oh no. Wait. I do not collect sports cards. Lending Tips did. I bought a couple of sports cards for Lending Tips. I gave him some. I have another one of my friends who collects sports card. I've purchased some good ones. I think I know decent ones, but I don't collect them myself personally, nah. Say hi to my mom. What's up, Sleeves? Mama Sleeves, is that the name? That's how it goes by in the chat. Make sure your son has a long term and is saving 10% of every dollar that he touches. Otherwise, he might be gambling on the stock market. We did pay for Kevin Durant on the Suns. We'll find out. We will find out. NVIDIA ain't balanced. Dude, that NVIDIA bounce looks hideous. Look at this. Look at this. Chicky Josh. Oh, he's a member now. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Remember when we'd expose the Chad long-term? Yeah, well, we should do a long-term review. Tomorrow's Friday. We could do some long-term reviews on Friday. I think that could be big. Mongoob, MDB on the high. Anger grows in Turkey as death toll passes 20,000. Carvana, Vanguard. I think Vanguard is just updating. I think they're putting out their SC13. Not Jiggly. Jiggy. I said Jiggy, bro. I said Jiggy. Jiggy, not Jiggly. I didn't call you Janet Yellen. Yellen Josh. Janet Josh. 4110. Bro, you're just dancing at the lows of yesterday. Again, you went a little bit higher. Remember 4115 yesterday was crazy. So let's see how it holds. It's kind of like the candles here are huge. It's like slowly working its way up, but all it take is a one, Habibi. All it take is one. And I think Google might have helped with this one. And then where's that APLS one? That one's still holding. That was an approval. But yeah, we'll do long-term reviews tomorrow. That could be fun, as always. Where's Baba? Yeah, I feel we've heard a couple of things from Ukraine, but not as much. I mean, somebody on Bloomberg said it this morning. They were saying how they were saying like if they don't want Zelensky to come back over and just ask for more money. So I'm surprised they even said that on Bloomberg, but the guy was saying, he's like, well, if they don't give him enough support on there, like again, they were talking about Zelensky's PR campaign and how powerful it is. But they were like, yeah, you know, we don't want him to start asking us for more money. That's what people are expecting. But you definitely, I mean, we're actually approaching the 1 year anniversary. It's kind of crazy. I feel like it's gone on for way longer, but technically, we haven't even hit the 1 year mark. Okay, coming down a little bit more. EQT, don't they have, or Enbridge, not Enphase? I think they're they have earnings here today. Tesla saving. I have not heard that in a while, man. Well, what time is it? 10:30. We still got, dude, you have 2.5 hours? That's actually crazy. You have a lot of time here, so this will definitely be a flush zone, but usually if we don't break after, it's been an hour now between this low, going to 414 and being here, so if it could escape here, it'll be good. If it dumps, it'll probably get one more flush, And then again, 4,100 is the next level. SPY volume is low. SPY is 37 million, but it's still, I think it's still on track with enough time. You'll do like 57, 60 million. So it won't be too crazy, but it's kind of in line. And then again, the bonds, man, that divergence here, even I think the bonds are flushing a little bit more. I guess over the last couple of days on the short term, they're there, but since like last Friday, since the jobs report, the gap is there. And then again, even on the yearly. All right, coming down. ECB Guendos says no evidence of market fragmentation. They said no sign. We haven't heard fragmentation in bonds in a minute out of the UK. You remember that? Oh, okay. Wait, Redcan, I was about to tell you a theory here. Hold on. Big volume on that dump there. We just popped right through 4103. 3 points now away, but that look at the futures there. You just had two fat volume spikes into the low right there. So it broke. Not everything's at the lows right now. Again, watch Tesla. Apple hasn't broken a low right now. It could be other communications like Meta's at the low. Netflix is going down. I think Amazon, no, they haven't hit the low yet, but where's Nike from earlier? 409.32. What was I going to I had a theory to share with you. So remind me about bonds, UK bonds and fragmentation and Liz Truss. But let's see what happens here. Oh, this is a good one, too. Zero expiry trading continues to add market risks. Today, with most days in recent months, the most actively traded options are those with zero-day expirations. We could see clearly on the Bloomberg terminal, the top equity ETF index with the greatest volume so far expired today or tomorrow. They require no margin as there's no overnight risk, helping explain their explosive growth to close to 50% of option volume. This almost certainly adds to underlying market instability. If there's more speculation and less overnight hedging, meaning the open could see serious follow-through if there's been outsized overnight moves. They're likely to indirectly repress longer-dated volatility, e.g. the VIX. Rapid rises in leverage and repressed volatility never end well for markets, but this time will be no different. Another potent reason why this bear market has room to go. That just came out not too long ago. Again, that Tesla 210. And then U.S. high yield fund sees 871 million inflow this week. Okay, you're bouncing off that level, though. You flushed to another level here. The flush would have been bigger if it happened on the lows, but, I mean, all you did was go one more point lower. Kind of like here. That was at what? 419. You went lower every single time. It's kind of like right here. So yesterday we hit 4116. You bounced for a little bit. Then you had the big flush. Then you went to 414. And then you started to bounce. So let's see here. You got about 2 hours, 15 minutes. SPY is down 0.3. Dow 0.3. NASDAQ 0.26. All negative. And this morning you were up about 1.3 on there. JPY flipped. It's around, is it the same levels as the other day? It's slightly lower. This is the range you want to watch. And then keep in mind when they have that little rumor. Non-farms and then the rumor. But I want to see the dollar is still down a ton today. Okay, watch out. That one's not holding too much, but as long as the lows don't go to 4,100 flat, I mean, it could set up for a bounce, but right now the flushes have been a lot bigger than yesterday. So let's see, but it's looking kind of like here now. But again, the schedule is all off if you wanted to compare yesterday to today. There is going to be news tomorrow. Data, you're going to get consumer sentiment, expectations, all of that. And then I pointed it out yesterday. I don't know what this means. I got to look a little bit more into it, but I thought this one was interesting. Tomorrow on the calendar, it says revisions to CPI. So does anybody have an idea what that is? I have to look into it. I thought that one, I usually don't see it. Oh, I thought I was about to play. I usually don't, I don't really see that. So they're either changing CPI or maybe they're going to do something else. New York Fed receives no bids at overnight repo operation. SPX, I like both of them. So I keep the SPY up here. SPX gives you the cash level, the real level, more or less, because SPY is an ETF. But I like SPY and SPX equally. Just depends. But for the levels, just because SPX and SPY are different on the levels we have. Microsoft on the low. Again, dollar hasn't hit a high here. Is the VIX still climbing? Microsoft coming into the lows. VIX is still near the high. Same as what they did for the jobs number for November. Yeah, I'm still holding sound. They say how they're going to change CPI starting February. That could be it. They're going to be tracking it based on the 1 year versus the prior 2 years. So then inflation should dump. No? 4103, you're coming into the low now. 4102, so just watch for 4100 test. I think we could stop at 4100 because that's just the level we've been waiting for. But again, 4088, if that flushes, 2 points away from 4100 now. Oh, he's air braking it. The meta, I'm going to hold that pretty much until we could balance out everything. I still like the upside with it. Again, I thought they would perform a little bit better as an outperformer, but I think even Google and everything else is weighing down on them. Ring. Yeah, the bond again, that was your first bad bond auction in a long time. It's on BLS. They're changing how new prices are calculated. So it only pertains to cars. That seems more reasonable, but somebody just brought up the change of the year. I remember hearing that. I think they already did that. But that could make a lot of sense. It's over 1 year, not 2 years now. Come on down. Amazon and Meta, same strategy there. I'm using them to balance out. I like the Meta. I think I'm positioned way, way better. Like, technically, I'm only down $1 a share on Meta now. Less than that. So, like, Amazon, Meta, I bought higher. Amazon is the one I meant, $1 per share. But even with Google today, it's like if I have this NQ here, I want to buy the big tech that is cheaper than being technically like at those highs, even though they kind of outpaced there. So I'm going to use those to kind of balance out here with the NQ until I think it makes more sense to just dump the shares and then go with the ES to the upside. FDA says aluminum exposure unsafe for pediatric patients. Do I have the Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't have it. I think you get copyright. I think they got mad copyrights on anything Price is Right related. Does anybody else miss the Johnny and Amber Heard court dispute? That was a fun time. Even my mom knew what was going on. That was a surpriser to me. EQT is on the high. Enphase kind of, dude, Enphase another 5% today is crazy. So different weightings. Well, you're not going to get a CPI item. It just says CPI revisions. So I don't know what that means there. Like I said, it's just something, I usually don't see that on the schedule. So like usually when they revise it, the revision comes out with the new data. So they wait an extra month and they say, well, more data came in that month. So therefore we revised the number to so-and-so. But that today on tomorrow's calendar just says no time, just says 210 revisions to CPI or CPI revisions. So that's why they do revisions if you're not familiar. So like what they do is like, again, the data comes out usually 30 days behind, right? So by the time they make their data, there's some parts of the data that trickles in over the rest of the month, and then they finalize it, and then it's accurate. So that's why you get revisions to the jobs report, the PPI, everything. Uber call. I'm still in the Uber. I got Uber, Google, and then Expedia, and then hopefully, I don't know. I hope we could sell out of Expedia by the end of the day. I hope it gets a little pop there. That'd be nice. But and then PayPal. I got to dump PayPal too. Again, I don't know. I said it earlier. I'm kind of feeling lucky on PayPal. But with my luck, I'm going to cut out Expedia and hold PayPal, and then I'm going to get clapped on the damn... I'm going to get clapped on PayPal, and then Expedia is going to do good. I think Expedia will do good. Again, everything travel-related has killed it. But the problem is, I feel like some people think they're already priced to perfection, but then they still allowed Win and MGM to pop up, which was crazy. PayPal was the first to do layoffs, I feel like. I feel like PayPal was laying off people when people were still hiring. So let me see. Yeah, dude, PayPal cut 7% of their workforce January 31st, 7%. And then even in May? What? Dude, they were cutting people in May. Bro, PayPal was cutting. They had layoff news May 22nd. They ran up a little. So they're at the same price as the last time they had the cutoffs. And then January 31st, right around here, they laid off 7,000 more people. Another 7% of staff. Yeah, bro. PayPal was cutting people before it was cool. Yeah, they ran earlier this year off of it. Let me see. Let me get an earnings preview for this shit. Because I do want to hold PayPal. I feel like that's one of the names that it has a lot of growth in it. They have came up, actually not too much on the year. I mean, 69 to 79 compared to some names that have gone up 50%. So they went up $10 a share versus 30. Yeah, the only problem would be how much it costs them to lay everybody off. But then again, too, if you start damn laying off everybody early and you're still not making money, it might get even worse. But then even Disney showed it yesterday. If you lay people off, the shit is gonna run. Disney stock did nothing yesterday, and then right when they announced the layoffs, bro, that shit rocketed. So what are we looking like on the likes? What are we looking like? Oh, we're almost at 2,500. God bless you, Chad. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, are you ready? It's Super Bowl Sunday. Come on, let me get like 20 more likes. If you think the Philadelphia Eagles are going to win, you better hit that like button. Honestly, Chad, can you guys make my Super Bowl bets for me? I don't want to bet, but Lending Tips wants to bet. So I said, what you got for me, man? What you got for me? JJ Kanaje, he subbed on Twitch. He's in the chat. I always see him in the YouTube. He on the Twitch now. Oh, I think he said I was showing no love to I just stopped. The Twitch chat kept talking about BBBY, bro. I said, and then y'all just got, I said, why y'all keep talking about it? And then y'all got in a further discussion about it. So I kind of, I only responded to the economic question or answer by Trav. Chiefs, baby. Oh, it's all, nobody liked all right, if you think the Chiefs are going to win, you'd like the video. Only 80 people like the video. Apple's dropping. I have a PayPal preview for you right now, but hold on. If this gets a little fast, they're about to hit 4,100. Take the over. You're welcome. Okay, only 10 people for the Chiefs. 20 people. Damn, nobody thinks the Chiefs are going to win. They're coming down. Watch out here now. 4102.05 is the low. You're at 4103 right now. This is it, Chad. That's 4110, I guess, is the level on the Futes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Cloudflare, I feel like analysts love Cloudflare, so you might get a boost there, but they have like 1,000 PE. I mean, I like Cloudflare as a company. I think it's a great service. You go. Okay, there you go. I think we got 100 more people for the Chiefs. I'm thinking the Eagles, but then I feel like a lot of people think the Eagles is going to win. You know what I'm saying? I guess it depends. Ooh. I know I wanted the Eagles, but I feel like the public has shifted to the Eagles. Bro, 4109. You went literally like half a point below the low. So you might have to wait a little bit or just get ready for a big flush, but I'm sure you're going to have a little bit of anticipation here right now. I just like saying go Birds. Parlay anytime TD scores. Kelsey, Sanders, and Godere. I put 5. It pays out 40. Now you're talking. But can you do those in Vegas? My friend is going to Vegas. I need to give him money tomorrow to do it. But like, do they have those at Vegas? Or like, do you have to go sign up at like fucking sketchy Caribbean? Like, are you able to do they offer those at like Caesars, man? TLT's been tanking since the bond auction. Why not do draft? You can't do bets like that you can't do bets like that if you're in California. So that's it. I have my one gambling friend. So he's going to go. He's placing the bets. Dude, The candle here is getting pretty wild. Bro, you're going back and forth. So literally that's a 5-point move off the low now. Half a point lower, 5 points higher. Right back to the level before that little flush 2-3 minutes ago. And then bonds are getting murked. All right, man. You guys did good. Thank you for liking the video. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Here is your PayPal review. So I may stop middle of the way, or you could stop me if we start flushing. But PayPal reports fourth quarter earnings after the close with progress on cost cutting and outlook for the 2023 focus. The company, led by Chief Executive Dan Schulman, has seen the stock battered over the past year by a slowdown in growth and payment volume on the platform, prompting a quest to curb expenses that include a plan to cut 2,000 workers. Shares in the firm are down 34% over the past year compared to a 12% decline on the S&P. The company last year revealed that Elliott Investment is one of its largest shareholders. JP Morgan is overweight with the price target 95. Analysts led by Tien-Tsin Huang said that most attention will be on the outlook for the year. They also noted management's confidence in achieving $1.3 billion in cost savings, while narrower investment focus was needed in our hope that PayPal will continue to pour adequate investments into key products. They wrote, citing next-gen checkout and wallet. That would demonstrate acceleration potential later this year, which we believe could help improve investor sentiment. Raymond James, their market perform analyst John Davis, downgraded the company from outperform. Simply put, while most investors expect initial 23 revenue growth guidance to come in below the street, we believe the 23 top-line outlook will imply flat to negative growth for branded checkout, which will likely result in share loss, a narrative growing even louder. Bloomberg is expecting that the company's earnings should benefit from an adjusted operating margin expansion to 22.5%, even as revenue growth slows to 7% on constant currency, according to analyst Diksha Gera. The recently announced layoffs may translate to another 100 basis points of margin expansion this year. She wrote, plans to add just 10 million net active users from 49 million in 2021 could drive a healthy purge of unprofitable clients. Gera wrote, a rise in average revenue per user would be key to ascertain if PayPal is gaining traction on its new priority to drive wallet adoption and engagement. Watch for it, guys. It's moving. Let's see. I think I got another one. PayPal likely to report improving capital trends. 37 buy targets, 14 holds, 1 sell. Average price target 101.45, 25% upside from the current price. Implied one day following earnings is 10%. Adjusted EPS in the past 10 of the last 12 quarters has beaten. Shares are down 33% versus the SPX, which is down 8%. So I don't know, man. But we're right back at that low. You're moving a lot. Nah, Expedia is even going back and forth with all of it. You're still at 4103. Yeah, Biden is talking.
I tell you, let me tell you about PayPal. Here, come on, let me do Bloomberg. PayPal. They're likely to report improving operating trends in fourth quarter. PayPal's fourth quarter earnings is a gain from an adjusted operating margin expansion to 22.5%. I mean it, seriously. We project, even as the revenue growth is going to slow to 7% on constant currency, if you keep the company on track and deliver 7% EPS, that's a great increase. They plan on adding just 10 million net new users this year. They had 49 million in 2021. I mean, I don't think we're going to have a recession, but that's going to drive a purge. I already read this. I say this before. Hold on. But it's likely that the net additions may undershoot their target. Why? Come on, we don't do that in America. We overshoot. Balloons. I'm kidding. Operating expenses may have stabilized in fourth quarter. I mean it. Likely remaining flat or marginally lower. Oh, wow. S&P's going lower now. Hold on. Look at that new low. Watch your 4100s there. It's coming in. Look at that. I mean it. Seriously. It's not hyperbole. You're right there. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, so that's PayPal for you. Good luck on PayPal. Yeah. I'm for the people. PayPal. People. Yeah, I could do Expedia. I love Expedia. You remember you go to the website? Huh? You ever need travel? Yeah, what's his name? Where's William Shatner? Only guy older than me.
Yeah, I'll give you Expedia in a second here. Let's see if the market fucks up this economic performance. Hold on. It's here. 4101. It's slow. It's slow. HPCO on the high. Hampako. Working at the earnings preview. Unfortunately, youtube.com/the stock market. Because it's just, unless you, I'm sure there might be a way to aggregate it, but I don't know how they get aggregated. So usually this is just it's an aggregate. It comes from somewhere. Usually it's client notes, or if you follow the analysts that cover it, that's pretty much what you could get. Or if you want, you could search average analyst ratings. So I think Yahoo Finance might have it, actually. Yahoo Finance has a tab where it shows you how many like analysts are buy, hold, or sell. The bottom right is Hempako, not Tampico, Hempako. I love Tampico, though. You know what I'm saying? But they're just popping there on the high ticker. I thought I'd take a look. Yeah, Expedia sales recovery to continue. Expedia is projected to continue their sales recovery, with consensus calling for revenue to increase about 19% year over year in the fourth quarter. Though that's not a rebound, it's a slowing the average of about 75%. The market is expected to focus. Okay, why am I can't stop, bro. I'm sorry. I'm totally reading you the preview like that. Though the rebound is slowing from an average of about 75% in the preceding 4 quarters, the market is expected to focus on U.S. share losses, customer acquisition strategy, and a potential ramp-up in spending behind the launch of an integrated loyalty program. Jeffrey analyst wrote, the company results are expected $1.77 EPS, $2.7 billion in revenue. Wells Fargo says, we think Airbnb and Expedia are benefiting from the relative exposure to the U.S., which remains one of the most recovered travel markets thus far. There's 15 buy targets, 14 holds, and 1 sell. And honestly, that's it. There's not even that much. Shares are down 39% in the past year versus the SPX, which is down 8.6. So there's not even a lot of coverage on Expedia. Believe it or not. They got a price target raise yet. Oh, no, that was like a month ago. Low key, nobody even covers it. So, Chad, is this it? Do you think we're going to bounce 1 point above 4,100? Because that's it. You're moving up a little bit here. Bonds are kind of recovering. You didn't even take the test. Actually, I should look at the NASDAQ. I mean, they're down, but they're down exactly the same. That's how you know today's like real algo-y, because literally every index is down 0.34 right now. Every single one. And then this is what, 12,500 on the NASDAQ? That makes a little bit more sense. Oh, wow, this is a big level for the NQ. I guess the S&P looks like that. We did wick a little bit lower, so see how that ends up playing out. Interesting. Tesla calls. No, Tesla's doing good, but I would treat Tesla like any of the big tech names. You know, I want the names that are doing good. Just buy it on the dip, but I wouldn't necessarily buy into the high. However, Tesla has shown it has that ability. Yeah, and that CPI thing you guys said, I think there's going to be a revision tomorrow. It may have to do with auto pricing, and I think that shift of changing the methodology in January has already occurred. And then you guys sent me, there's a big SPY butterfly. at 350. And then someone asked me about a Hasbro butterfly. I'm still waiting a little bit. That's the beauty. Are you guys ready for this? That's kind of the backup. If we pop from here, butterflies are going to be amazing. So I'm going to do big butterflies once if we pop. So if this somehow turns into a rally here and we get up to that 430, then that's when I'm going to be doing the butterfly. So I think people are doing it, but we are going to see. So, but I'd wait a little higher because you got to realize it's like right now, I don't know the prices. I haven't checked, but I know they're going to be dirt cheap if you get any sort of, especially after this rundown and popping and then bringing down premiums there. If you get a pop here towards the highs, bro, the premiums are going to get destroyed. So I think it's going to be fire. Okay, you're coming back down, though. That could have been a little pump fake. Here it is, Chatadonia. Maybe we spoke too soon. 4101.50, 4101.72. You're 0.4 away from a new low. Oh, my gosh.
Let's just see what's about to happen next, okay? I'll tell you a story. If I've done a little bit, I'll tell you a story. Hold on. 4101, 181, 41. Oh, 0.5 or 0.1 above it. Come on. Stop dicking around. There's malarkey.
6% rate hike till June. The Fed funds rate is now at 5.07 terminal, which is wicked. Dude, you're a quarter above, literally a quarter of a point above the low right now. So I think you might get a big flush here, or again, if it is going to flush, it should be big. Bro, just hanging out here. 41.05, you're a tenth of a point above. Now you're 0.08, there it is, new low. What are you going to do? Come on, do something. $40134. $40159. Dude, it's bare. Dude, that's nothing. I guess you went down what? You went half a point again. That's it. You're at 4,100. We're about to test 4,100 flat here. That's big volume. There it is now. 4110 is broke. 4,100 is now broken now. This is it. So it's either we stay. This is like you're going to be your closing point, or we're going to magnet down to 40.088 now. So you are now into the low candle of what's it called? You are into the low candle of Powell's speech. Big volume is coming in here. Again, that was a support level. You hit it though. So that's what I'm saying now. You might be able to clear out from it because anytime we've look at 4,100 in the past, bro, you hit 4,100, you'll break it a little bit, pop back up, danced around, pop, come back down a little bit below, and then you've popped right back up. So it has been a very big support level here. This is faster today. I mean, it would have today technically was about another 2%, but we gapped up 1.3 on the NASDAQ. So you're only down 0.5% right now, not even. Every index is matched up almost equivalently at 49.9. Look, it's the same level we've bounced out many, many times, but this is big top to bottom. But when you look at the numbers here, it's actually quite tiny. LME says no Russian aluminum in U.S. stocks. U.S. eyes joining Amazon fund during Biden-Lula visit. Huh? What does that mean? Oh, the U.S. is looking to join Amazon fund during Biden-Lula visit. I thought it had to do with Jeff Bezos' Amazon. Got it. Small caps. What about the short squeeze? I don't think you're getting any of that here. Even Redfin got a little clap. I probably won't hold Expedia through earnings. I like that they're down a lot, and I like travel, but I really did that one just to flip it on the day. Yeah, test, dude. You realize Tesla saved the stock market today. Some people don't want to admit it. But if Tesla wasn't up 5% right now, how do you think the NASDAQ and SPY would look? So there you go, man. Where gets no bad articles on Elon today, huh? No, that's okay. And job cuts are good unless you're Elon Musk. I need NASDAQ to 11,000, dog. So I don't even know. I need like a 1,000-point drop. Give or take. 11,500 maybe. About 11,000. I need 1,500 points. But it's cool though. I mean, I could if I lose $5,000 on this one, maybe 10 grand, I'll be break even with the other stuff. We could hedge the PayPal with options, or I don't know, sell covered calls. There you go. NASDAQ's coming down again. All right, that's getting bigger here now, so hold on. 3 points below the low. It's looking a little bit flushy now. Whoa, that's big. Last 3 sets of volume. You got one more level of bid support. It's coming down new. Volume 42.9, 43 million. Again, watch out for 40.88 now. That's it. This is the low of the last couple of days. The first time you broke below, you went to 40.93. And then the other day you went to 40.88. So I'd watch those as minor levels there. No bargains for the LT yet, and unfortunately. I mean, Abivai was down a little bit earlier. Even actually, Abivai came back down here again. Feel like if PayPal, it wouldn't be bad. I mean, again, we've taken a decent loss on that one. I wouldn't mind closing out of it, but I just think PayPal is a double-edged sword because they've done so bad where it's like it might be one of those they didn't do as bad as feared, and then it could be an easy hit. But then also at the same time, if they continue this streak of 4 or 5 bad earnings in a row, they're going to murder it. I would murder it myself. It would turn into Sam. Like PayPal reminds me of Sam. PayPal is not like Peloton. You're comparing like the first digital payment provider. You're comparing them really to a company that competes with a bicycle. Okay? No, PayPal's biggest competitor is not a bicycle. That's not fair, okay? That's not fair. Okay, I know PayPal's doing bad, and PayPal has a very, very high price to earnings, but this is completely different. That's like legitimately. Peloton's biggest competitor was the bike that started in the early like 1200s in Germany or some shit. A bicycle. Peloton was trying to compete with the wheel. Okay, I can't say the same about PayPal. I don't think the rally is over. I think the little short-term theory of going to Chop City is intact. I'm very surprised we sold off as much today, but granted, you have not broken out of a range here in the last, most of the last 10 days. You've pretty much been in the same price, and if we fall below 40.88, you will fully be in about a week and a half of chop. And now that streak is changing. Meta's dumping now. But the streak of buy the open, sell the close. Today, it looks like people bought the close yesterday and then sold the open here. So we will find out. So yeah, PayPal, if they do really bad, you're not going to regret closing it. But they can do good by doing bad. But the problem is with PayPal, if they do bad again, and they even, remember, last earnings, they already had 3 bad quarters in a row. They were already cutting staff by May 2022, right? But then last quarter, they lowered their guidance again. If they do that one more time, I mean, it's going to be messy. 21. PayPal is dying. Too much competition. PayPal, I mean, I think PayPal's solid to stay around for a long time. I mean, it's kind of just like a legacy payment processor, but it just, I think the issue is their price to earnings, again, and their growth. You know, like they've already tapped everywhere, but that's what they're saying. Like the customers are they're expected to add 10 million customers rather than 40 million, but then they're hoping that whatever, if you get a smaller amount, hopefully you're making more money on it. Too much new competition. I know, but just don't fall for that trap too easily. And just, you know, you got to know who you're dealing with sometimes. I just remember Netflix at $200 and everybody saying the exact same thing. But granted, Netflix is way better than PayPal. But it's kind of one of those games where don't underestimate some of these guys who are legacy tech and have been there for a while. But it's just like competition always exists. It's not as if you're not going to have competition. Yeah, it's really a question of price, but they're always going to make money. So it's just not, though. It's growth, really. But it's that's the thing. If PayPal does bad today, though, all of the negativity you see now is going to go 10x. But then if PayPal does good, all that negativity is going to turn into fuel. It's just like Netflix. It's just like Netflix in that sense. But I definitely, I'm more confident in Netflix than PayPal any day. If they were cutting in May, they're far from dumb. They know how to play chess. But they also had a lot. Duh, another low. The Qs too. 4095. I believe we've broke one of the levels now. So the earlier level of PAL, you have now broken. Last time you were at 4099. Next mini level is 4093.5. That will be the wick on Monday. And then other level beyond that will be 4088, like we said. Now NVIDIA, a couple chip makers are on the low as well, too. Ay. 2 more points. 2 more points for the mini level. 4095.50, I think. Or 4095.30. NBA trade deadline. The NBA trades for puts. What? And that was big bid support there too earlier, but what a day, man. What a day. They've been really right. They've been hitting the pump fakes, man. Market's been staying on that pivot foot. That's all that's been happening the last couple days. If you watch basketball, if you really look at it, bro, the market just picked up its dribble and has just been pivoting this whole time. Just picture a guy pivoting, doing a full 360, but not moving. That's exactly what the market's, that's all it's doing. That's why it's in scoring position, and you think they're going to score, but then it just keeps pivoting. It's just staying on. It's keeping that pivot foot, bro. That's why I'm saying Chop City is just, he's just pivoting around right now, man. Market was in triple threat. You're like, it's going to drop, it's going to pop, it's going to go down. No travel yet. Let's see. The bounces were I mean, you had way more bounces yesterday, but then yesterday you opened down 0.5% rather than opening up 1.25%. At the top, outlet 4093, Powell low right now. So, or excuse me, Monday low. Oh, wait. Is it there? You were like right above it, but I'll grant it. I think that's fair enough. So like right there, that little wick. That's again, you've hit there and bounced up violently. And then it led into yesterday, but pretty surprising now. I mean, now you're still closer to 4,100 than 4088. So you could still hold. Try G low. I mean, even the bonds, bro. The bonds wanted to fight today. CPI, Josh, February 14th. CPI, Bank of Japan, 13F, Airbnb earnings, and Valentine's Day. Yeah, man. Just get your girlfriends and wives gifts now. Just do it now. I'm just telling you. Okay? I don't want you to waste your money on the trades, or then you're gonna feel some type of way February 14th anyway. So just do it now. You know what I'm saying? This is how you could effectively plan ahead, you know, for both your personal life as well as your stock trading life. Okay? That's it. I know it. I'm getting dinner. I already have my dinner planned that night. So I'm gonna be chilling, bro. That's it. I get my girlfriend, I just get her a coupon that I write in crayon, and I say 30 minutes of free time. And then I give it to her. I say, okay, we can hang out for 30 minutes. There's your gift. Let's go eat food. No, I'm taking her to a real dinner place. Last year I took her to Costco. So, and she was so happy about it last year. So I was like, all right, word. I could handle it. You know, she didn't freak out on Valentine's Day at Costco last year. So, Do I really do that? No. My girlfriend's not even real. It's ChatGPT. But, you know, it's always fun to talk about. So, yeah. I'm on the internet 7 hours a day minimum. So that's what happens. Yeah. 4094. And it's still holding here. The catalyst tomorrow: consumer sentiment, consumer inflation expectations, and then a weird CPI revision. You got to stay with cheap dates. Once you go expensive, they expect it every time. Nah, man, you got to learn from these companies. You know what I'm saying? Like, you take them out on an expensive date, then the next one, you just guide lower. And then that's it. And then they'd never know what to think. Telling you. Trust me, you could learn a lot from stock earnings. And then just set a wide range. So be like, listen, we could either go to Costco or we're going to go to a Michelin star. It just depends how this quarter goes. You know, we're still kind of optimistic about where things are going. And then worst case scenario, we're going to cut staff. So I don't know. So if you don't like our performance, it's easy. We could fix it by cutting staff. So, but you know, that's it. I'm telling you, one quarter good, and then just sandbag the next quarter. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Trust me. I'm telling you, these companies, you could learn a lot from them. Don't cut staff. You got to do what you got to do. I'm just saying. If they're worried about the margins. Yeah, the self-serve at Costco is fire. It's very convenient. World Bank, 1.7 billion Turkey assistance after quake. The sad part is tomorrow they're going to announce like 100 billion for Ukraine. They're like, y'all can fix the earthquake. Here's $1 billion. There you go. That's fine. Y'all don't need a plane, do you? You already have planes. Turkey has planes. They're going to be like, you good. You good. What? Again, watch 40935. The Qs are on the high again. Amazon on the low. And we're only down $1 a share on the Amazon. Google now came back down. That Expedia hurts. Nettie's went negative. Baba's still positive. Uber's down barely. But not everything is like dying. What did Ulrich on the low? The cross of death? Are you saying the technical? Death crosses actually suck. I think golden crosses have more viability, but low key, like the technical performance of like death crosses and golden crosses, they're pretty shit. But especially the death cross. Like, it's just like they don't really, it's very, very wild. So you gotta look at it, and then like, cause pretty much usually once it occurs, the opposite happens. It's very, very lagging. So it really, really depends. Michelin. I don't think Nobu is Michelin star. Yeah, the Michelin star. Yeah, they have like baby Michelin stars that aren't expensive. But like the real Michelin stars, bro, they're awkward. I hate them personally. I'm not used to that shit. I don't like it when people do that. They like serve you way too well. Like people come out at the same time. They like pour your water at the same time. If you like drop something, there's like, you ever see the movie Mr. Deeds? You know the movie Mr. Deeds, and then the butler, and he always like, hello, how are you? And he pops up out of, that's what it feels like. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it, bro. I went to a restaurant like that, and I was tripping out, bro. I was like, can y'all stop? Like, calm down. But I laughed. I couldn't stop laughing. Very, very sneaky. It's very, very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. Bro, I started laughing. I literally, they all like, they came to pour water for the table, and then they all pull up at the same time, bro, and the water all pours exactly the same time. There's like 4, 5, 6 people just pouring water into everybody's cup, and it's hitting perfectly. And I'm just cracking up, and I'm like looking over, and I'm like, yo, I'm like, is this real? I'm like, how did they time this? I said, no way. No way. No, it's funny. I couldn't stop laughing, and they were all serious, bro. And I was like, man, nah. Nah, bro. Yeah, they're wild. I said, you guys are crazy. You underestimated the sneakiness, sir. It's very, very sneaky. Okay, you're coming back down here. Bro, no bounces, bro. The bounces are getting smaller and smaller, too. You're doing the little, like, 5-point pops off the lows. Again, you got like half a point to go to 409.350, which is the low of Monday that you wicked and bounced up off of immediately. Let me a 10-day 1-minute chart. Let's take a look. So where was it? Where is Mr. Sneaky? I need to go further. Right here. So when you hit 409.3, it was kind of big in the morning. What was that? No, that was pre-market too? Oh, hell nah. No. This is opening. So that was like what? That was an hour after the bell. You flushed 4,100 to 493 in like 5 minutes, and then you instantly V'd off of that. So again, that's what we're kind of looking for here. You hit a new low, 409.3. So now you hit that. You hit below it. So last time on Monday, you did an instant V off of it, but that was literally, it didn't take this long. Last time you hit 4,100, and then within 2-3 minutes, you dropped. So that's it. 40.88 is on the table, man. This one is on the menu, sir. 40.88. Disney's on the low. Expedia's holding. Google is Tessie coming down. Yeah, Tessie's giving up some. Are all Dow 30 stocks red? The Dow's not even down that much, man. Nothing is. The SPY, there's 142 names up, and then 360 names down. And then, no, the Dow has 8 names that are up. CRM, UNH, American Express, Walmart, Disney, Merck, Apple. Apple's still in the green barely. And then Coca-Cola's break even. So 7 names up. Now 6 names up, 2 unchanged, and then 22 names down on Young Dow. It's moving a lot right now, too. $400's getting heavier preem. Well, be careful, because it's either we dive from here, but I still believe this theory. I think even if we go lower between now and Tuesday, we might have one more pop left in us. This shit could even happen tomorrow. So, but I'm more believing this every single day we go on here, where I think the bonds are straight up just 7 days ahead of the market, and that it looks very, very similar. So this was the other day, the pop, then 2 days going down, touch a little lower, then you run right back up there, and then boom, CPI would be the gap event. Again, you even have Bank of Japan on CPI day. Will affect net. It could. I think Google was kind of their own, because the Google, it wasn't, we went over it today, it's not as if they died because their AI failed, but it's because their AI didn't do good, and people now are worried about fear of their core business being taken away from search. So it's kind of in the middle. Kind of in the middle. The watch list. Yeah, we talked about it the other day. Oh, man, it's coming down again. Bro, we have an hour and a half left. I don't know if y'all feel me on this. Why it feels like it's power hour, but it's not. Which feed for Bookmap? I use the trial version of Bookmap, and I only look at the ES. Honestly, just again, like Bookmap, there's a lot of inconsistencies in the sense that not everything is there. So just be careful. It's a cool tool, you know, but you just got to be careful with it. But trial version goes ham. That's it. $3.99. I've used it 6 months free. You know what I'm saying? Way better trial. It's great. All right, you're holding again 4,100. This is where I cut my ES. Netflix is selling off now. Sox S is on the high too. Bruh, Nvidia is still green. Bro, Nvidia is at damn March, February. Bro, what? Nvidia is the same price as 2020 or 2022 in January? Yo, man, that's wicked. I want to short it, but I can't short it. I have too many shorts. Why? And they hate shorts. They eat you alive if you short it. Oh, man. Oh. Yalla, Nvidia. Josh short. I want to short it. I really do. I really do, but that doesn't, I don't think I should. I should, but I shouldn't. That's it. I could shorts all the way. Wait for weakness. I'll cause the weakness. I'll fight him. I'm just kidding. He'll win. I'm just, you know. I saw a meme like that. It was somebody wrote like a Reddit post, and they said that their friend was like 5'6" or like 5'4", and like what he would do is like he would go up to every like big dude he'd ever find and would just talk mad shit to them and would just like start instigating fights with super big dudes, right? And then he said right when they're about to like hit him and like get into a fight with him, he'd be like, no, come on, sorry, I'm just a little guy, don't hurt me. I'm a little baby, don't hurt me. Come on, man, come on, don't be like that. And they said it worked every time and that he never got hit. So that's kind of how I feel in that case. That's what that reminded me of. You know, I'll talk shit about it until I'm like, no, I'm sorry, I'm just a small guy. I didn't mean it like that. Look, you're gonna hurt me. I'm so small, man. Like, dude, I'm just a small little guy. Call the biggest dude at the gym and you'll get the best reaction. I've never tried that, actually. Tikka masala. I love Indian food, man. I love it. Some butter chicken too, man. I'm with it. Call the biggest dude at the gym buddy. You'll get the best reaction. So what? You want me to go look in the mirror and just start calling myself buddy? You know. Sometimes I walk around like I'm the biggest guy in the gym. I'm not going to lie to you. I do the penguin waddle. If I get a good enough pump, bro, straight up, man, I be walking around like I'm the biggest guy. Then I'm tiny, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I just give head nods, you know? Okay, bouncing. I mean, you're just hitting every level you've been at. We have a lot of time, Chad. It's an hour 15 left. So 15 more minutes till power hour. We could bounce until there, and we'll see. It's either going to start a rally or a run there towards the end. To the end of the day. There you go. Looks like power hour. It's getting ready. That's actually a nice run there off the bottom. Got you some breathing room. Again, just wait till power hour begins. BioViking previews busy slate of data. They're up 16%. Thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for puts. Thank you for cars. It's a beautiful day. I need to go potty. So, Chad, I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And say what's up in the chat. And if you have not taken this time to like the video, I hope you know you have an opportunity to like the video and subscribe. Just right now. For limited time only. If you like the video and subscribe, then limited time only. You have this moment to like the video right now if you have not done so. And if you subscribe with the bell, it's actually crazy what will happen. It's for just a very limited time by hitting that like button and subscribing. If right now you do it for a limited time, if you do like the video, there is just a great opportunity for you to like the video right now and make sure you are subscribed. And by doing so and taking advantage of this limited time opportunity, act now, right now, brand new, limited time, limited edition, like the video and subscribe. You will be eligible to continue liking the video. And if you do actually like it, man, if for this limited time only, it's for a very, very limited time, actually, like a super, super limited time only moment right now. By subscribing, it's again, by taking advantage of this limited time only like on the video and utilizing your like to like the video for a limited time. It's truly a limited time opportunity right now to do it. It is truly exclusive right now to be able to do it. And if you do that right now and like the video, again, for a limited time only, it costs you nothing to be a part of it, and hit that subscribe button just for a short moment. Again, limited time, fully exclusive right now. If you do it now, okay, here, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay.
All right, time now for our top calls to look at some of the big movers on the back of analyst recommendations. And we start off with Bank of America, cut to underperform over at KBW. This is the 4th downgrade in the month for the stock. KBW citing revenue risk and limited catalyst for any reacceleration in growth. Bank of America now has 13 buys, 11 holds, and 2 sells, the most bearish sell-side analysts have been on the stock going back to 2015. Next up, let's take a look at Affirm, downgraded to sector perform over at RBC Capital. This is after that bigger than expected quarterly loss. Analyst Dan Perlin saying higher funding costs and a deceleration in consumer spending means he has to step aside till there's a clearer picture on whether the company can hit its targets. Affirm down 17% on the day. And finally, let's take a look at DraftKings, getting downgraded right before the Super Bowl, down to a sell. This over at Roth MKM. The analyst expecting EBITDA losses in the first half of the year and says that, well, they could be even worse than consensus estimates going forward here. Shares of DraftKings down about 5% on the day, and those are some of our top calls. All right, we want to move to some of the decliners of the day to, well, one of the outperformers on the day. Pepsi shares higher here after coming out with their quarterly results, and it was a good quarter. 11% revenue growth, $1.67 in core EPS squeezed out of that for the maker of Gatorade, Doritos, and Frito-Lay's, and organic revenue guidance going forward, about 6%. Investors seem to be pleased with what they heard. We're pleased to say that, well, joining us right now is the CFO of PepsiCo, Hugh Johnston, joining us right now. Hugh, thanks for being here on this day. I do want to talk a little bit about the guidance because I think a lot of people are honing in on that organic revenue forecast of 6% and what's actually behind the confidence that you're going to achieve it.
Well, right now, we're coming off of a terrific year. We grew revenue 14% for the full year on an organic basis, 15% for the fourth quarter. So we've got a lot of momentum in the business right now.
Like he would yell at me.
Why is that happening? Consumers right now and households still have pretty healthy balance sheets across many of our markets. While on the one hand, people are nervous because of things going on in the economy, which is probably causing them to pull back more on larger discretionary purposes. Affordable treats like ours are very much viewed as something that they can't afford and they want to afford. So that gives us some confidence going into the year that we're going to continue.
He looks like a real CFO, honestly. I like him. You should check out Pepsi CFO. He looks like a very professional individual. Yeah, man. Base name, bro. Base name. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Yeah, you guys might see me soon. So if we actually do, if we end up doing a REIT, you guys will have to see me, because I'm gonna put myself on the damn board and shit. And I was like, shit, we gonna raise a big bag. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, if we raise a big bag, that's it. I'm gonna be out there, bro. I'm gonna be on the conference calls. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be like, what's up, man? So like, this quarter, bro. Shout out to the cult. You know, we did it, man, but, like, we killing it in real estate, man. They keep talking all that real estate smack, but we made money on the buy. We're still looking to yield 5 to 10. We did very good on our flips this segment. And after them flips, bro, we got to announce a special dividend. So it's chill, man. And here, before we continue, would you like, let's listen to some Uncle Answers. It'd be great. Be great. But yeah, so maybe. So pray for a REIT if you want to see me. Amen. Dollar coming down. Dollar didn't even do anything. Again, dollar's still down a quarter. It was hideous in the morning. Our REIT will take over. Yes and no. People familiar with the matter discuss Chinese balloon. It just all depends, because REITs are really tied to the asset values. Like, that's the whole point. It's just going to be a bunch of real estate. So it's like you can't necessarily, unless people really want to buy it overvalued, but the idea would be to reflect the true assets of the company. Chinese balloon had parts with English writing, lawmakers told. They're like, it literally said Intel. Like, no, it said Intel. Bro, it said Intel i9. This is crazy. Your REIT Colt is available. I wouldn't do Colt. I would do GZUS. That's it. I think it's a great name. And then that way, no heathens would invest. Nobody wants Jesus in their portfolio. They get so mad. They'd be like, all the demons would melt, dude. They would try to look up the ticker, and then they'd be like, then they can't move, and they're like, what's happening? Oh my gosh, have I been rebuked? Oh man. So that's it, bro. That's it. Would I be ESG? Yes, I would. You know why? Because I don't mess with Greta Thunberg. Nah, bro. You got to pick your battles. You know what I'm saying? GitHub to lay off 300 employees, go fully remote. Wow. Is that good or bad? How many employees did they have? Oh, that's part of Microsoft. I think Microsoft bought them out. I'm telling you, Greta Thunberg is the most powerful woman in the world, next to Nancy Pelosi. Y'all don't believe me. I wouldn't mess with her. So yeah, I would go full ESG. I wouldn't play around with it. You're laughing. I'm not. Greta scares me. You know what the crazy part is, bro? Greta is like an adult. You know that, right? Isn't she like 20 years old now? Like, y'all are still posting the meme pic when she was like 14 years old or something. Well, you know, when she dropped out of school. She's a dropout, which is, I respect it highly. Oh yeah, bro. Greta, you guys know she aged, right? Like, she didn't just stay 12 years old talking. Like, it's a mind-blowing concept if you think about it. No, bro, she aged. She is like, it's crazy. Let me see. Yeah, she's 20 years old. Oh, you ready for this? Oh, you guys are going to get mad at me. Okay, you're going to get mad at me. Ready? Where are all my horoscope people? Are you ready? Right here, right now, I am going to debunk every single horoscope theory in the world. I need likes for this one. I think I've already tapped you out with the likes. Oh, get ready. Before we hit a low, let me show you before we flush real quick. I'm about to debunk every single horoscope concept you've ever believed in right now. Oh, yeah, I am. I'm about to do it. Come on, give me the 3,000 likes. Just run it real quick. Oh, you got a couple seconds here because I don't know if we're going to flush yet. There's a lot of bid support, though, but if that gets cleared out, oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. No, we're almost there on the likes. We're almost there. Only a couple people need to tap in. A couple more people tap in. We're going to get there. You're going to be surprised. Are you ready? Oh, or you might flush at the same time. Again, there's a lot of orders here, so if these orders fail to hold, it's going to flush. So get ready. Again, you're 1 point off the lows. 20 likes away. Uh-oh. Hot dog. Okay, we hit the likes. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here is Greta Thunberg. I don't even know her name. Right? 20 years old, born January 3rd, 2003. Are you ready now? take whatever her Aquarius symbol is, if she's Aquarius, right? And now, some of you may know this guy, Kyle Rittenhouse. January 3rd, 2003. I rest my case. There it is. There it is. All astrological. That's it. That's the two most different people on the planet. Same birthday. Exact same birthday. So there it is. I rest my case. I rest my case. Yeah. I rest my case. Mm-hmm. That's, dude, like, seriously. How are you going to even make it, like, what? Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There it is. I rest my case, man. I rest my case. I'll leave it to the defense. That's on you, man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I did use Bing, yeah. I mean, what else? I'm a trendy individual, bro. I'm a trendy individual. Mm-hmm. They said they're actually similar in the eyes. But the best comment, they're like, well, that's an Aquarius thing to do. Aquarius is our wild card. So, no. That's actually, it totally fits in line. Mm-hmm. Not that I believe in horoscopes, but that's not how they work. I'm just saying that's very different personalities. And they both read the same horoscope in the day. They're going to get the same one. But I think both of them get a way different reaction when they read it. It's like your future holds a lot of opportunities, and you would be self-sufficient and grateful, and you need to be grateful of the things around you and attack all your enemies. What? And they both react completely differently, bro. I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? They both get the same one when they wake up, man. Like, it's nuts. It's nuts. Mm-hmm. We haven't flushed, though. I'm glad we have time to watch this now. Is it 2 minutes till power hour? Just look at us hanging out right here at the lows. Couple of bid support. Let's see. We zoom out. Oh, a lot of bid support if you zoom out. It looks like you have way more support. We were like really in there. We're in there like swimwear. Wow. Doesn't look like there's that much sells, though. But I think people are waiting. Get ready, Chad. 1 more minute. Power hour begins at the lows. Believe me, I want to shorten a video, but I can't. I can't add another short. I've learned my lesson. I got rebuked very quickly, and that's it. I just know I have enough. I don't need to get too greedy. It's like if things come down, it'll be great. I would love to, with taking realized profits and having other stuff, even getting out again. Even my ES was negative at one point, so to walk away with that. If I could have anything go down, I even have some shares now for the upside. But, yeah, the best trade is the most won't take. You're very, very bad for peer pressure right now. You know that? You could buy socks. I already have socks, but I no longer buy Hanes brand. I had to return everything I bought in the 2 weeks of owning it. I went to Walmart, bro. I bought everything Hanes brand. Then they cut the dividend, bro. I had to fucking return all of that shit. I was so mad. You have no idea, man. I don't even, never mind. I won't even tell you in the next part. I had to, yeah, man. I'm back to Costco. I got back to my Costco Puma socks. You know what I'm saying? You real ones know what I'm talking about. Hanes, you realize the material is cheap. What gave it away? Was it the 70 pairs of socks for 32 cents? 4101. This is it, Chad. So last time you were here, you have actually flushed a little bit harder. Again, even on Powell Day, it only lasted for a minute. Then you popped up 10 points from the low. Actually, no. Yeah, right? And then you came right back down, but you never tested it again. 40.92, another low on the day. 40.91. You are now closer to 40.88 than you are to 40.100. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. There it is, 40.90, 2 points away. Oh, my gosh. Power. I thought we would have got a way bigger bounce for Power Hour. Even yesterday, you bounced a little bit more. Dow Jones is down 0.75%. SPY down 0.64. Dow down 0.61. Again, you just hit 40.90. That's right around where you hit earlier here. This was the Powell level. So you could get, this is minute chart too. So you're getting to watch it minute by minute in real time. My goodness. Yeah, Disney has scary at high prices. Apple's even flushing into that. Tesla's still holding, man. That's it. Google's coming down, though, unfortunately. NVIDIA is starting to drop. Let's see. Disney. Yeah, Disney did give it all back up. Again, they were at 119, 120 at one point. But even Uber's dropping now, 3%. Again, PayPal, Expedia, we have those for earnings. I'm going to probably cut out of Expedia, hopefully, soon. Did we bounce into Power Hour yesterday or no? We had a little mini one. Remember, right when Power Hour started, you had a flush. That lasted for 15 minutes, and then you barely bounced up. Again, the problem is you're testing Powell's level the other day. Am I going to buy Hogwarts, the school? I didn't know they were on the market. I'd be very interested. My mom would say it's haram. But I don't know. I feel like it'd have good land value. ETH down 4.5. Still, it's holding. ETH is chilling. Oh, the video game? No. I think my girlfriend will break up with me. Hey, babe, I'm going to go buy Hogwarts today, the video game, and play it. We'll hang out later. I think she would doubt me heavily. And then she'd probably tell my mom. And then my mom would say haram. I really thought we could have bought the school. Is it about Harry Potter, or is it like is it like a medical, like is it like a pimple popping game? No. I don't know. Hogwarts maybe. If Tesla comes down, we're gonna flush a little harder, dude. Everything's flushing now. PayPal again too. Oh my gosh, it's coming down further. 4,100 now, bro. You're what? 1 point away from the level. This is crazy. Again, 40.88 is the lowest I have. Let me check. I need a refresher. 40.87. You broke it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. 40.87. Wow. Again, there's a lot of bid support here, but now if you zoom out, you can see a lot more sells here. I guess if you look at on the broader one, but my goodness. You are now below Powell. So we did not even go this low during Powell. You're dropping more. Again, I think the next level, we probably already have it written out here. I got to go back 10 days now. That's it. 40.88. This is now even, you're in a 10-day range. The next level is 40.61. I feel like we should bounce from here. But if not, that's a 20-point door for if we continue to flush now. 40.86. You keep hitting more lows now, too. Now Tesla's starting to drop, so that's going to start weighing on things. Apple's already leading into it. Yeah, bro. None of the level. Every level is nothing goes 40. We're back to 40.60s. Scammers, man. Scammers. Big scammers. They hate us. Power hour, baby. So give it 10 more minutes, though. If there's no little wick or bounce, I mean, again, just like yesterday, we might calm down after every, like, 10 to 15 minutes, and then it'll do its thing. So 40.85. It's not a big break of the level, but I thought it was going to be a lot slower. Very surprising. It has to hold, otherwise anything lower than here, the range is just, it's wide open. Again, what was last week? Was that Friday? Was that the non-farms? Or that was the jobs report, right? So now you're at the high of the jobs report currently. Again, 40.86, the low is 40.05. Some bids there. Some bids are kind of coming in. Again, futures, even the futures are below 4,100. So SPX, it's like, what, a 15-point difference? Yeah, they're trapping everybody. But today's trap was wicked. Again, bro, the last 2 days, man, you got me sitting here at 6 in the morning like, okay, I'm about to get my face ripped off. Then it goes up. SEC is suing Kraken in federal court in California. Whoa. So that's bad for crypto right there, too. Check Bitcoin. The SEC is suing Kraken. Not really a reaction. It's kind of reacting with the markets. Ethereum's way more stable, though, than Bitcoin. Again, ES is still dropping. 40.85, another low. Again, there's no news on any of this. We've just been low-key selling off the open from this morning. All right, little bounce there finally. Bitcoin had a whale sell out 20 mil position last night. First activity since 2013. Ethereum's been stable, though. Disappointing for my short, but that one's all of it, though. That's the thing. Bitcoin and Ethereum ran before the market, and they are holding up. So watch at this level, though, because, again, it's been about 8 minutes, 10 minutes. That's exactly what you did yesterday. So if it does the dancing queen and comes back down, we might get a more aggressive sell-off. And then I just said if we close at 40.88 or hold this level, the door is open to 40.66. But I think we should chill out around 4,100. I feel like that would be appropriate. But, like, if you look, like, even look how stable Ethereum has been. Like, remember, it ran before everything, but even on the excess rip, I mean, this thing has pretty much stayed exactly the same. Again, I think Bitcoin, it's pretty much the same, too. Bitcoin looks more like the NASDAQ, but relatively speaking, crypto led the way on the risk rally, and it's been quite chill. 40.89. There you go, 40.90. So, again, just like yesterday, but, again, today has been a lot more aggressive than yesterday in many, many ways, except for the fact that you opened up in the beginning. Yeah, Disney erases gains. This wants to be the low. I mean, it sucks because when we get a little bit lower here, it could go crazy, but, you know, we'll find out. We will find out. But yesterday, right when it was getting ugly, it just ripped. It did not even hesitate, you know? Let's see if it holds. Let's see what happens next. Okay. Today, ex-dividend for Starbucks. It could be, and that would be a reason, but I'm not too sure. I haven't checked. So see, though, if this flushes again, this could change a little. Ah, shit. Why did you ask me to price it in? Every time I open 2 active traders, it slows. $2.9, yeah. Well, yesterday was ex-dividend technically, so today doesn't even matter. But like some people could sell out. But yeah, ex-dividend correlates with the calendar right now. All right, watch if it comes back down here again. Yesterday you had a rip around this moment. If it could hold up here, though, it'll still be good. Again, what happened? Yesterday you bounced 10 minutes, 15 minutes, tested. You hit a slightly lower low and then held up. But as long as you don't go below 40.85, it'll be good. But watch for the Dancing Queen. I'm either expecting 4,100 close, maybe higher, or we just totally go down to 40.60. So I don't know. We got about 50 minutes. So after today, I'm definitely widening my expectations here, but I think 4,100 would be solid to keep the bulls intact. However, if this keeps doing what it's done all day, I mean, 40.60 is your next level. Let me check. I don't think there's any other place you would close. 40.77. So I guess Tuesday before 40.77. That's a solid close, and that's not too low. That would be right in the middle. So never mind. Take a 46. I think you got a little bit. You go to 40.77. So not too bad. United Rentals, is that it? Or United Therapeutics is running up on the high right now. The NQ contract is good. I mean, the bonds hurt me a little bit more, but at least I'm still positive now on my ES. So if this continues, it looks like I left some money on the table on my ES, but it's definitely, again, if anything flips negative here, that NQ will be great. Yeah, definitely looking better than 2 days ago. Because then I would have just been fully trapped. I would have still been down a lot on the NQ. Then I would have lost more money on the ES or been getting to that point. And then I would have still been down the same amount or a little bit less. So it's not bad. But, you know, I need to exercise patience. Need more patience. Give it time. But really, I think it's all CPI, dude. That's it at this point. You don't want to be schmucks. Just stop making new accounts, bro. It's okay. This guy, he thinks acting nice to me is going to... No, bro. You were good on the first account. I knew it was you, and I let you slide. You were kind of chill. And then you just got weird. And then that's it. And then you get weird again. So I love you, bro. It's all love. You know how it is, man. It's okay, no matter what. I might be a big schmuck. I might end up profitable. We're going to find out, but it's all about CPI. Okay, you see, the chat is a blessing place as long as you keep it blessed. You know, just vibe with it, man. Just vibe with it. That's all. But, you know, these little, like, moving like a snake, side-eye tactic, it don't work good, you know? It's not good for your soul, bro. It's not good for your soul, bro. It's not good for your soul. So I want your soul to be safe, man. And that's it. We got to play the game. Oh, I forgot the banks, too. Yeah, those came down there. But let's go. Bad bond auction. Bring my rates up. Come on. Come on. It's coming down again. So, again, 40.77. That will be the next level here. Otherwise, I mean, unless you're really hoping death and destruction, then that 40-10, or the 40-60, excuse me. Come on, is this the 10-day? Bro, you for real got to start pulling out bigger charts here. Again, that was, this was the non-farms, right? Was that, or what was Wednesday at oh, wow, that was Powell. I was like, wait a minute, damn, hold on. Yo, that's crazy, actually. Again, 40.85, new low. Holy crap. Yeah, bro, this is the first candle of Powell now. You're getting into that. Yikes. So this is, you're right here. This was Powell 40.82. Yeah, this is Powell day. Whoa. No way. Took 10 days. A little less. So again, you're holding here. So I think when Powell started talking, it was 40.60. And then that day you closed at 41.18. Damn. So 40.84. But any lower here. So 20 points, then all of Powell gets reversed. And then now you will be pre-Powell, or you will be right when, but remember, we ran up into Powell as well, too. For, again, VWAP is very high. You might be getting a crate. Again, 12.17. Just look at the clock here, too. Things might want to flip here if you want to set up into close. Otherwise, we get bigger flush. Tesla is starting to drop. Buy it, close, sell tomorrow, open. Possibly. I mean, it doesn't look that bad of a strategy today or the last 2 days, but the other 14 days took precedent. Yeah, the bond. I think the bonds led the way. So that would be one scenario that could occur where now if bonds, but then bonds do want to flush right here. And that's it, and get back. Because remember, this was that January, I think, Bank of Japan stuff. So they might want to, they could find a bottom there. But it's the next thing that would happen would be SPY comes down, bonds stay the same, or bonds even come up. And that will close the gap a little bit. But we'll find out on the next episode of The Market Hates You. There's Baba. PayPal. How much time we got? See. $40.85, $40.83 next level, $40.77. You got a little bit lower there. Another $1 or $2 left to the lows. Let's give it a second. TSM, all the chip makers are still very good today. Even Baba's coming down now. Watch if Tesla dumps. Uranium, Kraken getting clobbered. They don't trade, do they? Lackluster S&P performance underscores AI and earnings concerns. There's now AI concerns with Google. That's what they call it. 40 minutes. 40 minutes remaining. This is going to be very telling here. Again, this is usually where we either go a little bit lower or you would bounce around here. So keeping my eyes peeled. Okay, I'm going crazy. I just bought 400 shares of PayPal. I brought my total up to 500 because if I could flip my way out of this, I am going to get out of it. What I get filled at? 78.68. I'm just going to close it at the bell. Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Find out on the next episode of The Market Hates You. As Josh is down on his 100 shares prior to earnings, he thought it would be a good idea to buy 500 more. $1 could get his gains back or destroy him.
That's good. We get up there, end of the day run. Otherwise, it gets fully clapped. And then I'm just going to quadruple my loss by the end of the day. And then we go from there. We will find out. Rev B. This is your moment, market. This is your moment. 40.85, but it doesn't look good. It does not look good. It's kind of nervous. Kind of nervous. Remember, that's what we did on Apple there. It's a very risky strategy. So you can watch it over here. See what happens. Yeah, it looks like you're getting flush on the low ticker. But maybe this is where we bring it in again. My logic is that you got like 10 more points on the S&P. Or really like, 8 more points. So depending on how it plays out. And then I just hope they don't get... I think they already had the end of the day sell-off there. But you know how it is on earnings. You could get sold off $2, $3, $4, $5, $20 at the end. There's the market coming down. Oh, that's the long term. Long term don't like today. CPI, you still have till tomorrow. The buyers got exhausted. I think the buyers were just on confidence, and I still think buyers have a reason to be confident, but you see how quickly that confidence shifts. You're about to hit another low. Habibi, look at this. 4083 now. 4082, a new low has been set. Again, I think really 4090 on the futures, that's where it gets a little bit more support. Other than that, you're done. $40.91. Is it $40.90? Give or take. Bro, you're going down still. $40.81. Watch for $40.77. There you go. I think I already lost like another $70 on PayPal. This is what Powell said. I love how just on the quietest day they brought the biggest drop. And the Uber's not down too much. So that's $100 on PayPal now. Spook CPI will be bad. I think people were doing that before. So remember, right before the event, that's where everybody started getting real crazy. You did mention the oddest thing. Usually right when it looks ready to go, that's why I'm thinking CPI. I feel like a good CPI will make us go down. Oh, man, another one. No leaks for tomorrow. No data. 4080, bro. Wow. He's moving, man. He's moving, man. That's crazy. It's crazy, man. The way it moves like this, man. You see this, man? You already brought down 4080, man. Oh, somebody on real estate. They said, bring back Pony Montana. I said, okay, man. You want to do a spread? Okay, that's fine with me, man. Like, now you're trading at lows. Now you're a tough guy? Huh? Stock market go down. Now you're a tough guy? Okay, that's fine. You need people like me. So you can point your fucking spy put and say, that's the bad guy. Huh? Okay, let's see. 4080.2. That's a big level, man. It's a big level. Telling you, big level, big things. Big things, big people out there, big traders. Huh? You don't want to make big plays. Oh, man, 4077. Wow. Yep, watch for 4077 right now. You're 2 points away from it, man. Okay. Dude, this is getting back to Powell. This is crazy. You're now closer to Powell than being further from the Powell level. You're at 4079 right now. Look at this. So this is on the top of that day, it was 4072. Dude, you're within 6 points. Again, Powell's speech started at 4060. But right now, that rip candle, that squeeze candle of Powell is exactly where you are right now. 4078, new low, 4070 and a half. As long as copper futures keep going up. Holy Spirit, come down. 4086 pivot. I mean, 4088 was a very big level. You've had a lot of support on that the last couple of days, but that's where futures are now, 4078. But I think the closer we get to Powell, the more nerve-wracking it gets here for a lot of people. That's it. I mean, remember, Powell brought in an ultimate level of bullishness. I feel like a week and a half. I feel like a week and a half sounds so long ago. But that caused a lot of good things. The next support is, again, a soft level, or not, it's a decent level. It's a close, 4077, and then otherwise 4060. Again, right where the speech started. 4077 now, so this is what I'm talking about. Where was 4077? Right here. The day before Powell was 4077, 4076. That's where you are right now, a little bit lower. So day before Powell, you closed 4077, you broke down, and then once you filled the gap of Powell at 4077, that's when you went crazy. Is Tesla giving it up? That's going to be a big one there. Boeing's coming. Yeah, Tesla, they gave up, 4 or 5% from the morning? Trapped is decent. Today would have been hideous. If you counted the drawdown, this would have been a 2.5% day. But remember, we gapped up in the morning. So that's what got people in the mood. The German market. But Germany was supposed to, I don't know. Germany, I feel like they just make shit up. I feel like in Europe. Oh, I didn't even tell you my Liz Truss theory. Are you ready for this? You guys already liked the video amazingly. So let me share something with you. Are you ready? This one's kind of mind-blowing if you think about it. Oh, this one's great. So if you look at the market and like what happened with Powell and like this year and how kind of everybody started getting bullish, right? But do you know what some people are comparing Powell's bullishness to? Oh, it's why you're going to hate this. Powell's bullishness can be compared to Liz Truss. So remember when Liz Truss in the market was abysmal and then she just quit and then she just flipped the script and then left? Some people were calling Powell, that was his Liz Truss moment. Ain't that something? Yeah. Because think about it. It went from problem, financial conditions, problem, financial conditions, and then all of a sudden he said, nah, never mind. It's fine. They said it's done. Oh my gosh, you're still dumping? So I've already taken like $300 almost on the PayPal. Not as bad. I guess 30 cents. Like 78.60. Bro, 40.75. You're now below day before Powell. Dude, does it want 460? Is this one of those days? We haven't seen a day like this in a while. The bid support is gone. Like, low-key, it looks very, very light here. Futures are at 40.84 now. There you go. Now, I think, where's the NASDAQ? The NASDAQ's getting closer to 12,000 than not. Carl, not a circuit breaker. Far from it. Qs are on the high. Oh, my goodness. I was short PayPal. It's okay, man. It's okay. You know, I feel like Spider-Man. With great power comes great responsibility. I don't know. I'm just going to start saying random quotes when I don't know how to apply them. You know what I'm saying? So I agree, though. With great power comes great responsibility. And you know what they say? Knowledge is nothing if, you know, don't use your knowledge to avoid labor. So I feel completely. Okay, if it's going to bounce here, it's going to bounce. You're going to flush 10 points. Wow. Oh, what a day. Yeah, EWG dropped a lot, though, but Germany is right at the top. The Qs are at the SQQs are at the high. VIX is at 21 almost. So, I mean, take that into consideration. Tesla, yeah. Remember I said Tesla, if Tesla wasn't up today, what would today look like? 406, dude. They're killing it. That's crazy on the random day. My NQ short, I like it. I feel way better than 2 days ago because now I've gotten out of my ES, I think would have went negative. My ES was only at like 40.60, I believe. So my ES was at 40.60 or something. I sold out for like 40 points, a little bit more. I think I was at 40.30. I'm not doubling down on the NQ. No, I still have other shorts. That's the problem. That's why I said I didn't want to add more. These shares are going to work against me a little bit, but I mean, borderline, it's nothing compared to everything else. So it's good. Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, I'm definitely, the move of cutting the ES yesterday was a good move. If we keep going down, I could have cut it better on that day, but the overall idea, I was in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? It's 406 flat, bro. Tesla's dumping. Everything's feeding. Dude, 4071, bro. You are going to get to the level. Holy shit. You're getting to Powell. Bro, you're 10 points away from Powell. You are closer to pre-Powell speech than at 40.88, pretty much. The next closest level, you are closer to Powell's speech right now. Holy crap. 40.71, another new low set on SPX here. Everything's going with it. I wonder, you said market on close was like 1.700 million, I think. So there's PayPal. I lost additional $300 on that one now. 406 flat. Dude, UVXY on the high. Everything. What have we missed? The bonds. That's it. The only thing, if you're like, how do we know this was going to happen? You didn't. Everybody was confused. The only clear signal was the bonds, but you couldn't. It was a risk even trying to follow it. So I wouldn't beat yourself up over it too much, but if you want to see, where was there a pocket, it was the bonds. But we're going to, again, today nothing happened. Today on the most quietest day, gapping up 1%, it just drops Now we're back down 1.3 after dropping, 2% yesterday? 405.89 now. You're going even lower. 4.0. Still, look at, you could see the Powell level in sight. I see it. I could see him on the horizon. Oh, my goodness. Yes, the fundamentals of the bond divergence told you it, but then it didn't tell you when it was going to happen. So that's where you got to understand. It's like you could have gotten squeezed a lot more. All right, there you go. You're catching some bid here. 4.069. 9 points away, 8 points away from Powell. So there's a little bit more bid support when you really, really zoom out there. Okay, you're getting your first move up. The VWAP barely moved on this. That's why I wouldn't, just be careful. We got, 24 minutes left? Have we lost February? I guess it's only been 8 days. No, technically Powell was on February. You still have gains on the month. Not just wild how it played out. Said 8 times it would happen. Chat was scrolling too fast. A lot of people, man. Everybody's been going back and forth. You guys remember when I went to the bathroom? And then you remember that one guy at UBS was talking and everyone was like, shut the fuck up. So everybody's had their, that's what I'm saying. I think even the bonds in the stock market right now, it's like, it's very easy. Again, I sold out my ES. It's very easy. You could be like, I told you so, all of that. But when it's all said and done, I don't think, I think it was just all, everybody is still 50-50 when it's all said and done. The real question is, where does this truly end up? And that is going to give us something, to react to. All righty. So 20 minutes, 23 minutes. Let's see what they do. This is the first of many down days. Well, listen, man, I don't want to burst your bubble. Technically, it's the second day. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think there's a lot of emotions, man. That's all. If you stay back from the emotions, you could take this one day at a time, have respect for both sides, but this game of trying to call it so soon, you know what I'm saying? I look like a schmuck 2 days ago. Now I'm like, who's the bit? No, you know what I'm saying? But it doesn't. I think it's very emotional, and you're having a lot of emotional calls from both retail, but especially on the, what's it called? Even on the financial side, the fund side, all these analysts, everybody has a call out right now. Nobody wants to get left behind. Everybody's trying to really hit it on there, but, it's just, when it's all said and done, I still believe nobody knows. And I think we're kind of trying to figure it out. But now I think this kind of, makes you stop and think a little bit here coming into, what's it called? Into CPI. So let's see, though. Are you back up to 40.70? That's your first bounce in 39 minutes, dog. Look at that. Look at this power hour. Bro, I guess you had 2 little mini bounces, but, bro, power hour has been from 40.93 to 47. I guess that's 20 points. We've done that earlier in the day, but that just seemed vicious. That seemed absolutely vicious. So there's a little bit of a aggressive bounce there at the bottom. The SPY seeing new lows. 4 weeks ago, that answer was 60%. Today, it's I think 40 or less. I don't know. But again, everyone really still gets very bullish on any upside. So, everyone's still battling it. But I think, we're going to find out with this CPI. Nah, crypto's bouncing right now, so risk assets are coming up. But another at 40.77. This is the close before Powell. Some value names on the low right now, like HD, Toast turned around. I still have the Google shares. I'm only down $1 a share. They didn't do too bad. The Expedia hurt me more than Google. Who would have thunk it? Well, we'll find out. Expedia has a mad amount of volume already today. Yeah, Expedia is still at a 40 PE. They're just down 38% on the year. Let's see. I'm hoping for PayPal run up into close. Otherwise, hot dog. He dumped it. Bop, bop, bop. Let's see. This is 10-minute rigged is going to be fascinating, huh? So you're right at that day close still. Let's see. You're getting more bids here. But who knows? Dude, that was a wicked sell-off. And Expedia bouncing. PayPal's not doing it. Google just holding. Watch Tesla, though. Tesla hit a new low, but it didn't fill the gap. I don't think Tesla ever went negative. We just dropped under and popped back up over the trend line in 2022. I'm just worried about that Powell level. So you have now came back down to Powell, which is, I think, unique in and of itself. Well, just below it or just above it. Well, these earnings after the bell will be decent. No, I don't think I'm going to hold Expedia. I'm going to just try to stretch it out here. But PayPal is the one. I'm trying to flip out of it, but I kind of want to hold it. Is that bad? I think it's bad, but I kind of like PayPal. But that one's just like the biggest risk. It's either going to be miserable or it's going to be amazing. I'm going to hold Google, yeah. Google's just down like 12, 15% in 2 days. Google, no bueno. I like it. It's not too bad. Google, I like, again, it could go lower. Google doesn't move that much, even on 100. All right, moving up a little bit. Let's see. Now I got to hold Google for 10 years. How come you don't know what you're doing? I have a general idea on any of them, but like I know Expedia, I have a plan with that one. PayPal, I was going to do 100 shares. I was trying to take advantage of a quick 1% drop there in an hour. But now the question is hold. I may want to just hold 100 shares for earnings, but I think on 5, I mean, let's say we go back to $8, 8 times 5, $4,000. Goes up $10, I'll make $5,000 too. So it's kind of a balance there if I want to go big on it. PayPal is not doing good at all, but Expedia was just pre-earnings. That's a strategy. That one's not going to work. I'm just squeezing that till the end. Google, I'm buying the dip on, again, Google wasn't bad. Even plays Baba and NetEase from yesterday did good. The Uber was up. That one was actually winning. I'm still down with Uber. And yeah, there's too much on your plate. I don't think so. I feel pretty chill with it. I did have a lot of other plays. Like, I didn't want to get trapped. That's why anything I've purchased, except for Uber, I just like the Uber one, but that one's not a trouble position. I'm making sure I'm buying anything cheaper. So that's it. I was getting trapped buying into the highs, trying to balance out with the NQ. But other than that, I think it's straight. No, Google is just a play, not for the long term. But the best thing I could have done was closing that ES the other day. That's the part I think, don't miss out on that one. That saved me like a $7,000 swing. Because I would have been down a couple grand on that one, but now we were able to get back. I mean, this goes down another day, we'll make 10 grand on that one back from the loss, but then without giving up profit on the other. ICANN is up 100 on his put position. So the shares are not going to do anything comparatively. The PayPal, that could be like a 4 grand trade if I want to take it this week or today. So we're going to find out. WM, I have no idea. Are you holding PayPal through earnings? I'm considering it with 100 shares. My real question is, do I take 500 shares or not? I think I might be down to go half on it. But it's pretty much same level. They announced layoffs here. So they're not going to have any layoff news to announce. And then maybe they announced the layoffs because they were doing bad on there. I believe in PayPal just because it's down, but their PE is hideous. Yeah, they're still, but again, they're down like 31 to 39%, 12 months still compared to S&P. And I feel now the market, everyone's getting a little jumpy now, but everybody is rewarded. Anything that is not as bad as feared. Saweetie will perform a concert during the Super Bowl on Roblox. Why are your kids listening to Saweetie? The implied move on PayPal is 10%. So it's going to move $7. So on 500 shares, that's $3,500 up or down. Hey, I'm just a messenger. MO. Philip Morris had good earnings here. What time is it? 12:48, so 10-minute rigged. It is Ultra is running. Black Knight Explorers putting Empower up for sale. BKI. ICE. What's Empower? BKI, they're putting up something for sale. BKI. Hiya. UPS, U.S. Postal Service, revenue up $21 billion. First quarter up 1%. Damn, the U.S. Postal Service made $21 billion in a quarter. That's pretty fire. All right, 10-minute rigged. MO, I don't have news on it. But they're running up. Again, Philip Morris is the only thing. Big volume coming in now. There it is. You're back to what? 40.97 on the futures. 40.88. Here is the level, ladies and gentlemen. Here is the level. Again, and Black Knight is exploring the sale of one of their units. EXPI, EXPE. PRVB starting to run. The peach was pre-market. It did not peach as it should. But yes, it was. Again, waiting for Expedia. Walmart's on the high now too. $700 billion to the buy side. Wasn't it just to the sell? Open seeks investors for Saga's underwriting. Don't know what that one is. TLT about to hit low of the day again. I know. Wild. But there's, again, I mean, we dropped for the last hour now. Only 10 minutes left. Get ready for the final 5 too. XLB almost. That's our ghetto Dow short. Let's see how that plays out. PayPal, I think they do loans, but not as much. PayPal is just pretty much tied to e-com. That's the best way to look at PayPal. Yeah, Uber, I'm glad I didn't play the Disney, but Uber is still not even, I'm actually chilling with that one. Nice bounce to show some life. It is, that's huge. That's 20 points now in 20 minutes. That's 1 point a minute. So you're moving up good. You are moving up good. And then we're going to do something with Expedia. There's PayPal. For the PayPal. Again, a firm drop 17. MO Green. It's fascinating price movement. The bonds are still tweaking out, though. That's our only problem here. The bonds are not your friend. And that's what we got to watch out for. Apple was decent today. But then Tesla, that's it, man. Tesla has saved the day. Like, low-key. Teslonian. Yeah, Walmart was just on the high. Google's coming up. Actually, I'm about to go green on Google. Believe it or not. Well, it's not too bad. An educated guess tomorrow, shit show. If we end up pre-market, maybe sell the open, but it's going to be a big Friday expiration. I think the last hour just fucked with a lot of people as well, too. But I think we're going to be in the chop zone still, and then just getting ready for Tuesday. Okay, get ready for the final 5. Holy, bro. Holy. All right, Chad. I got good news, bad news. Not really. I don't even think it applies to you that much. Do you want me to tell you now? Should we wait till final 5? Oh, there's final 5. There's the final 5. Never, oh, man. Final 5, first candle down. First candle down. Oh. Bro, they're savage out here. They're savage out here. Oh, my gosh. Run it before we land. Okay, are you ready? I think. Actually, I know. I am going to hold the PayPal. We're going to take a 4.5K swing either direction. I like it. So wish me luck. I could probably utilize puts to protect it, but I think it's on. I think it's on. So wish me luck or send your bad vibes. And good luck. Uber, I'm still in the Uber. I like the Uber. Uber didn't even do that bad. Again, Uber and Google, I mean, I've really don't let the fear get the best of you, but I mean, like Google was 50 cents a share right now. Uber, we're not even down $1 a share on it. So it's good. The yen, is it tonight? I know February 14th, baby. You sold off. It's okay, man. I don't know if you blessed us or you just saved your ass. Yeah, but Uber's doing good. Uber, again, Friday, we're going to see if it starts off negative or not. That will be the key. Oh, it's at 425? No. I don't want to wait that long. I want to poop. Oh, I hope it doesn't poop. Oh, no. I hope I don't poop. PayPal has already announced job cuts. They did it even a couple weeks ago. That's going to be the good or the bad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So we make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It's about 75 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day unless the market scammed you on both directions today. So that was unfortunate, but you'll get a fun Friday with the fun bunch tomorrow to figure that one out. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Finalizer plays. Oh, faith, fear, tomorrow. You got everything. Tell me what you got, baby. Tell me what you got. You got to bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Tomorrow is Friday, the last trading day before you get into CPI. Or not CPI, is it CPI? It is CPI. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. What are you going to do? You got to finalize it. We got earnings after the bell. Be very, very careful. We're going to take a big risk here for some of the earnings, but it's already been a crazy week. So wrap it up. You got Lyft, PayPal, Dexcom, and a couple of others after the bell. So, Chad, finalize it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Chattadonia. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. I think we got time. Oh, shit. I didn't close the Expedia. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I need to get out of that one. Oh, my goodness. Dude, I didn't close the Expedia. Hold on. I need my GGs. Oh, no. Oh, no. Here, I'm going to sell that one after hours. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Day extended. Where is it at? 178? It's going up. Yeah, dude, I totally forgot about that one. Okay, I sold out of Expedia there. That was a $300 loss. It's going to pop, and then PayPal's going to drop for me. But hopefully the other thing happens. I totally forgot about it. Yeah, GG, baby. Oh, I almost oh, good timing. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. Oh, come on. Oh, see, that was the play. I forgot. Thank God on that one. Okay, that's the one we'll take. That's the one we'll take. Wow. Thank you, finger to the sky on that one. That saved me. That saved $1,000 there, extra pain, but that just gave me a little bit more. I totally forgot. I'm sorry. So you didn't get your GG music. We didn't. There it is. But Chad, GG. Can I get my GGs now? Oh man, let me get that GG. Let's go. God bless y'all. I need my GGs. Let's go, Chad. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Why you being so shy out there? We did it, baby. Let's go, Colt. Oh, man, we have another day. It don't matter. Come on, you stayed in the game. You gonna have your opportunities. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, baby? Good game. Way to play your heart out. Shout out all the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the people holding it down. Let's go. I love you. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Get ready. Tomorrow's gonna be wild. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too, Twitch. Amen. Amen. GG, baby. Wow. Let's go. Opinions and thoughts, why they don't mean a lot. And my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom my pop, both the key and the lock. Ready for tomorrow? Me, just watch. Use my freedom. I'm ready for Tuesday. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday to Friday, you need me. Let's go, baby. They thought we were done. Oh, they thought we were done. Money, money, money. Get a long term in a text. Oh, Chad. Chad Adonia. Chad Adonia. How you feeling, bro? How you feeling? Expedia numbers, I don't know. Dude, that was a crazy moment there. Is Airbnb getting clapped on that? They might. I'm waiting for PayPal. Expedia revenue came in 100 million below. Adjusted EPS missed by 50 cents. Gross bookings missed by like 700 million. And then I don't know if they have guidance. But yeah, they missed. That's it. They missed, and people were kind of expecting them to do good. Dexcom meets estimates. I think they're up 17%. Dexcom beat, it looks like, on revenue. So wait for that one. Bloom Energy as well. I'm waiting for the second half. Yeah, Airbnb will definitely react to that. I don't know. My theory is Airbnb took all the market share. But yeah, Airbnb does not like Expedia earnings. Yeah, that's already down 3%. That is big reaction so far. That is big reaction. We didn't close on lows, but where did we close? Honestly, that was a trip there at the end. 40.81, so I kind of a new level there, right below the I'm surprised we even closed below that though. You know what I'm saying? That one was crazy. That one was absolutely crazy. PayPal is supposed to be in 20 minutes, so we're gonna find out. I hope it comes out in a minute. That would be nice, or 30 seconds, but I wouldn't be surprised about 20 minutes. I may not be on stream then if it takes too long. Yeah, Expedia, I'm hoping Airbnb recovers. I'm riding the PayPal shares, yeah. I mean, unless they want to give me $1, $2 per share right now. But I do like the fact that it's just been down, and I'm hoping their cost cutting will just be what it is, or just not as bad as what is expected. But either way, I like it there. It's going to be like a $3,000-$4,000 swing, I'm assuming, either direction. That Expedia, and then again, I mean, in a weird way. Lyft is already coming out. Lyft is negative. Hold on. What do we got? Lyft. Qualys came out too. Lyft sees first quarter revenue, $975. Estimate was $1 billion. Fourth quarter, they 57.72 revenue per user. They beat. They have a net loss of $270 million. Adjusted EBITDA, $248. They see first quarter EBITDA $5 to $15 million. Their revenue came in slightly above. And then they have new scooter offering. I'm surprised Uber's coming down on that, though. Yeah. I think they're dragging with it, but I guess their forecast for next quarter wasn't good. I'm more in the camp that it helped them out. I'm thinking, but Uber is dropping off of that one now. But I think Uber will probably recover depending on, we'll see what their call is. Down 13%. Yeah, Airbnb is getting pummeled off of Expedia. Damn, 20% on Lyft. They were already down a lot today. Oh, yeah, Lyft just got murdered. Like murdered. That's a big drop on there. Where's Uber? Again, all the sympathies. Not as bad for Uber, though. I mean, Uber was already down 3, but that's hideous for Lyft. They said active riders were up 8%. Not too bad. Not too bad. No, that was at least for 21%. They ran up a lot, though. Even DoorDash is getting clapped on that, too. Damn, we really got to wait 20 minutes for PayPal? That's stupid. Out in the streets, they call it. So far, every earnings has missed. So right now, I don't know what Qualys did. I think Dexcom met in line. Dexcom's actually, they were just in line. They didn't do as bad, and they're popping up right now. Qualys, that's a tech company. They didn't move off of the earnings. And then, yeah, Uber's down 2. I mean, Lyft is down 20% right now. And then we're waiting for PayPal. Expedia got clapped. I have a YouTube short on how to close after hours. It's pretty easy. You just got to go to extended hours trading, and then you'll be good. No PayPal yet. February will be bullish. I hope it's bullish, man. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I'm going to go pee real quick if we're going to wait for this. I love you. I got some uncle for you. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be RB.
Yeah. Go music. Hey, uncle. Benny, yo, Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching me moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a cold, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my brother, you know, wait. I know you know the name, you ain't never seen my face. Probably watch us in the game, did it with a couple plays. Let me kick a little lesson, you ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you want the stock, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy the clothes this shit. And clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. I love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
it is, baby. Cold music, 2020, we coming, watch out. On the radar, tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
Oh, just tell them I just want the Lexus. They know. Only the real ones know, baby. Let's go. Good evening. I almost said good morning. So we're waiting for PayPal. Every other earnings was bad. Lyft is getting murdered. Expedia, they came in just in line, but definitely not as good, bro. They have all been getting clapped. PayPal is the final one. I think Dexcom is your only winner here on the day. Oh, never mind. Again, are fewer futures even at right now? Let's see. After hours, 49. Oh, they're coming down here now. This is the lonely futures. Oh, man, Chad. Chad still, we're getting ready for, oh, net too. I forgot about net. They love net though, man. I'm telling you, they love net. Again, the PE ratio every time. I think on last earnings, yeah, it's still up there at that price. Last earnings, they did awful in August, and I just remember it went up like what, 50% almost. And that was the earnings that Airbnb killed, and then it sold off. I was like, man, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. So, Chad, we got 10 minutes. We have 10 minutes. I'm going to get the report, and then we'll see what we're going to do with the play. If we could take profit, we take the profit. Depending on the report and the call. Let me actually check for PayPal's call. And then we're gonna dip out. You know what I'm saying? I don't like waiting for the earnings too much, man. You know what I'm saying? Too much anticipation. We've been here for already 7 hours. It's Thursday. So PayPal will be at 5 Eastern. Or Pacific, I think Eastern. So 2 p.m. Airbnb. Well, Airbnb still has earnings. Again, Expedia. Again, that's another high PE travel name. I'm hoping, again, like even with Lyft, they did bad. Like that's why I'm hoping Uber gets back up, and I really think it will. But I think the idea is some people just taking market share from others, possibly, or that's what people are looking for. But Airbnb's down off the Expedia. But I'm hoping we find out because all the other travel names did good. Some were more or less in line. But we're going to find out. I mean, I think day before CPI, you get Airbnb. Apple X dividend is tomorrow. Oh. PayPal moves up so you can slide out. Yeah, that's exactly what we're looking for there. Again, and I'm hoping it outperforms. I mean, it's not only just like at the end of the day, I was hoping, so to kind of even give you an idea, I had 100 shares. I was down like $700 on them, $7 a share. And we bought that when things were a little bit up here. My idea, I think it was around here when I got it. And the idea was they were underperforming. Like go look at like Square. Square dropped today. But as far as like comparing it to like PayPal, I was saying they had a little bit more, upside. And then the other names, sympathies have ran with it. So my idea was grab PayPal to get some upside exposure because it was cheaper than anything else. At that time, again, even Google was at like 110 and all those other names are up a lot higher there. So my logic was grab that. It came down. And then towards the end of the day, I said, let me up the position after we had a very, very big sell-off here to today. And the idea would be to just flip out of it. I thought you would kind of rebound because it was holding up pretty well and it was at a pretty low end of the range here. Like when you take a look at it. So I was figuring you might get some of that earnings run up, but that didn't materialize. And then I figured I would hold for earnings simply because they are down tremendously. And they would have to do really bad to be bad, which is still possible. But I think there was just a lot more upside than downside. So we will find out on the next episode of The Market Hates You. The call is in 45 minutes. I think the release is in 10 minutes. I don't know about Lyft. I mean, I'm still a bigger fan of Uber. So that's the thing I really, really like with it. Whoa, net. PayPal, 7.38 billion. Payment volume, 357. Adjusted EPS, 124 versus 120. They missed. So we got to wait for the guidance. There it is. So, there it is. Already down 2 on it. Again, I was expecting 4.5. He's coming down. Payment volume drop. People don't like it. Let's see right now. Total volume 357 versus 365. Down 8%. No, it's okay. I gave it up with Expedia. Down 3.4. Let's wait, though. I want to see guidance, though. I don't know if they removed guidance or not. Held on there. Held on. Wait for it. Dude, net just came out, too, I think, or they just reacted to PayPal. No, they got to say they're going to fire. They say first quarter revenue at spot rate, 7.5%. Next headline. They see adjusted EBITDA 108 to 110. Estimate was 106. So they're straddling the guidance there for next quarter. They see revenue at 7.5. So it didn't get worse. So hopefully we could play the better than expected card shortly. Let's go. There he is. And now we are green on it, but now we're red. He's playing the game. They straddled the guidance, but now it's right back down to the middle. Nah, they're hitting the straddle on it. They say volume growth slowed faster than expected. Again, they raised their guidance for first quarter, so that's going to be the positive side with it. So, again, better than expected is playing out for now. All right. Oh, it's all over the place. 80-30, 80-60. Net big. Oh, whoa. Net flip too? Dude, they love net. I'm telling you. Dan Schulman intention to retire from PayPal. So CEO is leaving. Oh, come on. Give me some bullish on the CEO leaving. Oh, there you go. I just had it positive for a second. I didn't want to get some slippage, but we're going to find out. They're playing the straddle card, though. So, again, I think wasn't as bad as expected. We'll let it do its thing. Again, the call, and then CEO is leaving now, too. So he's giving his intention to dip out. Dan Schulman to retire at year end. They trimmed expenses. That's the thing people are going to wait for here. That will be very, very good for them. You need expenses gone. 80-20. Net is up 50. They're crazy. All right, 80.53. I walked away with 200 profit. I like the upside. Actually, I'm going to go back in maybe with 100. There it is. It's popping now. But got out of that one, though, so I'll take it. $200 profit. Oh, should have held. There it is. Oh, PayPal. Oh, I would have got my 15. Damn it. But it's okay. We got to avoid the other one. Oh, there it is. No. I did send it higher. No, it's okay. Good gains, though, for anybody else. Yeah, the CEO is they dropped under the CEO. But I'm out there. I got an 81 or 80. Damn it. Could have squeezed a little bit more. No, because, again, I like the upside on it. Overall, that's a 6% move. But if they hold up, it'll be good. Thank you. That's in my long term. I got you. Net is stupid. I hate net. Shares are up 7% after results. EPS beat. Revenue missed. Sales growth slowed. They guided higher on the low end and positive end of guidance. And that's it. I don't want it to. That's good, though. I mean, for now, I think all of our shares, though, even if you had 100 shares, you should be profitable now on every single one if you want to get out. Go to 100. If it comes back down, I'll let it do the dance and I'll grab 100. Yalla, 800 shares. That's good, bro. If you got in even on the last shares from the last shares we bought at what, 78.60, that's like what? You got like $4 or $5 a share. So that's good, though. And now got to clear up a little bit. And that Expedia, bro. That Expedia one was crazy. That was a shitty fill, though. Come on, PayPal. 80.55. Again, we made a decent amount, though, but could have done better. I saved my ass on the Expedia. I don't know how. So not bad. Technically, the PayPal pretty much paid for Expedia minus a little bit. And here we are. A PayPal. I think CEO would be the best guidance they could have offered of him leaving because he sucks. And then that's all. 82. If it holds, if it doesn't go below 80, it's going to rip. That's the whole reason. That's why, again, it was just, bro, you saw it quickly. I was down $3,000 on that. That flipped back up there. But that's why I was like, all right, I'll just take a little bit above 80 there. But if it holds above here, they have a lot more upside than anything else. Again, most names are up above their 2020 levels. Like, take a look at Square and compare them here. So it's like, technically, I would say they could at least justify higher $80. I don't know about Green Day tomorrow. The rest of the earnings were bad, but I'm out of the play now. So, and I think you should, again, if you want to take your profits, you can. I'm a little bitch about it. So, but that's good. I'm excited. I'll take it. If it drops below 80, I might pick up 100, but maybe I'll wait till the watch list. So between now and the watch list, I'll wait. The call starts at 3, and then if they announce anything about firing people, it'll be good. 550 million loss. Lyft was awful, man. But I'm mad that Uber's going down with it. This is heresy. PayPal for the long term. I'd want it at a lower price. Again, there's still, it's a growth name, but there is definitely a decent amount of upside in there. Expedia. So not too bad. Took PayPal. All right, Chad. Well, there's our PayPal. Wait for the watch list. But Chadadonia. Wait. I was like, wait, why do I have the horn? Look at it. I paused it right at the horn. That's amazing. That's so amazing. So amazing. But Chad, that is the day. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're going to be on the watch list tonight. 3.2 thousand likes. Hearn. Hey, man. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for liking the video. If you were positive today and you were in the game and you contributed, I hope you know we appreciate you. And if you weren't, I hope you know you could be reborn. And it's okay, man. You should have a good day every day. And we wish the best for all of you. But, Chad, that is the day. That is the day. That is the day, man. We've done it all. So I hope I see you on the watch list. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Third link for that membership badge. Check out all the other links. I hope you were on Cole Real Estate last night, baby. Amen? Amen. I hope you were. I hope you were. Follow me on Instagram, too. Don't fall for the fake Josh Easer. Wait, where is it? How is it on here? Oh, no, I didn't. It's messing up. Okay, but I love you. Okay? I hope you know I love you and you're blessed. But check out the links, how option pricing works if you want an option tutorial. Maybe you want to set up the long-term portfolio. Oh, Colt merch is very breathable. Maybe if you want it. If you want a little bit, man, you could get a little bit, man. Get a little bit of merch you could support. Otherwise, it's okay, man. All we want you to show is love and appreciation. You know what I'm saying? That's all that's ever expected here, man. And that's it. Stay in the game, man. It's been good to see. I've seen a lot of emotions in the market, and I've seen a lot of people, bro, who just straight up have remained steadfast. And I love it, man. You know, I asked a couple of questions today, and it was good to see some people's responses. It's good to see, man, up and down, you know, when the market goes up and down and people get crazy and everybody, you know, some of y'all have been in the game. And I love it, baby. So God bless you and appreciate you. And for real, all the people actually, like, you know, contributing, man, that's what I'm talking about. God bless you. So thank you. And I hope you're ready for more, man. We're going to have a next wild couple of days. So let's keep running it. Fill out the prayer request wall. Get your long term. But me and my mom pray for y'all. And I hope you know we praying for all of you. We want everybody to succeed. That's why we root for all of y'all. And that's why we tell y'all to save 10%. But for real, I'm praying you all keep the right mentality. I'm praying you all stay in the game. And I'm praying you all just really focus on what matters. And above all else, knowing your potential. Oh, they don't feel me, baby. Knowing your potential. You feel me? Oh, you feel me? No? Oh, but Chad, pray for me, okay? I could always use a prayer. I love it when people pray for me, man. It's the best thing. The prayer of a genuine man goes a long way. It will always beat the hatred of an ingenuine man. So that's why, man, just give me a good prayer out there if you ever feel thankful. You ever want to give back to the cult, and, you know, everybody gives back in different ways. Some people contribute. Some people bring the love and positivity. Some people donate. Some people become members, man. Some people get stream alerts. Some people are just, you know, they give me some laughs there. But I'm telling you, the best thing you could do is shoot a prayer for me, the Chad, and anybody else in between, bro. And maybe if you even see any negativity in the Chad, you know, pray for them. You could pray for me too. You know what I'm saying? But just pray for them too, man. That's what it's about. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Thank you again. And know we're praying for you, but that's the day, baby. Woo! So, Chadadonia, it sucks, man. We're a little behind schedule. I've had oh no, Chad. Actually, I hate to break it to you. I won't be there for Bible study tomorrow. Oh man, I was gonna say we waited for PayPal earnings. Oh man, I was like, I have a PHILO, but I don't have the PHILO because I wanted to wait for it, and then we waited too long. Oh no, fuck, bro. Oh no, I'm not capping. I'm genuinely not capping. I will be here for like 10 minutes maybe tomorrow, but I do have to get going tomorrow pretty early. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Just, oh man. Okay. Here. All right, give me a second. Okay, give me a second. Damn it. I totally forgot. I'm glad I remembered though, because I was about to say no PHILO, and then we hit that. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. Okay. I'll be right back. All right. Oh man, I like that little end in there with Uncle. You know that I like that little end in there with Uncle. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Flip the switch, baby. Wow. Oh man, I got a little one for you. A little one. Honestly, I've been pondering on this one because this came up naturally, and it's funny. I think there's a lot of meanings in it. I don't even want to try to give you an interpretation. I just want to share something with you, and actually, I think that's what I got to do for you right now. I just got to give you something. And I really want you to think about it, okay? Because don't let me say anything. I'm not going to say anything, okay? Okay, can I share something with you? Is that okay? If you made it this far, honestly, you shouldn't have. Maybe I'll point that out. I don't know why you're still here if you didn't plan or intend to, if you had no idea what was going on. I mean, you know, I got to get going. I told you I've had a busy schedule all week. I have a busy schedule tomorrow, for real. I wouldn't lie to you during PHILO time. I'm not going to be able to be there tomorrow. I will be here on stream, but not for the after-hour session. But, you know, it's like, you know, it's been busy. So I want you to think about this. But, you know, I think you're here for, you know, just listen up, okay? Just listen up. You know, like what's the worst that happens? I'm going to tell you a story, okay? I'm going to tell you a parable. I'll give you a background of how it came into this. I'm not going to go into too much detail, but I was talking with a friend of mine, and they were bringing up just like, it's a friend of mine. They've been dealing with like a lot of different things, and I don't know how this came up because I said a line towards it, and they said, oh, you're talking about this, and I said, no, I'm not, but it's actually interesting you said that. And what it is what I'm going to share with you now. So I want to see what you feel when, you know, let's let this one cut like the sword, you know, like the mirror. It's like a mirror. It's like a sword. I'm trying not to tell you anything about it because depending on what you're going through, what you're feeling, who you are, I'm sure you're going to get a different reaction to this one. So this one, my friends, is called The Parable of the Barren Fig Tree. So then Jesus told them a story. He said a man planted a fig tree in his garden and came back again and again to see if there was any fruit on it. But he was always disappointed. Finally, he said to his gardener, I've waited 3 years and there hasn't been a single fig. Cut it down, it is just taking up space in the garden. The gardener answered, Sir, give it one more chance. Leave it another year, and I'll give it special attention and plenty of fertilizer. If we get figs next year, fine. If not, then you could cut it down. So, how do you feel? How do you feel about that? How does what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Isn't that interesting? That's why I liked it, because that's why I was like, oh man, this is definitely. I feel like everybody gets everybody thinks of something different now. Isn't that wild? Yeah, somewhere you're like, you need to cut your losses, Josh. Cut the losses. No, that's not what it's about. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe it's about your stocks. I don't know. Maybe about what you're dealing with. Who knows what it is? Actually, that's the beauty of it. Don't you think that's amazing? That's why I think it's so amazing. That's why I'm actually excited that I could just say it to you. Ooh, literally, I want you to think about it and what you are thinking about. But, like, this is the beauty of it, because, like, do you realize you could get really deep with it? I don't even want to tell you it. Honestly, I don't even want to get there. I'll just tell you one part about it, okay? Because there's a couple of things going on in this story. It's a parable, right? Who is involved in the parable? There's two people. There's the guy who owns the garden, the landowner, and then there's the gardener. I think that part's interesting. I don't know if you want to think about that. There's another concept about now that I've shared it with you, this is what happened. So my friend was talking to me, and, you know, they wanted some advice, and I gave them some advice. And you know what my advice was? Instantly, I told them, I said, cut the bad fruit off of the tree. I went to a different Bible verse. I said, cut the bad fruit off of this tree. I said, cut it. I said, if it bears no fruit, cut it. And they're like, oh, you're talking about this verse. And then I said, no, I'm not. And then I read it, but I said, that's very interesting. Because there's one verse that says, cut the bad fruit off, prune the tree. You must cut off to grow, right? You've heard that? This is a different verse, and it says what? He said, give it a year. He said, it's been bad for 3 years. It said, give it a year. I thought that was interesting. I thought that was very interesting. So, going back to who's involved, though, there's just one part, though, that did stick out to me, though. Because I told him, I said, let me reread this and get back to you then. And this was my answer. The gardener answered, Sir, give it one more chance. Leave it another year, and I will give it special attention and plenty of fertilizer. If we get figs next year, cut it. That's fine. If not, or he said, fine. If not, then you could cut it down. That's such a crazy verse. I don't think y'all realize it. I don't think y'all feel me on this one. I hope you do. And it's okay, because I think all of us feel it in a different way. What did the gardener imply? And you don't know this. None of us know this. We don't know this, actually. That's the crazy part. He's saying, I'll give it special attention and plenty fertilizer. So what was happening prior to that? It implies a lot there. So that's why I'm just saying, man, I don't know what you're going to do, but All right, you want to go for the chance. Are you going to give it special attention and plenty of fertilizer? Interesting. But I'll just give you the last part. And I hope you get this because, like, again, I know a lot of people had initial reactions for this, right? And I love this part about it. I really do. And I hope you could feel me on it. If we get figs next year, fine. If not, you could cut it down. If we get figs next year, fine. If not, then you can cut it down. Chad. So I hope you put in some work. Before you make a decision, I hope you actually do give it the attention that it deserves. And I hope you really do actually have a goal with everything. And I hope you do put in that work. But guess what? When it bears fruit, I hope your reaction is fine. No, y'all don't feel me. Was his reaction, oh, we're going to throw a party. We're going to have a harvest. We're going to have this. Oh, we're going to do this. We're going to turn up. Oh, man, if we get fruit, I'm going to be like, I told you so, bro. We got to get fruit, bro. Nah, fine. Fine, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Great. Would any of you have that reaction? Imagine 3 years, nothing happened, and then you get something that you wanted, and then you put in special attention and work. Is your reaction going to be fine? And then the other side of it, if not, you could cut it down. It didn't say he's going to cry about it and that I will cut it down with sorrow. I'll cut it down with remorse. I will cut it down and I will never plant ever again. Oh! Did you hear me? Did you hear me, bro? Did you hear me? So in a weird way, there is a little bit of cut the bad fruit off. But what he said, if not, cut it down. Fine. If it works, fine. If not, cut it down. It's not followed up with any extreme emotion. It's not followed up with I will never plant again. Oh my gosh. So I'm sorry that I added anything to that. I really am. I'm really sorry that I added anything to follow up with that. But it is definitely what stuck out to me. And I got to share this with someone, and I was like, oh, it was interesting how that all played out. But for real, if you want to go read it, you could go take a read and ponder. Just read it one more time. Luke 13:6. Just go read it real quick. And I just hope that hits however it was meant to hit. You know that? Because that's it. You know, words don't matter. You know, my words don't matter. You know, you may think I could give you a breakdown. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You know, because that's another part that I heard about it. I'll tell you this, PHILO. It's another one, but I'll tell you a little bit. You remind me of this, PHILO, just in case. But it's like when you pray, look up, and then look down when you want an answer. You know what that means? You want to send a prayer, so go talk to God. Look up, pray to God. And you know where your answer is? It's in a book. You got to look down. Okay? You ain't going to have some Cinderella click your feet 3 times, a lightning bolt strikes, and then oh, come on. Remember I told you that? You know, I know a lot of people want miracles out there. Nah, I'm sorry. I don't believe in miracles like that. I do believe in miracles that are true, you know, but when it's all said and done, I know following the wisdom of principles and following behind it could take you. You will watch the miracles happen by following principle. But that's why they call it, they literally say it's a mirror. They say the book is like a sword. That's why I'm saying just go read it yourself. Because I don't know what this is supposed to mean from you. I'm giving you one focused, you know, localized, you know, antidote with something I've dealt with and somebody, you know, talking to them, right? I want you to go read it yourself and let it cut how it's meant to cut, okay? So forgive me for adding anything to it. Ignore everything I've said. Maybe what I've said was applicable, but I want you to read it one more time. When the stream is off, when you're by yourself, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, just do it on your own. And, like, really sit there, though. But that's what I'm saying, because if you can't give it time to go and sit there in your corner and read it, and you have to wait till the guy on stream, the guy on the church, or the guy on this, or you only want to do it when you get on an airplane, nah. Nah, screw all that. Seriously. Take a time. And that's what I'm saying, to the point where you could look up, talk, and say, hey, can you give me some sense of any of this, please? And then look down at the book and see what it says, and let me know how it cuts, okay? So that's it. That's all. So forgive me, okay? But I hope you get something out of it. And I think everybody can, man. I think everybody can. So Chattadonia, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you liked it. But that is your philosophy, baby. Take that one to the bank. Amen. Amen. You agree with 90%, but I hear church and God and my brain turns off. I love the positive meaning. I'm just weird with the God term. It's okay. But just know, like, if I didn't have the God stuff, I would be a lot worse. I'm even I have God stuff, bro, and like I'm still a piece of shit. So I'm just telling you, then it wouldn't. You know what I'm saying though? Like I wouldn't do a lot of things if I left the God out, and that's why sometimes you'll notice too. That's why I always think a lot of people are fake, because I'm like, what are you doing it for? Like, what do you really believe in? So just know that, though. So I understand how it's weird, because I get like that. I hated church for a long time, and this ain't church, and I believe in Jesus. I don't believe in a church, honestly, to be fully honest with you. That's why I say I read the book. I let it cut how it's supposed to cut. But just know, though, the other 90% wouldn't exist if we didn't have the God stuff. So I hope you can vibe with it, and I hope regardless, you are still my brother, okay? Because that's how it breaks down. And we are all humans, and we are all here, and we are all a child of God. That's what my mom tell me every single time. So, but at the end of the day, you know, it would be a little bit there. And that's why I think it's great, because, you know, some people said church manipulates this and that. It's like, yo, we're here on our own accord, whether you believe or not. I don't hit you with it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, for real, that's all. Just have respect for everybody. You want to talk a little smack, you might get a little bit clapped, but when it's all said and done, the fact that we could come here and share these thoughts, I encourage you to go look it up yourself and listen to it, but, you know, you do it with love, man. And if you have love in your heart and you genuinely strive to love your neighbor as you love yourself, you're doing better than 90% of the churches out there. I promise you that, my friend. So it's beauty that we could all come together with different beliefs and backgrounds. And that's what it is, man. But for real, when it's all said and done, man, there's something I say every day. And I'm about to tell you now. It's why we're here, why we show up, why we got to do what we got to do, man, why we going to look out for our brothers, why we want to make everybody more educated, why we want to give a hand if they need it, why we want people to pursue wisdom, man, and why we'll do it expecting nothing in return. You know why, baby? Because it's finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. That's what it is, man. To God be the glory, for real, man. Because one day, I hope you ask, you're like, I don't get it. Why did this happen? Why do you do it? You're going to look at Josh. I hope I've left you with positivity more than anything. I know I'm not perfect, but at the end of the day, man, it's just like when it's all said and done, truly, bro, we are blessed to have the community that we have. We're blessed to be around here. And, you know, I see God in a lot of places. And that's why I say God be the glory. And I see God in a lot of you and the people who show up here, man, and the people who let it show through their lives. You know what I'm saying? But it's not going to be in a church sometimes, most of the time. It's not going to be at your college. You're not going to, you know, but you can find them there. And in the places you least expect it. But the answer is love, though, for real. That's what it really is, man. It's really, really about love. So I hope I can leave you with that, you know? And just don't forget, that's all it is, man, because love will drive all of it. So thank you for showing love today, Chad. Thank you if you truly have it. If you don't have it, that's okay. We've all been there, man. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. But let's get it, man. And I hope you enjoyed the day. And thank you for everything. Finger to the sky one more time, baby. Amen, amen. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's good, bro. That's good, bro. But I love you, Chad. I do have to get going. I'll give you Pac tomorrow. I'll get you Pac tomorrow. You're going to get that Pac tomorrow, okay? I'll hit you with the Pac tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, my friend. Don't worry about it. It's good, man. It'll be good. But I love you, man. Pony Montana's out, man. Enjoy your wonderful day, man. I'll see you on the watch list, okay? I got you, Lone Star. A Lone Star. You're from Texas? I've never been to Texas. I heard they got a lot of cows. You got a lot of cows out there, man? It's fine. I got cows and ponies, man. Oh, thank you for the love, man. I appreciate you, okay? You're going to hear a little bit of Uncle tomorrow. Don't you worry about it, okay, guys? So you have a wonderful evening. And don't point your finger so many times, you know? It's okay. It's fine. Okay, I get it. I come from the gutter. I know that. It's okay. Okay, you have a wonderful evening and a happy new year, okay? Peace out. It's Pony